Hey, hi, hello, howdy. Greetings. If you hear voices in the background, I'm sorry. I was watching Simply Caleb's stream, and he is a delight. He just finished playing Resident Evil 4 and put on a sexy dress and then quit for the day. Which I think is how all Resident Evil should be. You should always wear a sexy dress. Anyways, hey, hi, hello, howdy. Congratulations to Ryan Schaefer. Hello. What up, baby's little pog champ? How you doing? Hello. Wow. Wow. The fact that you beat Lettuce and said the city is in danger and she showed up with a bonjour, bonjour, you almost didn't get that. I'm very proud of you. Hot damn, we're saving Shibuya today. I wish someone would scramble my crosswalk purple. Did you know you're in this game? Purple? Did you know you are a sassy publisher boy? There's a character in this game that looks like you in my mind's eye, and it's delightful. Good to see ya, good to see ya. I wish someone would scramble my crosswalk. I love reading what people say on the internet. Let me silence this synth wave that feels like it just got really loud in my headphones. Yep, there we go. Silenced. Be quiet, gamer boy. Oh. Is this edging? Oh. Ooh. Woo! I had a coffee today. A really big one. Okay. There we go. That was satisfying for me. I'm not sure how that was for you, but it was good for me. Purple asked how Lettuce is feeling. How's recovery? Lettuce said recovery's going well. Back to normal life and getting tons done around the house. Not even in under like Lettuce has done so fucking much. And like called several people to fix several things. Even the calling part would stress me out, but Lettuce is on it. I'm impressed. Still a bit of burning on my incision, but surviving. Oh no, that sucks. Oh god, that sucks. I've been busy, feel busier than usual, but nothing too stressful. Right on. Sparkly, if you're going to edge us, I'm going to need new underwear. Okay, well, it was lovely seeing you all. Goodbye. Are we done being sickos? Oh my god. Alright. That was a quick stream. I mean, some of y'all got what you wanted from it. I turned off my light on accident over that. Come on, office light. We need your brightness in this trying time. Hello? Well, fuck me. I think my lamp just broke. Oh well, that's fine. It's fine. I deserve this. I deserve darkness. Yeah. I deserve it. Hello, hi, Sparkly. That's me. This game is ridiculous. I also just realized I have 444. Interesting. Sorry, language. This game is making me lose my mind. I thought about it all day today. My mom came over and we hung out a little bit. And we got some stuff done. And she asked what I was up to. And I was going to explain this game to her. But the moment I like closed my eyes for a second and thought about this game, I was like, I can't tell my mother about this. She'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because we've been playing this game for like a month, which is very unusual for me. Because I usually play short games over a weekend. God, I need to go watch the VODs. So much shit happened. There was one last night. We did a joke ending, and I didn't know that was going to give us a joke ending because we're currently locked out of everyone's endings because we have to go alter the decisions we've made, and we're not allowed to get hints. So the game's giving us no hints. I went to go change something that I thought would have an impact, and then we got locked into a labyrinth for like almost an hour and a half. I was like, what is happening? Where are we? And it was like old style like RPG game. I was like, what? I had to take notes. I was trapped. I literally couldn't come to this menu. They were like, nah, you're gonna play this shit. You wanna fucking play stupid games? Here's a stupid prize. We also got to hang out with Kimazuka, daddy, father. Lettuce says it's true. I've gotten a new electrical panel. Already too much. Fix foundation damage. That is like a month-long mental project for me. Replace the sliding door with French doors. That's a 3-day project for me. This week, I'm getting heating and AC. Yeah, the HVAC is that forever. I cleared 4 dump runs of stuff from my mother by herself because she bought a truck to do this on her own. Cleared another dump run on my living room, redoing my pantry. Yeah, fucking impressive. And Lettuce has all done this while recovering from surgery in like the last month. Caleb! I have difficulty getting up and making dinner. Yeah, also a mood. Caleb, hello. It's my first time seeing you today. I know what you were up to, and it was a good time, and I'm really proud of you for having your stream anniversary coming up, by the way. Let me pull up a thing I want to show everyone because it brought me joy. Yeah. Welcome in, Caleb. Welcome in, readers. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Sparkly Kiss, pronouns they, them. I yell a lot and I cuss a whole lot more, or I cuss a lot and I yell a whole lot more, depending on the game I'm up to. What am I doing? I'm clicking on this button. I'm clicking on that button. I like mystery games and all kinds of goofs, and one of my favorite goofs is this one. This is my friend Caleb. He's having his affiliate versary next weekend. He will have been on Twitch for a long time. 2 years affiliate, baby. Look at that cute little face. Ain't he cute? I've had this tab open for like at least an hour, Caleb. I'm sorry. I'm excited. Don't do this to you. I was gonna cut a little hole out and then put your face on top of my face and make it look like you were talking with me. But I guess I won't do that anymore if you don't like seeing this. But it's a hell of a mustache. I love this picture. It's so happy. Caleb's one of the greats. We'll quit talking about me. We'll just talk about Caleb for a minute. This is Caleb. You should follow Caleb. He just finished RE4 with Mother. Just been ordering dinner because that was a struggle. That's fair. He usually never plays games with multiple people on stream, so the idea of him playing Drunk Mario Party with friends and everyone being really nice to him because the way he reacts to kindness is a delight, I think you should check out, and everyone should follow Caleb, or else. We both have SK usernames, and we're gay, and we're over the age of... Caleb, I think, is at least 28. And we have a lot in common. So if you're not following Caleb, that's fucked up of you. That's all. There you go. I made it easier. There's a button. We both accidentally dox ourselves all the time. Yeah, 28 for another month. That was...
No, hang on. Wait.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god. This is so impressive. See, Caleb makes these games look cool, like I want to play, but I will have the worst time of my life playing a game like this.
Did you see that?
Not the clip. Yeah, the horny clip? This is horny. Oh, look, it's Attack on Titan. Oh, no. But yeah, Caleb's a delight. I love Caleb. Okay, there we go. That's Caleb. Look at him. And then, nope. Wow, there's like two daddies on screen. We've got... These are father figures. Okay. I don't know why I made the two dolls kiss. I'm just mashing the Barbies together. Double Daddies is something you can order at Subway. You know all about that, wouldn't you, Purple? Yeah. Anyways, Caleb, I know you streamed for a while, and I know folks were lurking and watching you for a while, so folks need to scooch on out. I totally understand. Otherwise, enjoy your lurk, or whatever else you plan to do in your time zone of choice. I'm gonna show Purple the guy that he is in this game because it fucking made me crazy the moment I saw him. Yeah, damn Skippy. Purple, you're in this game. This is you. Look at this man and tell me that's not fucking you. He's got the purple accessories, the pocket watch, the fluffy hair, and he's like just annoying enough where it's like my irritating little brother. I love him, but I also want to throw him down a flight of stairs. This is you. Same hair swoop. Anyways, made me laugh. That's my recap for Purple. That's the Minorikawa timeline. Yep, that's definitely me. Oh god, I don't even know where to begin. My notes are not super helpful. We currently have to get Jack Stanley to 8. Oh wait, no, wait. Was this 1820? Was that what I wrote? Yeah, 1820. Stanley. Wait, I have the jump for this. Never mind. I know what's happening. I know what's happening now. Maybe don't go to multiple story buildings with Sparklet. Yeah. God, I want a pocket watch. See? See? Throw you down a flight of stairs lovingly. Alright. Previously on Sparkly Plays 428 Shibuya Scramble, the 428 is how many hours it takes to beat this game. We got a false lead, a red herring with the labyrinth thing, and I was trapped talking to a bunch of rainbow cats. But wouldn't be the worst way to go. I wouldn't push you that hard. Let's see. We got our interviews, and Minorikawa is going to end up saving Heaven Publishing. We've got that. Kano was able to connect with his mentor Tateno and trigger his whole spinning timeline off into some crazy hysterics while they drive to the pharmaceutical lab. Kajiwara sacrificed himself to help them save Maria because of his dedication to Osawa, which really fucking rewired my brain chemicals. Like, I couldn't handle that. That was wild. We got locked out shortly after Kajiwara called us saying that he was hurt. But he wanted us to get the thing done. So we're doing some really risky driving to get to that lab, and Tateno got locked out. Jack Stanley knows something severe is gonna happen, because we've got a bad end that we are stuck on with no hints, where we're meeting with Leland Palmer, aka Alphard, the terrorist, who had a bunch of vials on him as a contingency plan so that we wouldn't fuck with him and he could poison and infect everyone in Shibuya anyways. But they could actually not be the virus. We don't know. Either way, an explosion happened and we did not survive. Because he's a very mysterious man who's putting himself at risk. But Jack Stanley was not there at the scramble with us like he promised he would be. He has abandoned to go investigate... He's investigating something else. Where did he go? He was investigating Daisuke's place and seeing where Maria was locked up to figure out why she didn't run previously and piece together some holes in Alphard's plan, because that's how Alphard's plans work, is he intentionally puts holes in them so that nobody can figure out what his next steps are going to be, because even he doesn't know them and he has to improvise. So Jack Stanley is aware that there's going to be a trap at the meetup. He just doesn't know the details of it yet. But that's why he wasn't at the scramble. Now we're playing as him to unlock all of that stuff. We read his memories where he was talking about his brother Frank, who I did not write down his name in my notes. Oh, that's funny. This is a Jack Stanley hate account. Let me start another fucking page of notes. Alright, so Jack Stanley's got a brother named Frank who is a bomb specialist for Chicago. So we've got Frank Stanley. And the only way we were able to play as Stanley is because he wants to have a beer with Kano, and then he remembered his failings as an older brother for never getting a beer with his younger brother, which makes it possible that he might have died during that bomb defusing thing. He's the Chicago, what is my notes? Like bomb and arson squad or some shit? Something like that. Chicago. Pirate, hello! And people say Kingdom Hearts is convoluted. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, special friend. Enjoy your lurk. I see you there. I am here at last. Yeah, welcome in, pirate. So yeah, we got the bomb arson weirdness, Stanley untangling things and complicated like it's a fucking Metal Gear plot. Ashi and Kano both died in this ending. But our Stanley jump is in here, so I'm not that too gridlocked because it goes back 40 minutes. Okay. Sorry. That's my brief recap of everything that happened yesterday. I talked to a lot of cats that lied to me, and my hand became an urban legend. So that was fucking weird. My goal, we're gonna beat this game tonight. I swear to God we're at the end. But, you know, they gave us 2 more people to play as, so the checklist grows ever longer. I really wish my lamp would turn on. But no, it's not working. Oh, now you're working? What the fuck is wrong with you, lamp? It is very distressing that the future we live in, everything has to be on Wi-Fi. My lamp shouldn't be on the Wi-Fi, but here we are. Because the apartment complex I live in took away all the overhead lights and made the switches obsolete. So I can't even just flip a light switch. And the way my desk is set up, I can't crawl under the desk and hit a switch every time. Oh, anyways. Yeah, no, every bedroom, they got rid of the ceiling lights, Pirate, so we only have them in the halls and stuff. Hello. Oh, I didn't realize. Oops. I accidentally trapped the cat in my bedroom. Oopsie poopsie, but she's free now. Hi, Gabe. Property management for apartment buildings is goofy. Anyways, was there some reason that this guy would blow himself up under these circumstances at this specific moment? As he lay dying, Kano had a thought. Could it be? Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen? Yeah, where you at, American man? Stanley is not beating the allegations of being the most suspicious motherfucker in this game. Kano's plan of action for the scramble was steadily coming together. Stanley half listened as the young detective discussed the stakeout with the rest of the group. The Stanley scramble? The Stanley para scramble? Scramble para? Yeah. I'm so fucking fascinated about this game. No, it's great. This is some wild writing. This started as a simple kidnapping case. I know they never say a kidnapping case, but this one here shot up so intensely, so fast. It's insane to me at this point. The least far-fetched thing is that a girl had amnesia and was trapped in a cat mascot costume for like 4 hours. Like, that is now the least absurd thing that has happened in this game, you know? And it being the girl that was kidnapped. Not that high on the list of what the fuck moments. What a wild game. Anyways. His own mind was still caught up with the question of what he himself should do. He couldn't shake the conviction that he needed to head to the lab, even assuming that Alphard really did turn up at the scramble, and assuming that he carried out another bioterror attack there. The worst that could happen would be a disaster in Shibuya. Terrible though that might be, it would be far worse to let Alphard, who is already in possession of the UA virus, destroy the world's only supply of the antiviral. If he succeeded at that scheme, his bioweapon would be unstoppable. He could hold the entire planet in the grip of fear. A terrorist arms dealer must never be allowed to obtain that kind of power, or an infected bat. I'm sorry. Stanley couldn't take that risk. Even if he was wrong in his suspicions, it only made sense to shore up the defense of the lab. Stanley, if only you knew how people really reacted to global infections. It's not as big of a deal as you think, which is kind of fucking insane. Anyways. There's only one person he could count on now, Kanan. She was on the way to the lab already. If Stanley could alert her to his conclusions, it would make it that much harder for Alphard to carry out his plan. If nothing else, hopefully she could buy time for Stanley to get there. Stanley approached Kano. You need to go to the scramble without me, he said. What? Kano was visibly shocked. Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Please don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up and I have to see to it. Stanley hated having to do this. He wished he could explain everything. If he made any unusual moves now, though, there was a risk Alphard would pick up on it. There was no telling where the mastermind might be watching. It was better to keep his companions in the dark just in case. I understand, Kano said. Do what you have to and come back soon. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's all right. I'll find a way to get by. The little thumbs up. Kano gave him the thumbs up. Look at that shouldn't be so goddamn funny. Like, he salutes his old mentor and the American gets a thumb. And I just... It's precious. Yeah. The sight brought back some painful memories. Is he going to turn into Frank? Up until just a few hours ago, Stanley had instinctively seen Kano as all too naive, and now he finally knew why. Kano was just like his younger brother, Frank. Oh. Ah! I did the same exact thumbs up as this guy when I made the joke. Help. Oh, that's so funny. I'm crying. Okay. They might have looked very different, but in the way they mixed up their responsibilities with their personal feelings, they were totally alike. Stanley couldn't discount that nativity scene. And Jesus Christ, our Savior was born. Oh my God. I don't know why, but a thumbs up like this is like the funniest fucking pose, dude. It's like, it shouldn't be, but it's so goddamn funny. It reminds me of a wedding I went to where when the bride and groom did their little smoochy smooch, let us please. The groom turned around and looked at his family and gave him a thumbs up. It's just so corny. I'm sorry. The things that are cornball behavior that make me laugh is a high list. One moment. Whew. Okay, sorry. Drank some water and then it went down the wrong way. Had to, whew. About died. This game's gonna kill me. In the end, that was all a part of the human condition. Jesus. Jack, are you really okay with this? Look at his hair! Why is this so funny? He looks like he's from Smosh in the 2010s. I'm sorry, he's got the emo hair. He can't look like this. Not when he's looked like this the entire game. How are we gonna go? I'm sorry. It's really giving like early YouTube boy the haircut. I wasn't. This is supposed to be like 2 years ago. Jack, are you really okay with this? Frank cast an anxious look at his older brother as they made their way onto the University of Chicago campus. I'm knocking all my shit down. This is so goofy. I'm sorry. It's my responsibility to look after you, Stanley told him. As long as you take your studying seriously, I'm all for it. Frank had been worrying about tuition costs as he prepared for college. After losing their parents 5 years earlier, the two had struggled to get by. Oh, not me laughing at orphans. Oh, no. Yeah, but Stanley set both hands on his brother's shoulders. Listen to me, Frank. You're my brother and I care about you. I just want whatever you do to be something you can be proud of. All right, Jack, I hear you, and thanks. Why is this so funny? I can't see Chicago in anything. Q lettuce, purple bye. Kano, promise me one thing. What's that? You laugh at me all the time. It's on brand. Listen. It's not. I don't laugh at you because of that, okay? And it's with you. We are having a giggle. I laugh with you at other things. About how much we hate the gym. What's that? Kano says. Once this is all over, you go have a beer with me. Sure, all right. That's a promise now, remember. Kano flashed him a grateful smile. Stop. And in that smile, Stanley again saw a little something of Frank. That's weird. It's like you're my baby brother. I just can't get over the hair. The hair was too much. Tateno! Hurrying out of Endo Electronics, Stanley dialed up Tateno as he ran along. It's Stanley. We're jumping. I want to jump already. I'm impatient. Free me! I want to know what you're doing! It's much more interesting. Once they made it past Shibuya Station, the roads were relatively clear. They ought to make it to the lab in no time. Bing, bing. Toteno's phone rang. Why does Kanan look so spooky? It was Stanley. What's going on? He asked the American. What I'm about to tell you is mere conjecture on my part, but for now, let's assume I'm mostly on the right track. Stanley's voice was filled with tension. Toteno braced himself for bad news. I think Alphard is heading to the lab. He's planning on hitting it to destroy the antiviral. Are you serious? It was even worse than he had feared. Alphard heading to the lab? Yes, you need to turn back right away. I'll go to the lab with Kanan. Is something wrong? Kanan asked, peering at him from the back seat. He couldn't hide the fact that he was trembling. She seemed perfectly calm, unfazed by the possibility of further complications. Perhaps she had already anticipated something like this happening. Did you hear me, Toteno? Stanley said. This is an opponent who's out of your league. Turn back. I'll handle the... Ooh, I can't do that, Toteno replied, managing to regain his composure. My job is to get Maria to the lab as soon as humanly possible. Whether Alphard is coming or not doesn't change that. Don't be absurd. Even if you do have Kanan with you, she can't keep Maria safe and still win the fight that's coming. We gotta be hackers. Maybe Stanley was right. Almost certainly he was. But Toteno couldn't put Maria's life in danger by turning back in order to save his own. Kanan, Toteno glanced at the young woman in the back seat. Yes? If Alphard shows up, don't worry about protecting me. Just keep Maria safe. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. He's already wanting to do an honorable sacrifice. And he's already said he's going to turn himself into police for the, for, like, threatening Hitomi's life. And that's, like, 2 years of prison. And he already feels like he has nothing to live for. This man is ready for a suicide mission. Are you shitting me? You got it. That was all Toteno needed to hear. Oh, Toteno. I'll give my own life to protect that girl if it comes down to it, he told Stanley. Fine, have it your way then, but I'm heading to the lab too. Whatever you do, do not let your guard down. Understood. Toteno hung up. What is happening? That was Stanley? Kanan asked. She'd probably already surmised the situation. Even so, she showed no sign of concern. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, bitch. Ooh boy. At last, the minivan arrived at Okoshi Pharmaceutical. Oh, it's spooky at night. Toteno pulled up at the front gate and got out of the vehicle. What time is it? Oh, girl, it's 7 o'clock. Okay. Off to one side of the entrance was an intercom for contacting the security room. I'm assuming you've already heard the details from the director, Toteno barked into the intercom. Open up. We haven't heard anything from Director Osawa, the security guard spat back. And moreover, the laboratory is currently on lockdown. I'm sorry, but not even Director Osawa is allowed inside. Oh no. That's ridiculous. Toteno scowled at the intercom in frustration. Then a car came racing towards them along the street. Is it Osawa? Is it Kenji Osawa? The sound of screeching brakes filled the air as the vehicle skidded to a halt, and then Kenji Osawa jumped out from the driver's seat. Hello, let's go. Maria! Oh, his favorite daughter. Parents should never be so open about which child is their favorite. It will damage them and be irreparable. Truck Cooney. I don't know why I read that out loud. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck off. I hate everything. Osawa rushed over to Toteno, then to Maria, where she lay in the minivan. He looked carefully at his daughter's face. Oh, thank goodness. She still hasn't gone symptomatic. Symptomatic. I can't read. Mr. Osawa, why aren't people being allowed into the laboratory? Osawa tilted his head. They're not? Toteno explained what the guard had said. That's ridiculous. Osawa immediately called the security guard on the intercom. He got the same story. You've got to be kidding me, Osawa raged. I'm the lab director here, but the security guard wasn't hearing it. I'm sorry, sir. These orders come from Mr. Makino. Mr. Makino? No. So am I just supposed to sit out here and watch my daughter die? Look at Osawa's fucking pants, dude. These goddamn pants. They're pantsing. Toteno racked his brain for other ideas. Maybe they'd have to climb the gate and break their way in. Then, over the intercom, they heard the sound of a phone ringing in the security room. The security guard answered it without muting the intercom speaker. You dum-dum. I'm sorry. His voice was faintly audible. He sounded rather differential. Who in the world could he be talking to? Before Tarteno could muse further, the gate suddenly opened. A video! Huh? Why? Tarteno and Osawa looked at one another in surprise. I have a message for Director Osawa for Mr. Makino, the security guard said. From Makino? Osawa huddled over the intercom and had a brief, Sodovak. Can you just say, like, other words? Why are we... Sodovoshe? What is that? Does that mean like a whispered as if to not be overheard? You could have just sent a quiet exchange with the guard. Why? A whispered. Why would you? I hate when they use words that are just like finger wag. Do you not know how dense I am? I'm just like, Ashi, I don't know how to read. What was that all about? Tateno asked. It would seem that my wife was able to pull some strings for us. Osawa smiled uncomfortably. Tateno didn't have time to wonder what that might mean. Has that lock been opened for us as well? He asked. The smile disappeared from Osawa's face. No, she wasn't able to do anything about the final layer of security. I see. Well, let's regroup inside for now. Very well, Osawa said. By the way, who's going to be hacking the password? I am, Kanan replied. Well, the wind-blown hair. Oh, so you're Kanan. Okay. We should get you to the laboratory then. Laboratory. After checking to make sure there was nobody suspicious lurking nearby, Tateno headed into the laboratory with the others. Okay. Oh man, why is this so stressful? Oh my god, you are supposed to be muted. Why are your notifications so loud? There we go. Took about 20 seconds for the elevator to reach the first basement level. Oh. Sorry, I have a time-sensitive delivery I just got an update on. Biohazard storage area was evidently fairly deep underground. Of course it is. It's a boss fight. The door is open to reveal a long, straight corridor. Can't relate. There is a door at the far end with a device at one side for checking IDs. Kanan approached the device, setting the laptop she borrowed from the security room on the floor in front of it. She affixed a scrap of paper with Kenyo Sawa's password written on it to one side of the monitor. Then she connected a series of cables to both the laptop and the device. Tateno tried to contain a sense of urgency, focusing on keeping watch over Kanan as she worked. Mama Sparkly Kiss says hello. So hello from Mama. Kanan began to slowly tap away at the keyboard. Her screen displayed a series of numeric values that changed with each keystroke. She checked the changes carefully, timing the movements of her fingers according to some formula. Oh! Pirate says, hi to Mama Sparkly Kiss. Thank you, Pirate. The ID device let out a warning sound and the display lit up. Incorrect password. The input had been rejected. Was this really going to work? Tateno felt his impatience growing. Osawa's face showed a similar unease. Kanan turned to look at them. How many failed attempts are we allowed? 2, I believe, Osawa answered. After a third failed attempt, After a third failed attempt, the storage area is locked down and can't be reopened without input from the full board of directors. Kanan had already resumed typing before he finished speaking. There's a very slight difference in power consumption from the device when it processes a correct password compared to an incorrect one. There's a minuscule difference in the time it takes to run the process as well. If I can analyze these and compare them, Kanan's voice trailed off. She continued working. Oh. There's another warning sound. A second failed attempt. We're going to get a bad ending. A single bead of sweat ran down Tateno's forehead, but Kanan didn't seem so much as to bat an eyelash. Ah, I see. Her face remained full of confidence. It won't be a problem, she assured them. This isn't my first time with this type of mechanism. Slowly, one at a time, Kanan pressed key after key while keeping her eyes fixed on the laptop screen. With each keystroke, a waveform at the top of the screen, looking almost like an echocardiogram readout, wobbled slightly. The laptop let out a tiny sound. Oh my god, is that it? Hiya, Nancy. Hello. How are you, Nance? It's good to see you. I'm hoping we beat this game today. I'm still so haunted by the labyrinth. A sequence of 10 characters appeared on the screen and Kanan read them off. Tateno jotted them down in his notebook, then stepped up to the scanner to enter the twin passwords for Osawa and Tanaka. Damn! She made that look easy! Okay, hacker girl. The door opened. Kanan let out a sigh of relief. Osawa gathered up Maria and headed into the storage area. I like how little of that they showed us, because they're like, it's just too smart for you. Okay? It's too smart for you. You don't get to know. Tee hee. Tateno felt a surge of relief as he watched the two of them go. Kanan, meanwhile, was fastidiously putting away her equipment. What do you think? Tateno asked her. About what? She asked, her gaze as serious as ever. About Alphard. Why hasn't he shown up? If what Stanley had said was true, Alphard aren't to be coming their way. It was both strange and unsettling that they'd been able to get inside without any interference. Frantically presses buttons, I'm in. But she wasn't frantic. She was like slow and deliberate. I'm like, what kind of hacker just goes boop, beep boop, boop boop boop, beep boop, boop 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 boop. That's how I pictured her pace in my head, at least. Like you're doing the Simon Says on Among Us. That new map is coming out in October. If anybody wants to play it with me when it's out, by the way, I'm just saying, I want to do it. I want to do it. Anyways. Both strange and unsettling that they've been able to get inside without any interference. This isn't over yet, Tateno continued. Don't let your guard down until we know Alfred has been dealt with. Right. Kanan pulled out a pistol. You keep those two safe, she said. You've had a gun this whole time? I'll go check things out front. I thought she was a knife girly. She got a gun? Okay, girl. You keep those two safe, she said. I'll go check things out up front. She got back into the elevator and headed up. She's immediately my new favorite. She's wild. Her character is supposed to be like 16, 17. And she is something else. I love her. She's so long. She's so tall. Left alone in the hallway, Tateno was enveloped by an eerie silence. This is spooky. He drew his gun from his holster, then went into the storage area to join Osawa and his daughter. I don't like this. His cane and the soles of his shoes echoed on the hard surfaces all around. She does make sense as your immediate new favorite, though, Purple. She had a whole ass gun. At the end of the hallway, Tateno came to another door. He took a position there, determined to guard the two individuals inside. This was the only way in. If anyone was coming, they'd have to pass through here. Oh, God. Putting his back to the door, he let out a sigh. A great weight of exhaustion settled over him. Too much had happened over the past few hours. He'd recalled too many painful memories that had long been buried deep within his mind, and he realized that his whole life was rife with things he could never undo. Girl! If you're coming, then come on. Tateno aimed his gun down the empty corridor. Right now, he just needed to protect Maria. That had become his life's sole purpose. Oh my God. Oh, congratulations on no longer being alone in the awkward silence, pirate. I can't imagine. That sounds really rough. Are we gonna get keep out? We're getting a quiet keep out. Stanley has to show up. No, we're not! We're getting an explosion! Suddenly the door that was in front of him was blown off its hinges with a tremendous explosion. The shockwave traveling down the corridor struck him an instant later. Oh my God. For a second I thought that do not need to be intense was directed at me and I got nervous. Tateno had neither the time to wonder when it happened nor any chance to avert his fate. We died. Bad end. I did not think we were gonna get blown up. An unforeseen situation. Okay, I gotta go be Stanley. Wait, what ending number was that? 81? There are no hints. Okay, I got it. Okay. No, that's fair. You know what? They faded to black, and so I thought we were gonna get a quiet keep out. Not that we were gonna go bing bang boom. I'm shook. It's Stanley. What's going on? I'm about to tell you is more conjecture on my part, but for now, let's assume I'm mostly on the right track. He took a deep breath and steeled his nerves. I think Alfred's heading to the lab. He's planning on hitting it to destroy the antiviral. Are you serious? Tateno's voice was laced with apprehension. Need to go shower? The day off me, so I'll be back later. Have fun, don't die. Stay sexy, don't get murdered. I'm sorry. That was problematic. Enjoy your shower, Purple. Don't forget your legs. Yes, you need to turn back right away. I'll go to the lab with Kanan. The detective's only reply was silence. Tell your stepdad to step down. Mm-hmm. And then you can tell him that you've got a new dad and his name. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You can tell him you got Kimazuka is the father who stepped up. The detective's only reply was silence. Oh, wait. Yes, you need to turn back right away. I'll go to the lab with Kanan. The detective's only reply was silence. Kimazuka's cool. Leave me be. Did you hear me, Tateno? This is an opponent who's out of your league. Turn back. I'll handle the... I can't do that. Now Tateno's tone was calm and steady. My job is to get Maria to the lab as soon as humanly possible. Whether Alfred is coming or not doesn't change that. Don't be absurd. Even if you do have Kanan with you, you can't keep Maria safe and still win the fight that's coming. I'll give my own life to protect that girl if it comes down to it. Stanley could tell that he'd never overcome this degree of stubbornness. Me to me. These Stanley and Tateno on the phone right now are my last two brain cells fighting for dominance. Fine, have it your way then, but I'm heading to the lab too. Whatever you do, do not let your guard down. And those two brain cells are doing the exact same thing, not realizing it. Understood. Tateno would be no match for Alfred. If the terrorist spotted the detective, he'd probably kill him on the spot. Reassurance or encouragement would be meaningless. Instead, Stanley left Tateno with one final warning. If it comes down to it, just shoot him. If you hesitate for a moment, he'll have you dead. Find some way to stall until I get there. If he realizes we're on to him, you're done for. Just keep Maria safe. That's your job. B feels wise. Find some way to stall until I get there. If he realizes we're on to him, you're done for. Tateno hung up without saying anything. Chevy! Stanley made it to his car, still parked on the roadside. Jumping in, he sped off toward the laboratory. Let's go, let's go. Traffic had gotten pretty congested by the time he made it out onto the main road. The chaos and panic from the area around Shibuya Station was starting to spread. Oh boy. Oh boy. His frustration steadily growing, Stanley fought his way along the congested streets. Just as his aggravation was beginning to boil over, he finally arrived at the Akoshi Pharmaceutical Laboratory. Oh, he got road rage. You could tell immediately that something was wrong. Oh no! No! A video, but no! I do like the way the smoke looks though. It's kind of fun. You know? It's a little like obvious. Fun. A plume of smoke was rising from one of the laboratory windows. It was thick and black, clearly the result of a fire of some sort. I am also thick and black and pretty fire. So it's me. Oh, are you gonna shoot the fire? Stanley hopped out of the car, drawing his gun as he approached the door. He was about to make his way inside when the scent on the air stopped him in his tracks. The smoke carried the telltale odor of explosive residue. He hadn't made it on time. All his fears had come to pass. Maria, Osawa, Tateno, Kanan, they were all surely dead. Oh, we back to the video. And no doubt the antiviral had been either stolen or incinerated. In all likelihood, moreover, viral samples from the lab had been dispersed by the explosion. Stanley cursed. He already inhaled some of the smoke. This really was the worst case scenario. They'd been utterly defeated. He would try and yeah, he'd shoot a tornado. Stanley called up Gordon to request backup for a sweep of the laboratory. He knew that it was already too late to change anything. Even so, Stanley would go through all the motions before he admitted defeat. Shit, okay, we said the wrong thing then. Okay. Complete failure, damn. Okay. Should we just tell him to shoot him? Just shoot him? Just pop, pop. Is that what we doing? If it comes down to it, just shoot him. If you hesitate for a moment, he'll have you dead. I'm so full of soup, I may do a horizontal lurk. Ooh, what kind of soup before you go? And enjoy your horizontal chill time, but soup. I love soup, dude. Soup is so good. I think like a nice light clear brothy soup is like a perfect breakfast, man. God, I wish I was full of soup. Yeah. I should call him the soup man. I need to make soup more. I'm better at cream based ones though. I need to get better with brothy ones. Toteno hung up without saying anything. Stanley made it to his car, still parked on the roadside. Jumping in, he sped off toward the lab. I don't know why I said it that way. Traffic had gotten pretty congested by the time he made it out into the main road. The chaos and panic from the area around Shibuya Station was starting to spread. Had some pho? Fuck yeah. Oh, that's... I love pho, dude. I love... Ugh. Yeah, it's a wonderful state to be in. It's soupy. His frustration steadily growing, Stanley fought his way along the congested streets, and now Courtney is thinking of pho. You know it's real. I said my actual name. Just as his aggravation was beginning to boil over, he finally arrived at the Akoshi Pharmaceutical Laboratory. He could tell immediately that something was wrong. Okay, that's not the right answer. Okay, something... Okay, that's not the right answer. Alright, what bad ending did we get with Tateno? Yeah. I got it. 83. Okay. You had 80. Jesus Christ, there's so many bad endings. Encourage everyone to... Yeah! Ugh, it's so good. I took a friend to try pho for the first time ever, and he said it was bland and boring. I was shook. He was so disrespectful because I think it's so good. He wants everything to be really intense at all times. You know what I mean? This is the kind of guy that's like, I love chicken tenders, but he eats his chicken tenders with like tartar sauce. He's a fascinating man. But pho's great. Boo to that friend's reaction. I was upset. I was like, do you not understand the depth of what we're consuming right now? Yeah, tartar sauce. He puts it on chicken, and I think that's interesting. Tartar sauce is like a fish thing for me, but yeah, with tartar sauce. I'm being so dead ass right now. Yeah. He eats his chicken tenders with a swear word from SpongeBob. I see you all also find that peculiar. I feel reassured in this moment. Tartar tendies. This is the dumbest white person shit to be offended since the X Games. He used to do them with tartar sauce and mayonnaise. Also, hi, Curious. Yeah. We've been to McDonald's together a few times, and he puts his fries in it, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. One time he did tartar sauce and ranch, which I can kind of like... No, there's no world where I can make that work. I've been lurking while I'm working. Yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do. I'm sorry for telling you all about a traumatizing food combination. I wonder if there's something I missed over here. I have maybe this. Someone else maybe here has to do something with Palmer. Jump him. Protecting Hitomi has to come first. I can't let anything happen to her. Yeah. Jump his ass. Why hasn't it happened yet? Oh, he was just thinking it. Why hasn't Kano given the signal? And then this did nothing to the timeline. That did nothing to the... Okay, that didn't mean anything. What about... The fact that I don't get hints anymore is so hard. What number endings were y'all's? 60? 72? Oh my god. Okay. The numbers mean nothing. What a simpler time the Throne of Gluttony was, when all we did was eat a bunch of ice cream to get rich quick. What a simpler time. Okay, maybe I have something wrong with my theories. Who convinced him? That feels... Let me read this question again. That feels right. Like, I want this to be right. Reason Alfred had Daisuke carry out the kidnapping was not to create an alibi, to keep his true identity safe. It was to carry out something else. It has to be. I'm keeping that answer. What else we got in this timeline about your theories? If Maria didn't run... He's going to kill her. He was going to trade her for Hitomi. He was going to release her at some later time. The trade makes sense, though. But maybe it doesn't. Yeah, no problem. Anytime, pirate. Maybe he was just gonna release her. Hang on, let me read the question again. Plan to do with Maria if nobody had broken in. He probably was just gonna release her. Maybe that's the answer. Email's been sent, yeah. Did you try and kill her? I don't think he would kill Maria because she's too valuable. And then I think he was probably gonna release her anyway so that she could roam the streets of Shibuya and have a wild card for infection, right? Let me scroll back up. Yeah. Release makes sense. Where'd you have her? Behind those boxes. Maria was able to escape from the storeroom. Blah, blah, blah. Just what impact had the stroke of misfortune had on Alfred's plan, he wondered. What had Alfred planned to do with Maria if nobody had broken in? He was going to release her at some later time. Maybe that's the answer. Since he'd gone to the trouble of infecting her with the virus, it only made sense. And Stanley could only think of one reason to release an infected Maria. To turn Shibuya into ground zero for a pandemic that would sweep through all of Tokyo. That does make way more sense. Yep, that makes more sense. Yeah. And he needs backups for it. If he kills her, it could still become airborne with, like, when her body is, like, decomposing, but it would be much more isolated than if she was just out. But I see where you were coming from. A virus with a mortality rate of 100% would have spread throughout the region before anyone even realized it. It would be impossible even to calculate the scope of such a disaster. First, it would run the circuit around the Yamanote line, and then if any of the infected happened to head to the airports at either... You were giving me so many Japanese town names that I know I'm saying wrong. Haneda or Narita, the virus would spread throughout Japan and the rest of the world in a matter of hours. I was thinking Tateno, not Alfred. Oh, that's fair. That's also fair. Fair. That also matches with our theories, yeah. But that hadn't come to pass. They'd managed to secure Maria before she could develop symptoms and become infectious. Is that because we were better than Alfred? No, that can't be it. Alfred wasn't the sort to commit such indiscriminate acts of terror. The threat of infection spreading, horrific as it was likely just cover to hide some other scheme. But then what was the ultimate goal? Ooh, these are new questions. Stanley didn't have enough clues to go on. New questions. Stanley made his way behind the stack of cardboard boxes. He spotted something that had fallen on the floor. It was a cell phone. Oh, wait, did we find this last time? Girl, we didn't find this last time. Okay, new clue. Next to it was a woman's handbag. Stanley unzipped it. It held a jumble of makeup, tissues, and other personal effects, but nothing at all unusual. Yeah, we didn't see this last time. If he was going to find any clues here, it would probably have to be from the cell phone. He tried turning it on. There was no response. It appeared to be broken. Let me see that dice, he said from behind him. I'll see if I can fix it. Do you think you can? Stanley asked as he handed it over. Won't know until I try. But that sign out front says that I run an electronics shop. Isn't just for show. Get him! Stanley, how are you so observant? But you do not realize you are standing next to a man. You are in the storehouse for a store of an electronics guy who loves to fix and repair and sell old electronics. Hello, Stanley? Use your brain. Quit thinking of Frank. Ooh, that says 7:30, don't it? Turning his attention back to the handbag, Stanley searched it more thoroughly and found a photograph tucked inside he'd overlooked on his first inspection. Oh, that's like a date. Then never mind. What the hell? He stared at the image, swallowing the lump in his throat. What are we looking at? Show me! I swear to God, if you don't show me and I get hit or something. Fuck you! Fuck off! I swear to... Boo! Piss dicks. In my mind, I was booing like the old witch lady in The Princess Bride. Boo! Alright. Tateno's phone rang and he picked up as he sped onward. Were you able to break through safely? It was the voice of Detective Kajiwara Tateno had thought was at the Osawa residence. That patrol car just now, was that you? A call came in from the task force HQ saying that Kano had found Maria. Anytime someone says boo, that's the image in my mind. Me hiking up my skirts and just being so fucking pissed. I figured maybe Kana was planning to take her to Akoshi Pharmaceutical, and so I thought he needed to make his way through one of the checkpoints here. But the fact that it was you, Detective Tateno, now that was quite unexpected. He let out a weak chuckle. Kajiwara, are you hurt? I love him. No, don't worry about me, he says, bloodied as fuck. Bow to the Queen of Phil. Yeah. Just please help Maria. I made a promise to her father that I'd save his daughter no matter what. Tateno could hear the energy draining from Kajiwara's voice. Get that man to a hospital. Understood. I'll keep that promise for you then. Thank you. Oh my god. The line went dead. Kajiwara's wild. He crashed headlong through that barricade. There was no way he'd come out of that uninjured. I'm sorry, Kajiwara, Tateno said to himself under his breath. And thank you. Alright. Okay. Yep. We are definitely getting different results. Alright. He bit his lip, then stepped hard on the gas again. Are you shitting me? Are you What else could be happening? What else is going on? I don't know what else to change. I wasn't even done pissing the last dick. Okay, no, that goes to Kano. Oh my god. Wait! 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 Okay. Never mind. I'm happy. I'm happy again. I'm sorry. Susumu, the shout had come from Ashi. Oh shit. In an instant, a dozen members of SOS headed toward Palmer from all sides. Tough luck, pal, Susumu said. Turns out we're not actually innocent bystanders. Oh shit. Something was off. Well, then what will it be? Well, you condemn the people. Lowered his gun. Okay, yeah, okay. He did have his gun pulled out. I'm with it. Now it was his turn to grin. You're completely surrounded. Give up and tell us the password now. And just for the record, we ain't scared of no virus. The tough-looking young men radiated bravado. Without hesitation, they closed in around the kidnapper. I swear to God, you throw those vials in the air, Leland Palmer, and I will find you, and I will... Redacted, redacted, you're redacted. Redacted. Surrounded. You certainly don't look like police. Palmer cast a bemused glance around himself. You're right about that, Ashi said. I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. He kept Itomi shielded behind him while he spoke. There's no escape, he declared. You've lost. Lost? Me? Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away. Palmer grimaced at Ashi's words. I see. Then it appears our negotiations are at a close. I swear to God. Enough of the high and mighty axe. Susumu stomped aggressively toward Palmer. Hey, Kano snapped. Easy now. They couldn't risk a scuffle, sending the virus crashing to the ground. What a shame. Palmer swung his right arm up high. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, this is the same thing. Do we actually think it's the virus? I have no idea. This could be a fucking red herring. But the explosion's gonna happen. Everyone watched in dismay as his hand shot up the vials he'd been holding sailed upward against the backdrop of the evening sky. Look out, Ashi shouted. Catch him, catch him. The hurling vials scattered and began to fall. It seemed impossible that Kano's team would be able to keep them all from shattering against the ground. The SOS members fanned out, positioning themselves as best they could to intercept the falling vials. Kano likewise prepared to catch one that was heading straight toward him. This is different. As he did, he caught sight of Palmer speeding away. Kano made up his mind on the spot. There was only one right call here, and he needed to make it. Oh my god. This is different. This is different. Oh my god, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I want to follow him, but that feels irresponsible. I wonder if Ashi can follow him. I'm gonna chase his ass. I'm gonna chase his ass. Fuck it. Look little bitch! Oh! I'm sorry. I gotta quit cussing. The steps of him running away made it sound like he was running away in heels. He had to chase after Palmer. It didn't matter if he didn't grab the vial. Something about the way this was playing out made Kano sure of it. Calling upon all of his rugby training, he broke into a sprint. Okay, rugby boy. Interesting. Deftly dodging through the crowd, Kano kept Palmer in sight. He would catch him. One way or another, he was going to bring this bastard down. Steadily, he gained on his quarry. Oh my god, yeah, he's a rugby player? Kano just, like, stays winning. Get his ass! As he drew within striking range and immediately dived into an expert tackle, he caught Palmer around the waist. Their bodies collided with violent force. Oof. Yeah, big oof. Palmer went down flailing and hit the pavement hard. Even then, he tried to resist, but Kano straddled him and held him down. Hell yeah! That face! Tell me the password, Kano snarled. The kidnapper sneered triumphantly. Oh my god. You made the wrong choice. Wrong choice? The UA is out now. Now nobody can be saved. You've just killed everyone in the city. No, Kano shot back. Nobody's going to die. And what makes you so sure of that? The way you fled the scene just now? If the virus had really been in those vials, you could have never hoped to escape infection. Running off on foot would be pointless. Palmer said nothing, which means there was no virus in those vials. They were just a decoy in order to buy you time to escape. Now Palmer gritted his teeth and glared up at Kano. The look on his face confirmed the detective's hunch. But more importantly, it was your eyes. You didn't have the eyes of a man who was putting his life on the line. My eyes? Who do you think you are, Sherlock Holmes? Get him! I'm sorry, I'm gonna spend this stream in all caps. That's what I'm saying. No, that's fine. It's cruise control for cool. Oh, cool. That's what they used to say, right? There's no way. Yeah, I know full well the look in a man's eyes when he's willing to die. Oh my god. In the back of his mind, Kano replayed the moment when Tanteno, doused in gasoline, had marched into that financial office to talk down a would-be arsonist. Now then, the password, give it to me, now. Kano tightened his grip on Palmer's collar, but the man just gazed back at him with an icy glare. Let me have a Tomiosawa's blood. That was our original deal. Kano wasn't surprised. He'd known it wouldn't be easy to get him to talk. Maybe it really would be impossible to strike a deal without Kanan. But if getting her on the phone wasn't an option, Kano had to figure out something else. Sweat beaded on his brow as he cast about for ideas. Then he happened to catch sight of a car that had been overturned by an accident nearby. Is it a blue van? I swear to God if it's a blue van. Gasoline has spilled from the vehicle, creating a broad, dark puddle on the pavement. No. Kano took out his handcuffs and cuffed Palmer's arm to his own. Come with me. Oh, shit. Honey P, homie wasn't ready to die. Look. Making me look up at Kano while he's straddling him. I didn't even process what was happening. Oopsies. Come with me, jerking his captive back to his feet. Kano led him over to the car. Oh, he dragged his ass. Then, without hesitation, he sat down in the pool of gasoline. Yanking on the handcuffs, he pulled Palmer down beside him. Okay, Kano. Oh, he went full sicko mode. I love him. Kano pulled out a lighter from his pocket. Palmer snorted. And just what's this supposed to be? Tell me the password. Or else what? You'll light the gas? You'll be burned to a crisp yourself. Yeah, probably. Kano heard the casual desperation in his own voice. What the hell are you thinking? The smile vanished from Palmer's face. Kano scowled down at him. Oh my god. I just want to know the password. I'm getting revenge for my partner. Even if I die, my friends will avenge me. I want to get revenge for Sasayama, but the priority is the password. Just want to know the password. If that's really what you're after, then you can't kill me. Palmer and Kano locked eyes, both refusing to back down. The scent of gasoline fumes filled the air around them. Kano knew that the slightest spark could set off a massive fireball. Oh, God. I'm thinking I'm getting that goddamn password. Calmly, he flicked the lighter on. Oh, shit. You can't be serious. Palmer's eyes fixed on the tiny flicker of flame. Okay. The password. You value your life so little? The password. In his mind, Kano could see the pages of the Dick diary clear as day. Dick dictum number 1, baby! Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect ever. I love this. I knew it was going to be Dick dictum number 1. Palmer glared in defiance. Kano brought the lighter closer and closer to the gasoline. If you don't think I'm adding all of these detectives to my detective bot command, you got another thing coming. Actually, what type of detective am I right now? I'm the ultimate detective at Hope Peak Academy. If you want to find out, you can just do exclamation detective. Enjoy. Kano brought the lighter closer and closer to the gasoline. He could practically feel his own life growing shorter as his hand descended. And yet he felt no trace of fear. Oh my god. Yeah, I have all kinds of goofy commands. I don't push them all the time. They're more for me than anyone else. Oh, look at you. You found the locomotive. You got my train pun. And yet he felt no trace of fear. His body was numb, his senses strangely distant. Time seemed to slow. The world around him dissolved into a blur. Oh my god. No trains. Curious didn't like that one. He was surprised at how calm, how remote he felt, here in the midst of his life or death confrontation. Left over from yesterday? And no, you need it. Look at he's spooky to me. And then far in the depths of Palmer's eyes, he saw the barest hint of doubt. He fixed his gaze on that point of weakness and did not look away. Palmer's shoulders slumped perceptibly. Now Kano was certain of it. This was a man who never put his life on the line before. Shizo's words sounded in the back of his mind. Oh, your father-in-law. You need a cool mind but a fiery spirit. A detective without both of those is worth nothing. Sick. God, I'm so fucking hot right now. Let me go. Promise to let me go, and I'll tell you. Is that your answer? I don't think you quite understand the situation here. Bitch! I'm so impressed. Kano brought the flame still closer to the gasoline. Oh, God. Palmer's eyes went wide. No longer was he able to hide the trembling uncertainty. All right, I'll tell you. Just put that thing out. The password first. Okay, Kano. His voice a strangled snarl. Palmer gave him the password. Kano extinguished the lighter. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Kano going full sicko mode. Pulling out his cell phone, Kano dialed up Osawa. As he did, he recalled his last exchange with Stanley at the electronics shop. Looks like we'll be able to have that beer together after all. But Osawa didn't answer. No, he didn't. Oh, God. Kano guessed immediately that something was amiss. Detective! Ashi's voice was full of worry. I've got Stanley on the line. He says that Detective Tateno... No! The explosion! It's gonna go boom! Okay, so we have to do the jump. I was wanting to see how this went all the way through. You have to do the jump. We did the right thing. I know we did the right thing. I'm confident. Kano didn't get to hear the rest of Ashi's words. Oh, sorry. My, What? Wait! How did I trigger that? Huh? What was that? There was a summary this whole time? Wait a second. The game makes summaries? What key did this hit? Huh? You mean this whole time? I've been trying to remember things on my own and you just had a button? What button was it? F1 controls. There was hang on. None of this is telling me. Huh? This is for the text log. Hello? Hang on. I'm so fucked up by this right now. Hello? There was a summary button? Oh my god! This whole time? I feel fucking betrayed. Wow. This whole fucking time. I just had to hit A or left. This whole... How come you never told me that, video game? I looked at your controls too, but they were different because it was different on the menus I was using. There was a summary this whole time. Oh my god, wait. I can get clean images of everybody. I didn't have to type. I feel this is my bad end. Oh my god. Thunderous blast hurled him to the pavement. Where had the explosion come from? Yeah, I just hit the button really fast the moment the screen changed before words popped up. That was my trick. Now I know. Now I know. Where had the explosion come from? His lighter certainly hadn't set the gasoline ablaze. Kano hadn't been that clumsy. Oh my god. Better late than never. High on watch. I just feel betrayed. Isn't visually novels, but it never said anything. Yeah, so what had happened? Yeah, because I did this, and I looked at these controls. I'm so fucked up. They got me fucked up. Kano had been that clumsy, so what had happened? Hitomi's phone rang. Only one possible answer came to mind. No one should call Hitomi. Palmer had blown himself up. But that only confused Kano further. His captive had already given up the password. What would prompt him to set off a bomb at this juncture? As he was losing consciousness, Kano continued to rack his brain. But he found no answers. And then we died. A mysterious explosion. Good lord! That is so many options on one goddamn scene? Oh my god, his eyes. Oh, hang on. I gotta do a solid for a homie. Hang on. I love this game to death, but I do wish they improved the port a little. Most newer visual novels have a better quality of life. Yeah, just like an ounce. The sound of him just running is so funny. Yeah, I think if they put those like right at the front, and my kingdom for a settings with audio. 0 audio. Oh well. Oh well. I'm doing a favor for a friend, real quick. That fucking face. This is for curious. Hold on. Don't say I never give y'all nothing. Get on top. Bless this day. Don't say I don't give y'all nothing. There you go. That's for curious. Hang on, I got one for pirate. I live. Come on, let's flip them perspectives for us now, baby. Come on. Talk a little faster. I don't even remember looking up at him. I was just so transfixed with the words. And the Sherlock Holmes line got me. Oh my god, you guys are talking so much. I get it. I get it. There you go. That's for pirate. Okay. Oh, there's Caleb. My bad. Put him back. Surprise. My friend Caleb's got a anniversary stream coming up, and this was the graphic he made, and I just thought it was funny. Check out my friend Simply Caleb. He's a treat. This is Caleb. Okay, goodbye. I undoed too close to the sun. Okay. Oh, hang on. H, F2. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna go do what I'm supposed to do now. To Stanley! Let's see what you're holding. What you holding? What you holding, my good man? What is this? Back to the handbag, Stanley searched more thoroughly and found a photograph tucked inside that he'd overlooked on his first inspection. What the hell? He stared at the picture, swallowing the lump in his throat. It was a photo of Maria standing next to another young girl. There was something written in marker on the back. Me and Kanan, 7:30. Yep. July 30th. Stanley hurriedly flipped the photo back over and looked at it again. Oh no, what does this mean? Who's that? Who's that? Who's the Who's that? The girl in the photo with Maria looked nothing like the Kanan who had been there at Endo Electronics, who had left with Maria and Titano just a few minutes ago. Is the person we think is Kanan Alphard? Is that if that is, because Kanan said that they wanted to negotiate with Alphard, and they've been saying Leland Palmer is Alphard. I'm like, that ain't him. He gives big pawn energy. Oh my god. But the girl they were working with wasn't Kanan, then who was she? No. Stanley felt his blood run cold. Explain your tattoo. Could she be? Was she Alphard? Probably. The more he thought about it, the more it all added up. Alfred probably set up to have a bitch call you? Oh my god. Assuming Alfred were masquerading as Kanan, the whole sequence of events suddenly began to make sense. She was strikingly audacious and fiendishly clever, but she hadn't outmaneuvered them just yet. If Alfred is a 17-year-old girl, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. As luck would have it, they still had a chance to stop her. Unless Alfred is like a group of the youth, because that tattoo we've heard stories about, but no details. And at long last, Stanley could see the outline of Alphard's plan. Oh my god, her goal was to get the antiviral. But extracting the DDS from Hitomi's blood wasn't enough. Akoshi Pharmaceuticals still had the drug at their laboratory. The antiviral's value came specifically from having a monopoly on it. No wonder he was like fucking pissing his pants when talking to Kano. I am in shock. This is the last thing I expected. Something with Kanan was weird, but I never suspected criminal mastermind. Which meant that in addition to obtaining the drug herself, Alphard had also needed to destroy Akoshi's research facilities. That was the crux of her plan. The problem was finding a way to infiltrate those facilities. In all likelihood, Alphard's scheme went something like this. Have Maria Osawa kidnapped. Oh my god, then infected with the UA virus. After that, eliminate Tanaka. Once Osawa learned that Maria had been infected with the virus, he was certain to use the antiviral on her. But he needed his partner Tanaka in order to access the storage facility, and Tanaka was dead. That was why Alfred had been masquerading as Kanan. Oh my god. Kanan was Maria's friend and an expert at hacking passwords. If she could secure Osawa's trust, he would let her into the research facility in order to carry out the hack. That's why Alfred, in the guise of Kanan, had saved Hitomi's life repeatedly. Ah! Getting Hitomi to trust her would likewise earn the trust of her father. Oh my god. There were still some finer details that remained a mystery. For instance, how was Alfred going to destroy the lab? Still, Stanley could look into that once he had her in custody. He needed to move quickly and stop her from ever getting into the Akoshi facility. I fixed it. Daisuke approached Stanley and held out Maria's cell phone. Well, as best I could at any rate. It looks like it'll get a signal, but whatever data was on it is all gone. I see. Stanley took the phone and put it in his pocket. Oh my god, he hoped he might be able to learn something useful from it, but luck evidently wasn't on his side. He was just going to have to go up against Alfred with what he already had. Now that he'd guessed what was really going on, Stanley went to talk to Kano. Oh my god. You need to go to the scramble without me, he said. What? Kano was visibly shocked. Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Please don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up and I have to see to it. Stanley hated having to do this. He wished he could explain everything, but if he made any unusual moves now, there was a risk that Alfred would pick up on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is ridiculous. I wasn't ready for this level of ridiculous. It was better to keep his companions in the dark just in case. I understand, Kano said. Do what you have to do and come back soon. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's alright. I'll find a way to get by. The thumbs up. Kano gave him the thumbs up. This went from being funny to incredibly sad. The sight brought back some painful memories. Up until a few hours ago, Stanley had instinctively seen Kano as all too naive. Oh my god. I had no idea what to do or feel, right? Right? And now he finally knew why. Kano was just like his younger brother, Frank. Frank and Jack Hardy. Please, I can't look at this again. They might have looked very different, but in the way they mixed up their responsibilities with their personal feelings, they were totally alike. Stanley couldn't discount that naivety. Oh, I can't read. In the end, it was all part of the human condition. Stanley, you're so annoying. Jack, are you really okay with this? I can't look at this hair anymore. Frank, oh, the University of Chicago has a pop-up now. Or tip. Frank cast an anxious look at his older brother as they made their way onto the University of Chicago. It's my responsibility to look after you, Stanley told him. The University of Chicago is a private university in Chicago, Illinois, lauded as one of the foremost research institutions in the U.S. More than 90 alumni have been awarded the Nobel Prize. The school has made a number of major contributions to the world beyond simple academics, including the construction of the world's first artificial nuclear reactor, Chicago Pile 1, and the Chicago School of Economics, a school of economic thought that stresses monetaries. Why is that so? I feel like this game was made in a lab to fuck with me. I can't. As long as you take your studying seriously, I'm all for it. I can't. Frank has been worrying about tuition costs as he prepared for college after losing their parents 5 years earlier. The two had struggled to get by. Yeah, but Stanley set both hands on his brother's shoulders. I can't look at these two. Listen to me, Frank. You're my brother and I care about you. I just want whatever you do to... I can't look at them. Be something you can be proud of. Alright, Jack, I hear you and thanks. I can't. You cannot give me any more Jack Stanley flashbacks. I refuse. Kano promised me one thing. What's that? Once it's all over, you'll go have a beer with me. Sure, alright. That's a promise now, remember. Oh. Oh. Kano flashed him a grateful smile, and that smile Stanley again saw a little something of Frank. Yeah. Okay. Are we getting hit with a keep out again? 'Cause I swear. Okay, that's right. Run! We got a new jump. Okay. Hurrying out of Endo Electronics, Stanley dialed up to 10 as he ran along. Okay. I'm gonna do that, but let's do Ashi next. I want to see if we can get some other intel over here that might be useful. This might be. Why do you still seem so confident? Something definitely didn't feel right. This is just a bluff. He knows he can't get away. This is just a bluff. He knows he can't get away. His only chance would be to try to spread the virus around and then take off while everyone was distracted, which meant that they needed to just grab the guy and be done with it. Enough of the high and mighty Axis Sumu shouted. Evidently, he shared Ashi's opinion. He began to stomp toward Alphard, but he didn't reach him in time. They don't know him as Leland Palmer, which is a goofy name choice. Stop. I can't. Every time I watch this, I feel betrayed. Oh my lord. Look at that. It's got a flared base and everything. If you know, you know. The vials in Alfred's hand went sailing high into the air. Look out! Catch him! Catch him! Ashi gestured for his comrades to fan out across the open space. The vials seemed to have almost vanished against the backdrop of the evening sky. How many of them had this guy even thrown? There was no way to tell for sure. And if even one of them broke open, it would be a death sentence for Shibuya. They had to make sure they caught them all. Okay! Spinning around in the midst of chaos, Ashi saw Susumu catch one vial deftly. Okay! Many other gang members appear to have done the same. There's one more over there. Oh, it's right above Hitomi. The desperate shout had come from Hitomi. She spotted a vial sailing in a high arc away from all the SOS members. Oh my god, look at them! Okay! Damn it! Ashi launched into motion, ignoring the searing pain in his leg, but the falling vial was so far away. Yeah! They're so serious! Like, now that I know it's a decoy, it kind of makes this really funny. It was now or never. He threw himself into a headfirst slide. Ah, the cheering! Nice catch. The gang members broke out into cheering and applause. Ashi got to his feet and looked around, but saw no sign of either Kano or Alphard. Hey, Ashi, if you're looking for the detective, Susumu gestured with his chin. Ashi looked and saw Kano far away across the scramble chasing after Alphard. Soon, both men were lost in the crowd. Ashi would have charged off in pursuit as well, but his wounded leg made that impossible. Get him, detective, he murmured under his breath. We're counting on you. This fucking game. Look at him! Me and who? Draw your faves. This is a new OC pose. This is so fucking funny. Are you fucking shitting me? Ashi's cell phone rang. It was Stanley. So funny. Mr. Stanley, what's going on? Something isn't right. Huh? I can't get in touch with Tateno, Stanley said. What about on your end? Anything unusual going on? Oh, this is a bad end. No problems here for the moment. Detective Kano managed to catch Alphard. Did he get the password? Don't know. I think he just finished his interrogation. Could you put me on the line with Kano? Yeah, give me a sec. Ashi turned to Kano and shouted, Detective. Kano turned to look at him as he was flipping his own cell phone closed. I've got Stanley on the line. He says that Detective Tateno... Boom. Oh, he doesn't hear it. That's right. Only Kano ever hears the cell phone ring. Before he can complete a sentence, a massive explosion blasted Ashi off his feet. Tiny bits of metal tore through his arms, legs, and torso. Oh my god. He crashed to the ground and crumpled like a tattered rag. There were screams coming from all directions, but as Ashi started to fade from consciousness, the voices got softer and softer. Through the haze of pain, he saw a bloodied arm stretched out before him. Oh my god. He did hear it in the first one, but I don't think he's making that connection. Or it means that the phone's been like relocated or something, or it's tied to someone else. I don't know. I need to know more about that goddamn ringtone. I need to know more. Through the haze of pain, he saw a bloodied arm outstretched before him. He saw a hand that had been clasped with his hand all day long. The fingers feebly reached for him, and Ashi intertwined them with his own. Oh my god. It took the very last of his strength. Then both hands subsided into stillness. Oh, that's one of the most fucked up endings we got this whole fucking game. Are you shitting my dick? Oh my god. Okay, we have to do this. We did the Stanley jump. We have to jump from Stanley to Tateno. Oh my god, that was fucking sad as hell. I didn't like that at all. Okay, we gotta do the jump. Goodbye. This is serious. He is so... That portrait of Tateno fucking kills me, man. Okay. Once they made it past Shibuya Station, the roads were relatively clear. They ought to make it to the lab in no time. That's my phone. My phone's always on vibrate. See, now like her looking in the background is just spooky. The phone rang again. It was Stanley. What's going on? He asked the American. Listen carefully. Your life may depend on it. I'm going to ask you some questions. If the answer is yes, say, that's right. If it's no, reply with, will do. For a moment, Tateno was bewildered. Oh my god. From the urgency in Stanley's voice, however, he realized that there was some kind of emergency. That's right, he said after a moment's thought. That ought to let Stanley know that he understood the code. Is Kanan with you right now? That's right. That Kanan is an imposter. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so spooky. Tano gripped his phone more tightly, hoping it would stop the trembling in his hand. It's her, Stanley said. She's Alphard. The detective had to stifle a gasp of alarm. I don't have time to fill you in on the details, but I've got some pretty, I am a little too uneducated to know how the fuck to say this word. Tell me, internet.
Incontrovertible.
Incontrovertible. I was getting there.
Incontrovertible.
Now we know. Which means you can't dispute it. Okay. Makes sense why no matter what Tateno did, he died, because he let her into the lab and also was protecting her. You need to turn back now. Tateno struggled to come to terms with what he just heard. He glanced at Kanan through the rearview mirror. She was holding Maria tightly in her arms. Was this really all an act on her part? And if so, why? There was only one possible reason. If Kanan really was Alphard, then she had only one goal. She was pretending to help Maria in order to get into the lab, where she would be able to steal the antiviral. But wait, hold on. Kanan was Maria's friend, wasn't she? Hitomi had said so much herself. Kanan is my sister's friend. Maria certainly knew what her own friend looked like, and since it was obvious that Maria might be present, it didn't make sense for a clever imposter to pretend to be Kanan. Do the cat's cradle! It's gonna come back! I drew it in my notes! Drew it in my notes! Can you do cat's cradle? Or did it? When Kanan showed up on the roof of South Hill, making her surprise attack on Tateno, Maria had taken off down the staircase without ever looking back, and when she turned up at the Endo Electronics workroom, Maria had already collapsed and fallen unconscious. Shit. You're right. Tateno felt a chill spreading through his body. Of course Hitomi doesn't know what she looks like, because Hitomi and Maria live completely separate lives. Oh my god. Yeah, she had the amnesia. But even with the amnesia, she wouldn't forget what her best friend looks like, because all of her memories, when recovering from her amnesia, were about this goddamn cat's cradle, and we never saw the face of Kanan. We always saw someone shrouded in a big ass fucking cloak, always fucking hooded. Oh my god. I'm mad. Because if that was her friend, she would have stayed for her, called out to her, said something. That's true. You're right. That is, that's so obvious now. I was so caught up in the moment that I thought someone was gonna die. And like Maria just politely closed her eyes and was like, yeah, I have my memories. And was like being rescued by this person. And she was just like, don't know you. Oh my god. And that's why she wanted the tracker, the necklace with the GPS 100%. I was gonna get to that. This is insane. Okay. As far as he knew, Maria had never actually seen the girl who was now sitting in the back seat. But then what about Hitomi? Shouldn't she have known what Kanan looked like? No, Tateno tried to remember just what Hitomi had said. Kanan is my sister's friend. I just met her for the first time today. And you never saw a picture. If they'd never met each other before today, then maybe Hitomi didn't know what the real Kanan looked like. That was the only explanation that made sense. That makes this like cuddling in the back seat so fucking gross. Hey Tateno, are you still with me? Stanley sounded like he was on the verge of panic. At any rate, you need to find a way to turn back without her realizing what's going on. Even if Kanan really was Alpha, Tateno had to keep heading toward that lab. He went over the coded responses in his head. Yes, was that's right. No, was will do. Will do, he said. Saving Maria is your top priority, isn't it? That's right, Tateno affirmed. All right then. Guess I'll have to head that way myself. In the meantime, do not let her inside that lab. That's right. Holy shit, Tateno hung up. Who's that? Kanan asked. So scary. Tateno felt his heart skip a beat. That was Kuze, that cop from earlier. He tried to keep his voice as level as possible. He was worried about us and wanted to check up. Okay, Kanan muttered, sounding disinterested. Tateno could only hope she hadn't guessed the truth. It felt like the specter of death himself was breathing down his neck. Oh my god, I'm scared. She's so scary. Teenagers scared the living shit out of me. At last, the minivan arrived at a Koshi Pharmaceutical. That's just playing in my head now. Tateno pulled up at the front gate and got out of the vehicle. Off to the one side of the entrance was an intercom for contacting the security room. I'm assuming you've already heard the details from the director. Tateno barked into the intercom. Open up. We haven't heard anything from Director Osawa, the security guard spat back. And moreover, the laboratory is currently on lockdown. I'm sorry, but not even Director Osawa is allowed inside. That's ridiculous. Tateno scowled at the intercom in frustration. Then a car came racing towards him along the street. I'm shaking. The sound of screeching brakes filled the air as the vehicle skidded to a halt, and then Kenji Osawa jumped out from the driver's seat. Maria! Oh my god. Osawa rushed over to Tateno, then Maria, where she lay in the minivan. He looked carefully at his daughter's face. Oh, thank goodness. She still hasn't gone symptomatic. Mr. Osawa, why aren't people being allowed into the lab? Osawa tilted his head. They're not? Tateno explained what the guard had said. Had he seen Kanan? You went with her. You were the only one who went with her. Did you ever see Maria's friend? Oh my god. Wait, does this mean that weird but sexy detective is not fucked up? No, he still crashed through the thing for us. He still... Yeah. But he doesn't engage with his daughter's lives. I'm hoping that when he went in her room and looked at her photos, like, in the back of my mind, in my heart, he saw a picture of Kanan and, like, was like, oh, yeah, that's my baby girl's best friend. And, like, retain that, but I know he didn't. That's just what I want him to do, and I know it's something he won't do. But, yeah, Kashiwara's still fucking fucked up. Yeah, that will persist, and I think that is a goddamn tragedy. And Sasayama is in a hospital with a fucking stab wound still. My cosplay detective, who today is his wife's birthday, and he never got to get his present to her because it's still in Kano's goddamn pocket. It's a tragedy. Tilda said they're not. Tatano explained what the guard had said. That's ridiculous. Osawa immediately called a security guard on the intercom. He got the same story. You've got to be kidding me, Osawa raged. I'm the lab director here, but the security guard wasn't hearing it. I'm sorry, sir. These orders come from Mr. Makino. No. So am I just supposed to sit out here and watch my daughter die? Tateno racked his brain for other ideas. Oh, okay. I see why she's so tall. Look at them clogs. You see them shoes? They got some heel to them. They be looking like clogs. Those are some wild shoes, Kanan in quotes. Tateno racked his brain for other ideas. Maybe they'd have to climb the gate and break their way in. Then over the intercom, they heard the sound of a phone ringing in the security room. The security guard answered it without muting the intercom speaker. His voice was faintly audible. He sounded rather differential. Who in the world could he be talking to? Before Tateno could muse further, the gate suddenly opened. If that even is your real name, right? Video. Huh? Why? Tateno and Osawa looked at one another in surprise. I have a message from Director Osawa for Mr. Makino. The security guard said. From Makino? Osawa huddled over the intercom and had a brief whispered exchange that no one else could hear with the guard. What was that all about? Tateno asked. It would seem that my wife was able to pull some strings. Wife? After Osawa left home, I had a change of heart. Even if it meant losing everything, she decided she wanted to save Maria's life. Although Maria was not Ai's real daughter, it turned out that the time they'd spent living together had sowed the first seeds of a familial bond. I still think you should file for divorce because you're not happy. But if you're willing to make it work, I hope you have a therapist. Or 3. You have so much trauma. You're going to need a family therapist, an individual one. You're going to need a couples counseling. Oh my God. If you want to make it work, go for it, but you all better be talking to somebody. He's got to talk to his girls. He's got to learn to talk to you. Everybody going to therapy for at least 4 hours a week. Oh my God. Osawa smiled uncomfortably. Tateno didn't have time to wonder what that might mean. Has that lock been open for us as well? He asked. The smile disappeared from Osawa's face. No. She wasn't able to do anything about the final layer security. Also, pretending to be a hacker when you know the code the entire time? Bitch, you gotta be fucking with me. I see. Well, let's regroup inside for now. Very well, Osawa said. By the way, who's gonna be hacking the password? I am, Kanan replied. Oh my God, you know the password. So you're Kanan. We should get you to the lab then. Oh my God. Osawa began to lead the way inside. Kanan followed. I know I'm cramping because it's my time of the month, but my stomach is also in knots and I am losing my mind. Kanan really was Alpha. Tateno couldn't let her into that lab, but without getting that lock open, there was no way of getting Maria the antiviral she needed to survive. What was the right call? Should he still pretend to be in the dark and let Kanan try to hack the password? Oh shit, hang on. Okay, we gotta continue Jack Stanley's story because I think we need him here because he's also racing to the lab. We need him. Get into your Chevy. Run to your Chevy. Listen carefully. Your life may depend on it. As soon as he knew the detective wouldn't be able to respond openly since Alfred was right there with him. On the spur of the moment, Stanley devised a simple code for how he should answer yes or no. He told Tateno to respond with "that's right" to mean yes, and "will do" to mean no. There was no time for anything more complex. Right now, Stanley just needed to stop Alfred from getting into the lab. He quickly explained his suspicions about Kane, and Tateno sounded distinctly unnerved. At any rate, Stanley said, you need to find a way to turn back without her realizing what's going on. Will do, Tateno replied. So he's going to head to the laboratory despite Stanley's instructions. Saving Maria is your top priority, isn't it? That's right. The detective's affirmation was firm. All right then. Guess I'll have to head that way myself. In the meantime, do not let her inside that lab. That's right. Tatena was no match for Alphard. If she figured out what was going on, she'd probably kill him on the spot. Reassurance or encouragement would be meaningless right now. Instead, Stanley left Tatena with one final warning. If it comes down to it, just shoot her. If you hesitate for a moment, she'll have you dead. Find some way to stall until I get there. If she realizes we're onto her, you're done for. Keep Maria safe. No. We can't just shoot her. We have questions. Find some way to stall until I get there. If she realizes we're onto her, you're done for. Now this makes sense. Tateno hung up without saying anything. The area around Doganzaka was in disarray. The government had declared a state of high alert, and the people on the street were milling around uneasily, unsure what was going on. Oh yeah, just what is going on? This is great. Modern-day Japan lacks both the infrastructure and the legal framework to properly deal with a large-scale bioterrorist threat. Oh boy. Coordination between the police, Japan's Self-Defense Force, the JSDF, health centers, and so forth would be a monumental task. In all likelihood, if a bioweapon was ever unleashed there, the target site would fall into chaos. That's reassuring. That's comforting. The main roads have been blocked off, and automobiles and motorcycles were at a standstill. Some vehicles had overturned on the curb in an apparent attempt to circumvent the blockade. Any moment now, Kano's team would be putting their plan into action at the scramble. Stanley wasn't sure who they might have gotten to help, but Kano was certain to put them to good use. Please stay safe. Don't you dare die on me. Oh. Oh God. Stanley prayed silently as he darted underneath the railway overpass. There's our Chevy! He made it to his car, still parked on the roadside, and, fortunately, beyond the blocked-off area. Jumping in, he sped off towards the laboratory. Oh my God, to the laboratory. As he drove along, Stanley again tried to deduce Alphard's plan of action. If Alphard herself were on the way to the lab now, then what was the objective of the fake who'd she'd sent to the scramble? Call came in from Tateno. Stanley here. He picked up quickly, but as he did, he wondered, why was Tateno calling him? Alfred was right there. There was no way the detective should be risking a phone call. What's going on? Tateno said nothing. Stanley repeated the question. Still, Tateno did not reply. Stanley's apprehension spread like a droplet of ink in water. Shut up. Oh, hey, has something happened? Hey, answer me. Oh, God damn it. The call cut out. Stanley hurriedly dialed Tateno's number, but he couldn't get through. Something had gone badly wrong. He was sure of it. Has he been too arrogant in thinking that he might be a match for Alphard? His worries turned to the team at the scramble. What if they had walked into a trap? Figuring that it would be too dangerous to call Kano in the midst of the negotiations, Stanley instead dialed up. Ashi! Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't look at him holding his like fucking shit in the I can't. Ashi's cell phone rang. It was Stanley. Mr. Stanley, what's going on? Something isn't right. Huh? I can't get in touch with Tateno, Stanley said. What about on your end? Anything unusual going on? No problems here for the moment. Detective Kano managed to catch Alphard. Did he get the password? Don't know. I think he just finished his interrogation. Could you put me on the line with Kano? Yeah, give me a sec. Every time you say Alphard, I think of Alfalfa. I'm so close to saying Alphano every goddamn time. Alphano is one of the little twins from Final Fantasy XIV, and I've almost called Alphard that like 100 times. It's the worst. Ashi turned, Alfredo has also almost came out a few times. Ashi turned to Kano and shouted, "Detective!" Kano turned to look at him as he was flipping his own cell phone closed. "We've got Stanley on the line. He says that Detective Tateno..." Okay, so we can't jump to him yet. I was excited, and I'm not allowed joy. Have you been too arrogant thinking he's worried turned to team? Okay, figuring what would be too blah, 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 blah. Okay. Mr. Stanley, what's going on? To Stanley's relief, it sounded like things down at the scramble had gone well enough, so he asked Ashi to put him on the phone with Kano. Yeah, give me a sec, the young man said. Detective! Stanley could hear Ashi shouting on the other end. I've got Stanley on the line. He said that Detective Tateno... There was a sudden tremendous boom and then the call cut out. Stanley's jaw dropped. He felt his mind emptied out by despair. He opened his mouth, but he couldn't even bring himself to scream. All he could do was curse inwardly again and again. Fuck! Stanley slammed his fist into the steering wheel as hard as he could. Then he did it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Oh my god, he didn't stop even when his fists were marred with blood. Oh my god! Oh my god. Call cut short. Well. Hey, look, a Matrix agent. Yeah. A white man. My brain just always says white man like that. I can't help it. It's truly cursed. I'm just gonna sip this water. Oh my god. Delicious water. Okay. What was the right call? Should still pretend to be in the dark and let Kanan try to hack the password? He was going to have to let her into the lab. They couldn't go anywhere until Stanley got there. There is an hour of extra time. I know there is because it goes all the way to 1905. There's at least... This goes at least until 8 p.m., if not a little longer. How has this gotten so difficult? How has this game gotten so difficult? Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Maybe we should wait on Stanley. I think it's stupid to go in now. They couldn't go anywhere until Stanley got there. Tateno knew exactly what he needed to do. What's the matter? Osawa turned and cast a look of confusion back at Tateno and Kanan, both of whom had stopped in their tracks. We'll wait out here, Tateno said, but... I mean, isn't Kanan going to hack the password? There's been a slight change of plans. Go ahead and wait for us at the lab, Director. Alright. But we don't have much time before Maria develops symptoms. I'll be inside. Please don't keep me waiting too long. With Maria in his arms and a worried look on his face, Osawa hurried through the gate and disappeared from view. Oh my god. What do you think you're doing? Kanan asked. Stiffening as Tateno nudged the barrel of his gun against her spine. You're Alfred, aren't you? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's no use trying to play dumb. Tateno! This is an ending. Stanley found proof. Oh, before he finished speaking, Kanan seemed to disappear from view. Oh, oh! Oh, oh! She cartwheeled away at blinding speed. Not the cartwheel! Too quick for Tateno to keep a bead on her. Oh my god. Fat Timmy T, hello! Oop, oop! Oh my god, what is happening? The girl we thought was our friend might be the criminal mastermind. The fuck is she? Yeah. Yeah, it's a duel. Cowboys, they had it. By the time she'd righted herself, she'd already drawn a gun of her own. I can't believe she had a gun this whole time. But that makes sense. Abruptly, he found himself facing her in a stare down. Weapons aimed at one another. Oh my god. Ooh, then Kanan's phone rang and she reached to answer it. Don't move, Tateno roared. Did you forget the plan? That might be Hitomi calling. I don't care. Don't you move. If Kanan really was Alfred, the whole plan might be a sham. Tateno kept the barrel of his gun squarely on its mark. Kanan let out a little sigh. Have you considered that Stanley might be lying to you? Yes, it's possible, but I need to make sure we avoid a worst-case scenario. Oh my god. I came in to see a gun to someone's back! Yeah! I'm losing it. If you don't let me into the lab, who's going to hack the password? We've got your little decoy. My friends will get the fake Alfred to cough up the password. Once her phone had stopped ringing, Kanan sighed again. And what about Stanley then? Is he on his way here? Shit, we gotta go to Stanley. That's what that means. Nope, we can't go to Stanley. Shit, something's wrong. Okay. Who knows, Tateno said. At that, Kanan lowered her gun. She seemed disturbingly full of confidence. Oh my god. Okay, there's a save. All right, we have to stop. We have to go over here. We have to go over here. Oh my god. Okay, to the lab, to the lab, to the lab, to the lab, to the lab. Was in disarray. The government had declared a state of high alert. Oh, this rolled us back a bit. His timeline changed because we were further than this. Kano-san will be putting the plan into action at the scramble. Stanley wasn't sure who might. Okay, yep. Please stay safe. Don't you dare die on me. What the fuck indeed? I'm sorry, I filled in that statement. Stanley prayed silently as he darted. Get in our Chevy. He made it to his car. Jumping in, he sped off toward the lab. Don't call Ashi. That's not helpful. Oh, you got hit with a keep out. Okay, we'll go back to Tateno. Go back. Go back. I'm ready. Jump to Stanley. We are leaping through time. Oh my god, I'm fucking shaking, dude. Okay, Stanley. Get unblocked. I wish it was that easy to get unblocked. The endings changed for the boys. Did you see that? They don't have bad ends anymore. Did you see? Did you see? I saw. Does this mean I'm doing everything right? Oh shit, they're at the same time now. Oh shit, okay. As he drove along, Stanley, the fact that I can't get unbanned on, yeah. The fact that I have to play everyone simultaneously like this is really wild, because this is the first time this happened, like, this whole game. Like, everyone else I can do, like, chunks of time at a time. This is wild. This is, As he drove along, Stanley again tried to deduce Alphard's plan of action. If Alphard herself were on the way to the lab now, then what was the objective of the fake who'd been sent to the scramble? To act as a decoy. To get Hitomi's blood. Indiscriminate terrorism. Oh, I don't think it's that. I think it was always to get Hitomi's blood. To get Hitomi's blood, Alphard still hadn't gotten her hands on that. That must be why she proposed the exchange. No. Stanley sensed that he was jumping to the wrong conclusion. It was too easy, too obvious, nothing really as it seemed. Hitomi's blood wasn't the only means to obtain the antiviral. Oh, it was to be a decoy. Then it was a decoy. Hang on, decoy. I could have just pressed up. I fucked up. It's really satisfying watching everyone working together in the final part. Yeah, this is sick. To act as a decoy, surely that was the imposter's purpose, but it wouldn't be a simple matter of providing a brief distraction. Alfred had been careful to wipe out almost everyone she'd associated with in the past. That was precisely why all of her defining characteristics, such as age and sex and nationality, had been unknown. It was unthinkable that she'd allowed this decoy, who almost certainly knew who she really was, to stay alive. And since Hitomi carried the antiviral in her blood, Alfred likely wanted to get rid of her as well. In all likelihood, the terrorist mastermind was planning to steal the antiviral from the lab, but as long as some of it remained in Hitomi's bloodstream, she wouldn't have a monopoly on it. Aha! Stanley suddenly blurted out aloud. He just realized what Alfred hoped to accomplish at the scramble. She meant to eliminate both Hitomi and her own decoy at the same time. That's crazy. Like, I think my favorite is how I ended up cheering for almost the whole cast. Yeah, all of these characters are great. I still think Stanley's, like, kind of annoying, but I'm having the time of my life. The terrorist is a 16 to 17-year-old girl. Oh my god! Don't even get me started on the boys. Unwise, those are the boys. Kajiwara is our very nice stay-at-home house husband, you know? Cooking us meals, rubbing our back, being real sweet, you know? That's Kajiwara. I would do anything for him. And then our hot little side piece is our beloved cab driver. He rules. Yep, 16, 17. Because the twins are 19, and Kanan is supposed to be 2 or 3 years younger than the twins. So this alleged teenage girl is our mastermind terrorist. Yeah, good for her. Oh my god, child, yeah. Question was how. Beginning with her bombings in Chicago, Alfred made frequent use of remote-controlled explosives. It was likely that she'd opt for something similar here as well. Let's get women out of STEM. No more robotics. Look what we've done. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. For legal reasons, this is a joke. More women in STEM, less terrorists. How about that? But she wasn't going to be at the scramble herself. So how in the world was she going to trigger the explosion? Was there some clue to be found in something she'd said or done earlier? Think. Oh my god. Try to remember. Think. Try to remember. If he didn't do something, everyone at the scramble was probably going to die. Then, as he desperately racked his brain, he remembered something Kano had said. It had been while they were at the scene of the minivan explosion together. He said he heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant, though. I don't think I've ever seen a character quite like Kajiwara in anything else. He takes you through a whole unique range of emotions. Yes! Kajiwara fucking owns. I also cannot believe Tanaka actually died. I thought that was like a cover-up. I was like, there was no universe in my mind where Tanaka had died. I'm still fucked up. Stanley recalled the recent exchange between Alphard and Hitomi. The two had called each other's cell phones. Alphard hadn't really been checking to make sure she had the right number. She'd been checking to make sure Hitomi hadn't changed her ringtone. That was it. The bomb was set to detonate in response to a specific piece of music, and the ringtone on Hitomi's phone was the trigger. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Stanley didn't have time to think. He needed to alert Kano and the others right away. As he pulled out his phone again, he recalled the map of the stakeout positions. Kano would probably be right next to the decoyed Alphard. It might be a mistake to call him under the circumstances. Maybe he couldn't risk calling Kano, but he could call Ashi. Stanley dialed Ashi Endo's number. Please don't let me be too late, he muttered to himself as he waited for the call to connect. Oh my lord. But although he called repeatedly, Ashi still didn't pick up. Girl, pick up your phone. Was he already too late? Stanley dreaded the answer to that question. Please don't get hit with a keep out. No! You guys are making me sweaty. I'm gonna have to go play as Ashi. Ashi, answer your goddamn phone. Hello? Answer your phone, child. Seems so confident. Something definitely didn't feel right. This is just a bluff, and you know it's a bluff. Oh my god. Nicole Kidman saved me. Oh, he knows he can't get away. His only chance would be to try to spread the virus around and then take off while everyone was distracted, which meant they needed to grab the guy and go. Enough of the high and mighty axes he moved out. Evidently, he shared Ashi's opinion. He began to stomp toward Alphard. Yeah. He throws the shit up in the air. Yep, flared base. We've been here before. Go. I'm so stressed out with this man. I'm gonna slap the fucking glasses off of him. Vials in Alfred's hand went sailing high into the air. Look out, catch him. Nah, she adjusted for his comrades to fan out. We've read all this before. How many of this guy even thrown? There was no way to tell for sure. And even if one of them broke open, it would be a death sentence for Shibuya. They had to make sure they caught them all. They're so talented. Look at my boys. Look at my boy. Boom, boom. Look at them go. Oh. The desperate shout had come from Hitomi. Yep, she spotted the vial. Yep, look at him go. Look at him, he's got that injury. Look at my boy. He's doing his best. Just a big old yeah, like he's in fucking One Piece. Let's go. Okay. Looked around, no sign. Just answer your phone, please, baby. Oh, I don't have a... That fucking plankton scream gets me every fucking time. Oh. Shit, it still explodes. Okay, so that wasn't what I needed. Tiny bits of metal tore through his arms. Yeah, I'm not sitting through all that again. I don't need to read about how we just killed a teenager. Oh, I just wanted to do... Oh, no, that's fine. I just felt bad for a second. Only a little. Who do you think you're calling? Adjusted aim, pointing the gun at the young woman's head. I'm gonna call Hitomi and have her clear up these suspicions you have about me. Oh my god. Who do you think you're calling? I'm gonna call Hitomi and have her... We don't have the time for this right now. Wouldn't you agree? Shit, do not call. Do not call. Don't call Hitomi. Kanan stared back at Tateno, cell phone in hand, waiting for his reply. Doesn't matter what Hitomi says. I trust my own judgment. Stop. This is the sort of nonsense we don't have time for right now. Yeah. This is the sort of nonsense we don't have time for. Kanan shook her head, then put her phone away. Ahoy, hoy, just how tense are we now? Kanan might be a terrorist, Pharaoh. Kanan is probably Alphard. That's what's happening. Yep. If you're really Alphard, then you don't actually need to hack the password, Tateno said. I'm guessing you've already gotten it from Tanaka, which means you'll be able to get your hands on the antiviral as soon as you get into that lab. Kanan didn't so much as flinch. Oh, God. The only thing stopping you is the antiviral still in Hitomi Osawa's body. Possessing the antiviral and having a monopoly on it are two very different things. You want to eliminate Hitomi. That's why you lured her down to the scramble. Am I wrong? If that's true, then how am I planning on getting rid of her? Using this so-called substitute Alphard or something? Yes, that's right. Tateno couldn't be certain, But he couldn't think of any other way. Kanan let out a laugh. You don't know the first thing about Alphard, she said. Alfred keeps the outlines of his plans blurred so that his deliberate actions just get lumped in with the coincidences. That's the crux of all of his plans. That's how he's able to pull off his schemes by himself. He never solicit help from a third party. The words seemed like they were Kanan's, but also seemed like they were Alphard's. Oh my god. And this, folks, is why you deliver gas and biological weapons in something more non-traditional, like hydrogen or helium balloons or major water sources. Oh my god, purple, please. Well, how do you know this, right? Yeah. Part of the plan's blowing it up, yeah. Ew. With his gun still at the ready, Tateno got his phone and called Kano. The young detective was quick to pick up. Detective Tateno, what's going on? You need to get to Tomi Osawa to safety immediately. Alfred isn't trying to get at her blood. He wants her eliminated. What? Hurry. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Once he got in Kano's confirmation, Tateno hung up. Oh, scroll back up. We're gonna be go Kano. I wanna go. Quit talking. Now for your little plans been foiled. Hold on, tab. Jump. Go. 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 No! Okay. Look at that fucking green eye. Whoo, 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 whoo. Oh my god. It is 1705. Oh my lord. Sociology baby, yeah. Kanan was the one who always used he, him pronouns, yeah. But I think a few people sometimes use he, him, but she always does. Yeah, no, they all have been using he. The assumption was always that Alphard was a dude. It's only now that they've swapped up the pronoun usage, now that we think it's Kanan. That's a recent thing. Yeah. We're not gonna see that trope. I don't think. And even if they do that as a twist, it'll be exhausting, but they've been saying he, him, because the assumption that only men, older men are terrorists is what they want us to ride off of, not that it could be a teenage girl. So that literally just changed now. And the only people who have the suspicion that Alphard is Kanan is Tateno and Stanley. Everyone else thinks Alphard is the white dude at the scramble. So there's the disclaimer. Pulling up a cell phone, Kano dialed up Osawa. As he did, he recalled his last exchange with Stanley at the electronics shop. Hashtag girl terrorism. Yeah. We need more girl terrorist representation. Who run the world? Girls. Who end the world? Girls. We run this mother into the motherfucking ground. Can have a little bit of terrorism as a treat. Phone rang several times before Osawa picked up. It's Kano. I have the password. Are you serious? Osawa blurted in shock. Here, let me give it to you. Are you ready? Yes. 59 FBA I4QL1. As he passed along the alphanumeric sequence, Kano kept his eyes on Palmer. 59 Facebook Artificial Intelligence 4 quarter lemon 1. If you had me read that, that's how I would read that in an emergency scenario because I'm dumb. The man stared back at him with an expression of bitter defeat. Oh shit. There was a long silence on the other end of the phone. Then at last, Osawa's excited voice came through. That did it! It opened. The lock opened. Kana let out a deep breath of utter relief. Oh my god. AI, like his lover. Bye. Palmer snorted. You're really satisfied with catching me and saving the life of one girl? I suppose it's the Japanese way to forget the pain that's been visited upon you. Oh my god! Kill him. But it's not over. The bloodshed will continue. All over the world. Women, children, the elderly, innocent, all will bleed. Because absolute justice is on our side. Buddy! Right? That's the Japanese way to forget the pain that's been visited upon you. You are slimy. So damp. Is that right? Whoop his ass! Oh, he punched the fucking tits out of him. Kano drove his fist into Palmer's face. There was no such thing as absolute justice. It was that kind of blind faith that kept the world in conflict. Well, this sure is quite the mess. Kuze! Whirling around in surprise, Kano saw Kuze standing there. Director Kuze. He bowed his head apologetically. He may have apprehended the criminal mastermind, but only because he'd ignored a direct order to place Maria under quarantine. See, they think that's Alphard. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I'm sorry, sir, but I... Save the apology, Kuze interrupted. You're the one who solved the case. You did good, kid. Once again, Kano bowed, this time even more deeply. Oh, and one more thing, Kano. Yes, sir? Sasayama has regained consciousness. I thought you'd like to know. Thank you! Finally, some good goddamn news. Oh my god, Sasayama, they were able to save him? I got a call from the hospital. Sasayama is the cosplay detective. Looks like he's gonna pull through. Oh my god. That's great! Really great news. Tears of relief came to Kano's eyes. And if Osawa was able to get the lock at the lab open, he should also have been able to get Maria the antiviral without any further difficulty. Oh my god. Kano dragged Palmer to his feet, then undid the handcuff from his own wrist, using it to properly bind his captive. The metal ring snapped shut with a soft, satisfying click. Palmer limply hung his head. It was over. It was all finally over. No, it's not. This is a fake out. It really had been quite a day, Kano reflected. Beyond all the challenges he'd faced, he'd come face to face with his own shortcomings. Now he knew what a long way he had to go to be the man he wanted to be, but at least he'd learned what it truly meant to be a detective. Kuze was muttering to himself nearby. I mean, you don't even look alike, but... The director shook his head and cleared his throat. You know, Kano, for a second there, you look just like Tateno. Really, sir? Kano smiled, fussing sheepishly with his hair. Oh my god. Kuze's words were the finest praise he could have asked for. Someday he hoped he really might be a detective like Tateno. No, he decided he would be. And until then, he'd never give up on that dream. It might be a long, long road, but he would walk it. I swear to God, if Hitomi's cell phone rings, I'm gonna lose it. Kano looked up into the sky. The neon lights of the city shone from all over. This was the same old Shibuya that it always was, but one that he looked at now with new eyes. Baby, you are not done. If we get his ending, there's no way. You're not done. I'm so nervous. I'm scared. I have trust issues. Yeah, bing, bang, boom. Bing, bing. Oh, it's a keep out. It's a polite keep out. Okay, gentle. A gentle ribbon. Sometimes that thing is a motherfucking jump scare. Okay. We gotta go back to Stanley. We can't go to the scary girl. Oh, Jesus. Alright. As he drove along, Stanley again tried to deduce Alphard's plan of action. If Alphard herself was on the way to the lab now, then what was the objective of the fake who'd been sent to the scramble to act as a decoy? Surely that was the imposter's purpose, but it wouldn't be a simple matter of providing a brief distraction. Alphard had been careful to wipe out almost everyone she'd associated with in the past. This was precisely why all of her defining characteristics such as age and sex and nationality had been unknown. It was unthinkable that she'd allowed this decoy, who almost certainly knew who she really was, to stay alive. And since Hitomi carried the antiviral in her body, Alphard likely wanted to get rid of her as well. In all likelihood, the terrorist mastermind was planning to steal the antiviral from the lab, but as long as some of it was rained in Hitomi's bloodstream, she wouldn't have a monopoly on it. Aha! Stanley suddenly blurted aloud. We've already read this, I'm sorry, but I need to remember, so I'm just going to read it as fast as I can. He just realized what Alphard hoped to accomplish at the scramble. She meant to eliminate both Hitomi and her own decoy at the same time. The question was, how? Beginning with the bombings in Chicago, Alphard had made frequent use of remote-controlled explosives. It was likely that she'd opt for something similar here as well. But she wasn't going to be at the scramble herself, so how in the world was she going to trigger the explosion? Was there some clue to be found in something she'd said or done earlier? Think. Try to remember. Think. Try to remember. If he didn't do something, everyone at the scramble was probably going to die. Then as he desperately racked his brain, he remembered something Kano had said. It had been while they were together at the scene of the minivan explosion together. He had heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant though. Stanley recalled the recent exchange between Alphard and Hitomi. The two had called each other's cell phones. Alphard hadn't really been checking to make sure she had the right number. She'd been checking to make sure Hitomi hadn't changed her ringtone. Not even ring ring, it's It's like, let's have a nice theme song before we die. That was it. The bomb was set to detonate in response to a specific piece of music, and the ringtone on Hitomi's phone was the trigger. And the song is one of their favorites that her dad really likes now. It's from Aya Kamiki. Brum, brum, brum. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Stanley didn't have the time to think. He needed to alert Kano and the others right away. Pulled out his cell phone again. He recalled the map of the stakeout positions. Kano would probably be right next to the decoyed Alphard, and it might be a mistake to call him under the circumstances. Maybe he couldn't risk calling Kano, but he could call Ashi. Stanley dialed Ashi Endo's number. Please don't let me be too late, he muttered to himself as he waited for the call to connect. We just got Kanan to put her phone away. Ashi was quick to pick up. Okay. Do we jump? Do we jump? We jump. 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 Oh, we can't jump. Fuck me. Okay. We press on and then we jump. Please, for the love of God, just let me do this. Click, 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 pick. I can't read. Boom. He's fine. It's an emergency. They've got all their numbers saved. I like to think that everyone is on speed dial. Okay, we got our little butt plug looking ass vials. Yep. Oh wait, I have autoplay. Why am I hammering on my keyboard? I have autoplay. We've learned so many buttons that we didn't know before in this game. I love the look of that guy on the back right there. He's great. Just like cradling my water bottle like it's like a actual living entity. I have plushies for this. Come here, Gengar. What am I doing? See, a simple helium balloon aerosolized amount of the bye. Not you wanting to drop a balloon bomb. Okay, let me hit shift and turn off auto. Oh shit, I got hit with a keep out. Let me go back and read it. Hold on. Can I go back up? Wait. Did something change? Wait, I looked away for a second. Oh wait, that's his. Sparkly, that was the jump you were going for. And then you can scroll back up and read it. Calm down. I watched too much Criminal Minds. All right, Spencer, read. You're on a watch list. Yep. God, I wish I was Spencer. Matthew Gray Goobler is a fascinating man. Alright. Assume both men were lost in the crowd. Get him, detective. We're counting on you. Okay. None of that's changed. That is all the same. Okay. That is actually all the same. I'm fine. Eventually, Ashi spotted Kano on the far edge of the crowd. Detective pumped his fist in victory. It looked like he'd gotten Alfred to cough up the password. Thank goodness. Finally, some really good news. Now Hitomi and Maria were both safe. A surge of relief ran through Ashi's body. Oh my god. Okay. Unexpectedly, his cell phone rang. I love how his phone's red and it matches his vest. He's such a little cutie. Unexpectedly, his cell phone rang. It was Stanley. Mr. Stanley, what's going on? How'd the negotiations go? Ashi quickly filled him in on the good news. The detective caught Alphard. He got him to give up the password, and I think he's called the folks at the lab. Does that mean the case is closed then? No, not yet. Right now, I need you to do exactly as I tell you. You either break her phone, you put it on mute. For a moment, Ashi's head swam. This isn't over yet? Why? What's going on? If you want to save Hitomi, then shut up and listen, Stanley barked. Alright, tell me what to do. First, you need to power down Hitomi's cell phone. Turn off her phone? What for? Was Stanley serious or just messing with him? I'm pretty sure that there's a bomb somewhere near your location. A bomb?! You said that too loud. Ashi's voice squeaked into falsetto. The guy that Kano just apprehended is a decoy. The real Alphard is planning to eliminate Hitomi and the false Alphard at the same time. Good lord. Eliminate both Hitomi and his own decoy? Why would he do that? And if the guy they just captured was a fake, then who was the real Alphard? He couldn't wrap his head around it. The more he tried, the more his thoughts became a jumbled mess. Oh. Listen, first, turn off that cell phone. Then go and look for the bomb. Okay, got it. Right now, he just needed to do what Stanley told him to do. He didn't have time to make sense of the situation. Hanging up, he called out to Hitomi. Hitomi, you have to turn off your cell phone. She stared back at him, too confused to act. Look, just hurry up and do it. Right, okay. Pulling her phone from her pocket, she switched the power off. Then Ashi turned to Kano's direction. Detective, he shouted. Kano was looking toward him, seemingly already aware that something was amiss. Detective, that's not the real Alphard. He's a fake. A fake? Kano looked understandably shocked. Yeah, I just got a call from Stanley. He said the real Alphard is planning to get rid of both Hitomi and the fake with some kind of bomb. You are yelling this across the square? Boy, are you out of your goddamn mind? Kano hurriedly turned back to the fake Alphard and began a fresh barrage of questions. Meanwhile, Ashi's mind was racing again. If the bomb was meant to wipe out both Hitomi and the imposter, it would have to be pretty powerful. So it couldn't be anything particularly small. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Oh my god. Ashi scanned the area. He didn't spot any place that seemed plausible. Kano made his way over to Hitomi. Pardon me, miss. I just need to search you real quick. Wait, had Hitomi been planted with a bomb? Ashi, keep an eye on the guy, he said. Kano said. Keep an eye on this guy, Kano said. Jesus Christ. I'm always surprised Kano is catching all of it, given the number of people around. Maybe he can read lips. Ashi also, I feel like, is a very loud boy. Like, if my default level of excitement reaches 90 decibels and I am the sound of a leaf blower, I believe it. I believe it. I ever told you guys that the decibel thing on my microphone is set to like a negative, like 11? I don't mean to be big and loud. I'm basically Darla from Cats Don't Dance. I believe it. I believe Ashi's like me and he talks from his whole entire lung capacity. I've also got the microphone like 10 inches from my face. I'm not sure if that's obvious either. I'm hugging a plushie. I'm very cozy right now. So we can hear sub silence. You know, like it's like negative 11 boost or whatever the fuck it says. I don't know what this thing means. I'm not an audio person, but my mixer has a negative 11 lowercase d big B. If I put it on full, I think you guys would die. So, oh, Ashi is a theater kid? He gotta be. It's so funny. I only ever went into one school play. And I hated it. Yet I was grouped in with all the theater kids. Because I knew so much. The drama teacher in my school never liked me. She was an interesting woman. Anyways, if he tries anything funny, feel free to punch his lights out. Okay, sure thing. Oh shit, Ashi took up watch over the decoyed Alphard. The guy was handcuffed, but he was still a diabolical terrorist. Ashi knew he couldn't let his guard down for a moment. He kept a close eye on the fake, ready to knock him out cold at the first sign of mischief. Fuck him up. Meanwhile, Kano continued to search Hitomi. Do you buy all of the jewelry and accessories you're wearing yourself? Yes, most of them. The ring I got from my sister. What about your clothes? Oh, I bought them just this afternoon. The top I was wearing before got torn. Punch him hard. I see. Then as Kano continued his search, he cried out suddenly a realization. Hitomi, you have to give me your cell phone. It's a bomb. Hitomi hurriedly pulled out her cell phone and handed it to Kano. Ashi looked on in alarm as he realized the detective was going to turn the phone on. Stop! Don't turn that thing on! Kano froze at Ashi's sudden shout. Oh, hold on to Leland. Why not? The detective quirked a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know, it's just what Stanley said. He told me to make sure her phone stayed off. The blood drained visibly from Kano's face. Quickly pulling up his own cell phone, Kano dialed up the police. He launched into a discussion involving a lot of cop jargon that made no sense to Ashi. But one thing seemed clear. Hitomi's phone itself might be the bomb. It's the detonator. Oh yeah, he's cosplaying as a Bond villain. He's also an English professor at a university. Of course he would dress like that. You know? Looking like he used to live in the Pacific Northwest and moved to Japan to find himself a wife type of bullshit. Sorry. Ashi's thoughts about Leland and Hitomi together is like just seared in my brain. Yeah, a phone bomb wouldn't be large enough to cause citywide damage. Yeah, it's just a detonator. Phone's way too small. Yeah, read it. Yeah. But wait. Ashi found himself doubting the phone bomb idea. If Hitomi hadn't brought her cell phone with her, what would have happened then? Would that just mean there would be no explosion here? He didn't buy it. Surely Alfred would have thought of a way to eliminate Hitomi and the decoy crook, whether she had her phone on her or not. It was too worrying a prospect to ignore. Ashi waited impatiently for Kano to hang up, then asked, well, what do we do? Oh, good lord. For now, just let me handle this. We don't know when or how this thing might explode. You guys get out of here. Kano set the cell phone down on the ground and started to put some distance between himself and it. Her phone charm's cute. That little phone charm? Precious. Ashi followed after him, dragging the fake Alfred along. Oh, God. Oh, it happened anyways. Okay, there's an additional detonator. I also miss flip phones with charms. I bought a case a while ago, but then I upgraded my phone. I had a phone case that had a charm part on it. I need to get another one, because that brought me so much joy, just having weird little dangly cute things on my phone. I need to do it again. I also had a wrist strap. I wish to clack my phone shut once more. I also wish to slam down a receiver. I haven't slammed a receiver in a minute. Luigi charm win for me, yeah. I used to keep a wrist strap on my phone, and I used to wear my watch, and or wear my phone on my wrist like a watch. And it was very satisfying. I had a really weird strap. I miss it! Anyways. Suddenly there was a tremendous boom and a furious impact ripped through Ashi's body. Oh, please don't show it. I knew it, Ashi thought, as he lay crumpled on the pavement. Hitomi's cell phone was powered off, so it couldn't have been the bomb. Something else must have exploded instead. It was the last thought Ashi ever had. Oh! That's mean. Number 76, the bomb explodes. Okay. That jump we don't have available to us, so we have to continue here. Yeah, Ashi, no! No! No Krabby Patty formula for you. Mr. Stanley, what's going on? Fucking hit with the keep out. And then we gotta go back. I think Kano had the jump back. Right? Yeah, Kano had the jump back. Jump to Stanley, baby. Let's go. Yeah, no hints. No hints after 6 p.m. Yeah, we haven't had hints for a minute. It's fine. I've been figuring it out. We did have a real crazy red herring yesterday that about knocked me flat on my ass. Oh, that's incorrect. I didn't mean to go back there. That's incorrect. Seeing the picture of Kanan and seeing the blonde hair really did ruin my day. Okay, so that's a keep out. Okay, oh, I guess we do have to suffer here? This just felt wrong to me, but okay, let's talk to the scary child. Let's challenge the scary child. And now your little plan has been foiled, Tateno said. Oh, God. Kanan snorted. Has it now? If I really am Alphard, then all I need to do is eliminate you here and head right on into that lab. Even without her gun raised, she still radiated intimidation. Goodbye. Tateno might have had her at gunpoint, but he could feel the threat of her presence like a gathering storm. Eliminate me, he said, doing his best to mask any sign of weakness. Wasn't she your favorite a moment ago, Purple? You know what? That checks out, though. Purple do be liking shit that kind of creepy. Wow. Welcome back, Purple. You're the one who doesn't have your gun ready. Oh, I don't need my gun, Kanan said simply. And why is that? Because you can't shoot me. What's that supposed to mean? Kanan glared sharply at Tateno. Her look pierced him like a blade, but again, not wrong. Never been wrong a day in my life. Then she quirked an unsettling smile and took a step closer to him. Don't move, he warned. Tateno said, try anything funny, I'll make sure you regret it. I don't want to pull this trigger if I don't have to. We'll say that. We'll be nice. I don't want to pull this trigger if I don't have to. It's not that you don't want to pull that trigger. It's that you can't pull that trigger. Kanan took another step closer. Shut up. You're still traumatized from that time you let your friend's wife die. How in the fuck do you know about that? Were you lurking on the rooftop? Were you? Whoa! 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 Wait a goddamn minute! How in the... Oh my fucking god! I'd smack her with my cane at this point. Like, oh my god, how? How do you know about that? Tatena was shaking now, his aim wavering. I heard you talking with the younger detective up on that rooftop. That was right. She had been there. Let's test my theory out. Kanan pointed her index finger at her own heart. If you think I'm Alphard, then shoot me right here. Huh? Not this. Jesus, fuck. The corner of her mouth twisted up. Okay, sicko. You can't do that, can you? Why is this Nagito from fucking Danganronpa? Aight. Supernatural, yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Tatena's gun hand shook all the more. Also, for the record, I would just shoot the bad guy, never let him talk. I want answers too bad. I would have let her get close and bopped her with my cane, though. My cane hand's strong. He's got a cane. Just hit her with it. I'm sorry. Put a sword in your cane next time. But the gun thing was he was going to shoot a criminal that was holding his beloved ex-girlfriend and best friend of wife of his best friend and the love of his life that he left to go be with someone else. He could have saved her, but he chickened out because what if his aim wasn't true, and that's crazy. Yeah, no more talkie. Yeah. You're afraid to pull the trigger. Smack him. Smack him. I need answers. It was as if her words were a spell that she was casting over him. You can hardly even stand the thought of pointing your gun at someone. Katone's final moments flashed through Tateno's mind. Oh shit. If he hadn't fired back then, maybe Katone would still be alive. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh, no more fucky wucky. Yep. Your friend's entire life was changed because of you. Why hadn't he tried to talk the culprit down? He knew the reason why. Because he loved Katone. He still loved her, even after she became Daisuke's wife. His desire to be the one who saved her had warped his sense of judgment when things had come down to the wire. Good lord. Multiple plans, so it's kind of important, yeah. Just a little. Tateno. Do you not enjoy being with me? Oh, we're seeing him break up with her? There was a forlorn look on Katone's face. Oh my god, it wasn't that he didn't enjoy being with her. Her very presence soothed him. But the more serious their relationship had grown, the more it tore at Tateno's heart. The truth was that he didn't really know what happiness was, and he was so incapable of making someone else happy. I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this for my therapist. Thank you. Holy shit. If it were possible, he'd want Katone to be smiling always. And that meant her being with someone other than him. Oh my god. I don't want to see this either. Yeah. He needs therapy. Medication could help. This is just too fucking real. Again, screenshot for my therapist later. I think it would be best if we stopped seeing each other. Oh my god. Okay, Holden Caulfield, purple. Oh my god, purple. Take a screenshot of what you said with a timestamp and send that to my therapist too. Jesus Christ. This shit got me crying. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. I just wasn't ready for this. Not the shoot the white girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was not a phrase I ever thought I would ever see in my auto mod queue. Oh my god. Okay, well, Tateno blurted out the words bluntly and Katone's face fell. Oh my god. Mods barely allowed that one. Oh yeah, no. That was... This has got my... Oh my god. Don't even see it on my end. Oh, that's funny. I allowed it. Oh my god, sorry. Just logging that for later. Oh, okay. He hadn't broken up with her because of any lack of feeling for her. Rather, the impulse had actually sprung out of his pursuit of human warmth and his growing fear of losing it. Oh my god! He'd just been so uneasy. More than anything, he'd been afraid that he wanted too much love and affection from Katone. Oh boy. The way this is going, he about to flip this on himself. Bit by bit, Tateno lowered his gun, his hand even more unsteady. His heart was on the cusp of breaking, and still Kanan continued with her diabolic whispering. You can go ahead and kill me, but if it turns out I'm not Alphard, what then? Oh my god. Now she stared at Tateno with an almost pitiable look. Oh my god. You'll have once more done something you can never undo. Something I can never undo. Tateno repeated the words dully, feeling himself forced into a trance. That's right. Could you ever accept that? No, I couldn't. Couldn't make the same mistake. Oh my god. Girl, either choose a new lip gloss or stop biting your lips. I wasn't gonna say anything. You need chapstick, baby. We need a stone cold motherfucker that is Stanley. Bye. Where's Stanley? I'm crying. I'm sorry. This got me fucked up. I wasn't ready for this. His whole body felt like it might fall apart. Oh my god. He wanted to drop to the ground and curl up in a ball like a child. Me. Also, that's why you can't shoot anyone. And that's why, oh my god, I can't shoot anyone. As Tateno muttered the words, Kano's face appeared in the back of his mind. Who also personifies Holden Caulfield and bites their lips. Bye. Your bullet will be warm in her heart. I can. Oh my god. Tears fell from Kano's eyes as he looked down the barrel of his gun at Tateno. Oh my god. Anytime we see someone up close and their lips are kind of looking a little rank, I've been opening my chapstick, and that's why I go quiet, because I am over moisturizing now. I'm self-conscious. I'm about to go get my Vaseline and just put it on my whole fucking face like Homer Simpson. Because I chew them too, but I moisturize them shits. Anyways. If I could chew my foot, I probably would. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Chew your lips, chew your feet, chew everything. I'm learning so much about purple today. Tears fell from Kano's eyes as he looked down the barrel of his gun at Tateno. He'd become a detective who didn't lose sight of what he was supposed to protect no matter the situation. Jesus. I just put chapstick on right now. Yeah. Just applied chapstick for the first time and redacted. Oh no. Tateno had nearly abandoned his inward promise to be a detective worthy of that final salute Kano had given him. He dropped his cane. He brought his gun back up to bear. Don't be absurd, Kanan mocked. You can't shoot anyone. Shoot her in the leg! Actually, I can. The words creaked dryly from Tateno's throat. When there's something I'm supposed to protect, I can shoot. The memory of Kano weeping but taking aim had given him the resolve he needed to face down an opponent who ought to have terrified him. Oh my god. I learned that from someone who was terrible at his job. Kanan's eyes went cold. Immediately, she lifted up her gun again. Once more, their eyes locked, sparks of hostility crackling between them. This is so dramatic. Yeah, finish her. Shoot. Oh, oh my god. But almost immediately, Tateno could sense the difference in skill between his opponent and himself. The young woman radiated a deadly aura. The force of her stare was like a knife pressed to his throat. She had borne witness to carnage and bloodshed, the likes of which he couldn't even imagine. He couldn't win this. She would kill him, guaranteed. Tateno braced himself for death, never taking his eyes off Kanan's. If nothing else, he needed to buy time for Kano to get that password. Stanley, you better come run her over! Red Rover, bring Stanley on over! But could he do that given the opponent he faced? Yes, somehow he would do it. As a detective, as a man, even if he had to give his own life to succeed. Oh my god. Why she look like every high school bully? Bye. What? She's 16, you would shoot her? Oh my god. Even if he couldn't come close to making up for the sins he had committed. Oh my god. Tateno, like, really shot up my list of characters. Is that Stanley? Is that Stanley? That's the end! Bit. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That's the end? No. End of his story and... No. I got... Whoa. No. No. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh god. This shit got me fucked up. Oh my god. I don't care. You get to hear me blow my nose and cry. What the fuck? Shooting up your list of characters just in time to never play him again. I can't. I'm gonna be thinking of that for a minute. Stanley, come run her over. Please. Vehicular manslaughter, please. Yeah, I have my water. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm fine. Yeah, she overpowered all of her decoy men. Those were her men, so that makes it easier for her to kill them, because they probably never expected it. Oh my god. The thing about Stanley and the blonde hair was when he looked at this picture. Where is it? He went in Maria's bag and found a picture of Kanan from July, the previous year, and it's like 4/28 is the date of the game. April 28th. I'm sorry. I'm just... Let's get to that picture, please. Boop, 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 boop. And that's why he gasped, because, hang on. You only get to see like a little corner of it. This is for everyone's sake. And Maria, see, that's a different person. That looks like the guy with blonde hair that wears all the white in Alice from the Borderlands, which is like a manga that got turned into a Netflix show that I really like. That's his haircut. And this explains why Maria hasn't said anything about Kanan, because Kanan came and saved her on the roof, but she didn't turn around and talk to her. She ran away immediately. And then the moment we get to the back room, Maria had already passed out. So that's why we never got confirmation. And Stanley was like, wait, but Hitomi said this was her friend. But Hitomi had only met Kanan today and had no idea that that was fraud. So, also that is so a wig. I mean, everybody's been wearing wigs and costumes. Everybody got dressed up to have the time of their lives in this wackadoodle game that has brought me despair. Okay, I gotta figure out what we gotta do differently. Let's see. Maybe it's in here. No, he needs the password. That's it. I think that's accurate. Alfred arrives. No. Aiming. No, I don't think that's it. What endings do we got? I'm suffering. 83, 80, 81. No hints. I'm not trying to get hints. Oh god. Remember the days of Minorikawa's goofy endings? This one. This one. This one. This motherfucking one. Simpler times. There's so many bomb endings. Oh, he's got 2 mysterious explosions. They're separate? Oh, good lord. There's just so many split pathways now. None of them make sense. Yeah, not sending her in is that's the only right move. Because if I think I send her in, I get a game over. Hydrate. Hello, Cobalt Puppy. Hello. Thank you. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Let's see what happens if I fuck around over here. No, this has to be right. Do I mess with this? I've never... Some of the selections we have to make feel like they shouldn't have the consequence of a lockout. But then they do. God. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna refill my water and I'm gonna take a brief break. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some snacks. I will be right back. And then I'm probably gonna write down everything we've done and try and figure out what the fuck we gotta do. Okay, BRB. I'm back and I have Cheez-Its. Here's what we're gonna do. F2.
Oh.
I'm gonna burp. Oh wait, did I hit the wrong button? What the fuck? Oh, no, I did it. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I did get really emotional, but I'm fine, because I have Cheez-Its. And Tylenol. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the music's kind of wild. I like it at 2x speed though. Maybe that's just me. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I got my notebook. I got my pen. I got my color coding. Orange is gonna be for Toteno. Black is gonna be for Stanley. My red's broken, so I will give Ashi light blue for Mean Clean. Kano, dark blue, because he's a cop. And his suit is blue. And I'm going to put the timestamps on the side with how many questions they have and how many answers we've like looked at. I don't know. This is like the only way I can think to do this. No one has anything at 18. Does anyone have one at 1805? No, my first one doesn't show up until 1810. Alright, so I'll just make that say 10. Stanley has... two options we've not tried. We've done that one. Okay. Ashi has one option that we didn't try. And Kano has... We've tried, we've exhausted all of his options. So I'm just gonna put a big X. Alright, so... Hang on, this might be kind of goofy. 15 has options, 20 has options, okay. Otherwise, I am just gonna be jumping around everywhere. And this is like the only way I can think to process this. I'm also going to open my other bag of Cheez-Its. Wow, that 2 looks like a 3. How the fuck do you manage that? Alright, anyone got anything at 25? Yeah, we got an 1825. We got something at 1830. I'm just gonna write 30. Shit, now I want goldfish and Twinkies. My condolences. And vanilla Coke in a can. Dead ass, this is gonna sound so stupid. I get such anxiety drinking anything out of a can. Oh, we don't have anything until 40. Interesting. I've seen too many like flies crawl into them at like family events. The stress. I also cut my finger on a can once as a kid. And then I remember, I have to see my drink. I just have to see my drink is the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I also remember seeing a video of someone having like a mouse in their can, and that made me want to die, so. I have to see my drink to feel comfortable drinking it. And it stinks because there's like a lot of good tasty things that come in a can. but I get really in my head about it. Anyways, that's some sparkly lore for you. Frequently check my drink. Yeah, it's one of my few like super irritating like OCD things. Okay, 710 has options. I don't have anything later than 710. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna start with Tateno. Mark down everything he's done. His first box doesn't show up until 15. And I've exhausted them, so he gets a big X. And then we're gonna do null for nothing. Caffeine and caffeine free and vanilla Coke taste better from can. Yeah, they do. Yeah, certain things do. I just wish I didn't have that hang up. It makes me it feels embarrassing. Okay, we've exhausted everything at this time. Nothing, 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 nothing. His event doesn't start till 55. Alright, draw a box, draw a box. We've done this option. Not the other. That might be important. Blank. Okay. Oop. Blank. Box. Box. We've done this option. Oh! Ah! Not what I was doing! Let me go! Break me free! Okay. I picked B a lot, didn't I? Interesting. I wonder if that means anything. I was often when I was younger to never watch your drink because someone... To never not watch your drink because someone could slip something into it, which has made me extremely compulsively check it in public, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but like, sometimes out of fear, yeah. I usually never let my drink out of sight. I usually always hold it at all times if it's like a setting where that's more likely. But my true anxiety is like watching a wasp just casually crawl into a can of Sprite. And slitting my finger open from base to fingertip when I was like 2. Those were so direct and so personal. The other stuff that can happen is absolutely catastrophic and scary, but with a can specifically, it's like extra spooky to me. Or like family functions, people use them as ashtrays. I remember one time someone put one in my drink thinking it was the empty one, and I was like, you picked it up. It felt full. They're like, well, I thought you were done. And I was really sad. Because it was a root beer. Yeah, ew, yeah. Child me, even grown me. I just love root beer, so I was like devastated. Okay, Stanley. He only has one question, and then the 2. Yeah, alright. At 15, there's nothing. At 20, this is like the true answer though, so I really don't feel comfortable changing this. I would start crying on the spot. Yeah, it was like the last root beer. I just have to cope. I was trying to beat the crybaby allegations that all my cousins put on me. I know in hindsight, not a crybaby, but baby me was trying to beat them allegations. Okay. And then what's going on here? I was at a David's Tea, oh no, and got something iced, and somehow despite seeing it made in a clear plastic cup, both me and the barista were confused as how a wasp climbed in and drowned. Yeah. Yeah, no thank you. That's fucking nope. When I was in Germany, that's all it was when we were at outdoor cafes, was just wasp and bees somehow yeeting themselves into like everything me and Max were drinking. I was like, what in the fuck is this? What is wrong with this town? Just non-stop bees, dude. Yeah, this is about reinforcements. There's like literally... The other option doesn't even like, it shouldn't matter. Oh, there's sadly no way to beat the crybaby allegations for me. My eyes automatically water. I was very protective of my space. In hindsight, that was me trying to assert a boundary and not having my boundaries respected. That's what I'm noticing, but it was waved off as sensitivity, being a crybaby, blah 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 blah. And that's unfortunate because kids should be allowed to express when something makes them uncomfy. My parents are really good about that, but like some of my extended family were not. And that was kind of rough. Okay, this is 2 questions, but a big old slash to separate. There's 2 in this time slot. Oh my god, this color is dying. I think I still drank it after the barista took it out. Damn. Actually crying puts boundaries. Yeah. I do cry very easily though. I am a big old softie. I just feel everything everywhere. When's your next time? At 7, so doop. How many questions are in here? Just the 1. 1, 2. Yep. Okay, we've exhausted. That gets a big old X if I've exhausted all the options. And then nothing further down. And Kano. Let's get back up to 6 p.m. His first thing doesn't show up until 10, which we've already accounted for. His next one doesn't show up until 40. So blank, 40. What we got going on in here? Stanley's suggestion. We've exhausted all the options. Big old X. That title has ruined me. I make that joke way too long. I can't help it. I do the same thing. And I still never finished that movie because I fell asleep watching it on my flight, and I was supposed to finish watching it with Ryan, and then he forgot and watched it without me, and then I got sad and I didn't want to watch it anymore. Teehee. We're supposed to rewatch it though, so. Ooh, yeah, there's 2 options here. I've exhausted everything for option 1. And a big old slash. We've only done 1 of those. So perhaps the allegations are true. Perhaps I am baby. Alright, so we've got 2 questions. Split. I've done this one, and I've done this one. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20 unexplored pathways. So I guess it's time to go fuck around and find out. Talteno's only got 3 of them, so we're gonna go to him first. Alright, what's this question? Send her in? We're just gonna exhaust it just to get it out of the way. If we get a bad ending, we get a bad ending. Sparkly as baby, they are a cutie, so yeah. I should show you all my baby pictures sometime. Actually, you know what? You guys want to see what pageant Sparkly looked like as a baby? Would that be a thing you'd be into? I'm gonna pull it up. Fuck it. Alright. See if I can find this picture. A secret baby, I'm not gonna lie. I was chunky. I think I was a pretty cute baby. Let me find it. It's definitely a classic baby on a white, ruffly lace dress type of vibe. Where the fuck is this picture? I'm gonna find it. Hang on. I literally looked at it like 3 days ago and I went, look at me. Cause I'm a little vain. Alright. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Oh lord, 22-year-old me was looking rough. That was a rough looking individual. That's for, whoo boy. We don't talk about that person. Ugh, what the fuck? Oh, whoops. Whoops, that one. Ooh, that's depressing to look at. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry. My Facebook is back at having 666 friends. As God intended. I get thrilled when the number is the number I want it to be. As silly as that sounds. Oh, I just found a picture of 5-year-old me. 5-year-old me was also great. If I do say so myself. They're cropped to hell and back because that's just how I live. But let's do this button, that button. Boop boop boo. Do this. Oh god. Oh shit. Fuck. Hello? Who hurt you? Okay. There we go. Good lord. Sorry. Just cropping out some embarrassing stuff from the... There we go. There we go. It's me! This is me when I'm like 5. That was cute. Here's me when I was a baby. Cute. That's me. Wow. A friend of mine was really drunk at a bar once, and hi, Cobalt Puppy. And he took my phone from my hands and cradled it, and he went, "May I kiss your phone? Because this is the cutest baby I have ever seen." And he put the most polite little forehead kiss. What was? Oh my god, that's great. Yeah, it's very fitting. And said this was the cutest baby he'd ever seen in his entire life. Felt good. Other people pulled up their baby pictures at that point, and everyone in the bar agreed. I won. It's just very funny. I didn't know it was a contest. I was dressed as a cheeseburger at the time because it was a Halloween party. Yeah, you look the same. What's wild to me is everyone I know that has freckles had more when they were a child, whereas I had none freckles as a child, and I have a fuck ton as an adult. Like, I'm the inverse. Yeah. Yeah. My family didn't take baby photos of me, it's fine. That's because you're still baby. But yeah. I love that shirt. Me too. I had matching pants too. This was at a Kmart. Both of these pictures were taken at a Kmart. And what's funny to me is it's like similar backdrops. But this is what I looked like when I won my first pageant and I got first place. Go me! I have a trophy that certifies that was cute. Anyways. Now you know. Makes me laugh. Look at you, not a thought behind those eyes. I was a very, very happy baby. Apparently I never cried. So the allegations of me being a crybaby, false. Apparently I was very joyous. The more you know. Alright, we're gonna do this option and see if that changes things. The one of me in the Disney sweater was peak tap dance ballet time for me. That's what I was really into at those ages. Okay. He's gonna have to let her into the lab. Toteno had made up his mind. This is the wrong choice, but we'll see what happens. Something the matter? Osawa asked warily. No, it's nothing. Then if you would be so kind. Osawa led the way. Kanan and Toteno followed him toward the storage facility. Let me mark out that we've completed all of these options. So about 20 seconds for the elevator to reach the first basement level. Oh! Biohazard storage area is evidently fairly deep underground. And let's see if this changes our history or future. No. It does. Oh god, not me accidentally hitting the hotkey that opens up Edge. Ew. Ew? Criminal behavior. Be a long straight corridor. Got nothing in common with that. Foreign IDs. I love seeing the silhouette of Maria's boots. The silhouette of her boots is great. Password written on one side. Then you connect a series of cables. Kept his hand on his holster. Slowly tap away the keys. Series of values. Blah blah blah. Was this really going to work? Oh, you know it's actually Alpha. There's no way. We've read all this before. I'm just gonna crunch on these crackers. Wow, I'm sorry, I was so focused. Hang on. Okay, nothing happening. At her fucking boots, dude. Get out. Oh, there we go! As soon as Osawa and his daughter were out of view, Toteno drew his pistol. Kanan arched an eyebrow. What do you think you're doing? Just get out of here. Toteno pointed the barrel of his gun at Kanan's face. Silently, she did as she was told, turning and walking toward the elevator. He followed a few paces behind. She gave no hint of resistance. Now Toteno needed to let Stanley know that they successfully opened the laboratory door. Pulling out his cell phone as he followed her into the elevator. Susie did, Kanan pressed herself flush against the wall. Oh! Sudden explosion from when the corridor sent Toteno careening off balance. He slammed into the elevator wall. Then, as he lay in a daze, the elevator doors drew slowly closed and the cab began to rise upward. Bye! Damn! Toteno could tell that the impact had broken several of his ribs. Blood rose up from his throat and filled the inside of his mouth. Bye-bye! He felt his grip of consciousness fading, but he managed to flip open his cell phone. Stanley. Please pick up. He jabbed his thumb hard on the call button. Stanley here, what's going on? Hey, has something happened? Hey, answer me. Oh my lord. But it was too late. for Tateno, even to hear Stanley's voice. Well, a wordless warning. That was 1000% the wrong choice. So we had the right one all along. There's that. What was the right call? The one I made the first top 5? Fucking goof. Fucking no. Okay, let's put that one back in. And then jump to the next one. Doesn't matter what Hitomi says. I trust my own judgment. Your own judgment, huh? Okay. And is that always correct? Kana began punching in numbers. She never took her eyes off Tateno as she waited for Hitomi to pick up. She's not answering. Uh-oh. Kanan hung up and tried calling again. Oh, it turned her phone off! Her phone's off! It's me. It looked like she'd gotten through this time. No, that detective doesn't trust me. Apparently he thinks I'm Alfar, not Kanan. After a few moments, Kanan held the phone out to Tateno. Here, Hitomi definitely says I'm Kanan. Tateno didn't reach out for the phone. Instead, he advanced on Kanan with his gun still on his mark. Oh, she's fucking around. She's fucking around. She fucking around. Let me mark this in my notes. Put a little circle. A little stank on that. This is a farce, Tateno spat. Hitomi's words don't mean a thing. Yeah. Yeah, shoot her offhand. You might be Kanan to her, but you aren't to me. I don't even know if there ever was a real person named Kanan in the first place, so maybe you're Kanan. And you're Alfard. Kanan shook her head, then put her phone away. If you really are Alfard, Alfard. Just get within knife range, yeah. Yeah, get the phone out, get everything. Don't actually need to hack the password, Tateno said. I'm guessing you've already gotten it from Tanaka, which means you'll be able to get your hands on the antiviral as soon as you get into that lab. Kanan didn't so much as flinch. The only thing stopping you is the antiviral still in Hitomi Osawa's body. Possessing the antiviral and having a monopoly on it are two very different things. You want to eliminate Hitomi. That's why you lured her down to the scramble. Am I wrong? If that's true, then how am I planning on getting rid of her using the so-called substitute Alfard or something? Okay. Yes, that's right. Tateno couldn't be certain, but he couldn't think of any other way. Kanan let out a laugh. You don't know the first thing about Alfard, she said. Okay, this we've seen before. Yeah. Blurs. Oh, I'm so mysterious. I'm so cool. Everything's so complicated. What flare guns? I am not letting you in there. Stop! The chuckle. I used to know a guy on a forum who went by the name Chuckles, and he really was the scariest motherfucker. Why is the word chuckle so spooky to me? Probably because of him. But it also is very funny to me because I always think of like the Obama chuckled and he's like, oh, you mean the Chaos Emeralds? And that always makes me laugh. But that's like the one instance where it makes me laugh. The rest of the time I'm like, ooh, that's the worst kind of laugh. Don't move. Try anything funny and I'll make sure you regret it. Okay, so the Hitomi choice must not have mattered at all. Where do you land on guffaws? I think they're funny. I think that's a funny word. That's a great word. Also, hi Venome. What is the laugh power ranking? I'm gonna have to sit down and think about that. Some of them, it depends on the adjective you attach. If you say someone has like an impish giggle, I am immediately deeply uncomfortable. But like a girlish giggle, I'm always like, go on. Because some of the words have different powers depending on the adjectives. So I'd have to really think about that. anything funny, and I'll make sure you regret it. He kept his gun trained on the center of her chest. You can't shoot me. Oh, took another step closer. You're still traumatized. Okay. She's just gonna fucking cook my ass still. Oh, hello? Enter key? I'm a bad bee. You can't shoot me. This audio is creepy. Can't believe she went full sicko mode. Shoulder wounds are very lethal, yeah. Did we hear this sound last time? This feels different. Not me jumping at the fucking shot sound, Jesus. No, that wasn't me. I'm all done with those. I like cheesita. Yeah, the no. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't want to read this anymore. Can we skip this one? Okay, alright, so that option doesn't matter either. Okay. Okay, none of those mattered. So Toteno's line is done. We've got one unused option here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We've got 6 we haven't done here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you know what? We're gonna fuck around with Kano. Where do I want to start? His first one is at 6:45. Pepper grinders the waiter uses. Yeah. Yeah. I have an idea for choices that could be changed, so I'm curious to see if I'm right. Ooh, yeah. Trust himself to see things through. Oh, hang on. Didn't he just walk in? Like, hang on. I don't remember just going straight away. Maybe we did. No, we gotta wait on Ashi. Maybe that changes things. Never be able to do this on his own. He decided to wait for Ashi, accepting that they'd be late. The clock kept up as a steady ticking. With each minuscule movement of the second hand, Kano felt the tightness growing in his chest. I forgot to mark this in my notes. This is now those options exhausted. A minute past, 2 minutes. Time was of the essence. They couldn't keep waiting any longer. Hitomi, I don't like having to do this, but we can't wait any longer. Seeing the look of determination on Kano's face, she gave a tiny, reluctant nod. Her shoulders began to tremble. Hitomi, I'll be right. I'm just a little nervous, that's all. She had a right to be nervous. Alphard was after the antiviral that she had in her bloodstream. Once he had it, Hitomi would become a liability that he'd want to dispose of, and right now the only person who could keep her safe was Kano. Clenched his jaw tight and tried to look confident. Please, just try to relax. I'll protect you with my life if I have to. And then Ashi comes in. Protecting Hitomi is my job. Cute. Ashi, you're back. I said I'd see you through the very end, didn't I? Cute. Yeah, you did. And they just stared at each other for a really long time, and everybody's watching like, okay. Yeah, that was cute. Continue to stare earnestly at one another. Okay, so that doesn't change anything. Ashi doesn't come back. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. And his next one's not until 7:05. I picked the other one last time. I said we'll just head without him. Or no, last time. Hang on. Yeah. I have it marked down. Last time I picked that we would leave without him, and this time we said we were gonna wait, and it didn't. It didn't do anything different. Yeah. Let's see what happens with this option. Doing his best skills, kind of try to sound defiant. I don't even know that's real. You can't let that loose here. Why is that? Because if you do, you'll be infected too. True, but so will all the innocent bystanders around us. A thin smile crawled across Palmer's face. Did you come here to carry out a suicide attack, Mr. Alfard? Hardly. No desire to die here. All I want is to get a little of this girl's blood and then go quietly on my way. But that all depends on you, doesn't it? His face was overflowing with confidence. Kano couldn't shake the feeling that something was off here. Something about this man's demeanor hinted at something. Well, then what will it be? Palmer continued. Will he condemn the people of Shibuya to death? Cursing inwardly, Kano lowers his gun. Okay. I don't think that did anything. Palmer flashed a triumphant grin, then resumed his stroll toward Hitomi. She stood frozen on the spot. This is game over. Susumu. This feels fake. This is fake. Let me hit the autoplay. All of this is so confusing. The boys catch everything. Has this filled in the ending? Oh. Okay, so that was an inconsequential choice. You have to... Okay, we're gonna try... Hello? Oh, it's not letting me... Oh, it's because autoplay was on. Okay. Let's pretend we don't chase him. Protect the lives of the people nearby. As much as he wanted to apprehend this criminal, he couldn't sacrifice innocent people to do it. This is just gonna clear this choice for us. At 7:05. Kano caught one of the vials deftly in both hands. Oh god. Carefully examined it for damage. Seeing that the vial didn't appear broken, he let out a sigh of relief. Then he looked around for Palmer, but there was no sign of him. Damn it. The mastermind had gotten away, vanished without a trace. Yeah, this is foolish. This is a bad end. Amidst the frenetic crowd of the scramble, a lone criminal could blend in an instant, becoming just another pedestrian. Trying to find him now would probably be a hopeless endeavor. I would just be yelling, "Get the white man! White man!" That's all. I'd be so annoying. Failed capture. Okay, so that choice definitely matters when it comes to fleeing. We want to chase him no matter what. So I'm just going to circle that. Solidified in my notes. It's tourist season. Which white man? The English teacher. Yeah, he wouldn't really blend in that easily. All the white men. Yeah, round them all up. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. That's like the song in my head when I look at this image now. Wah, 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 wah. But that's how it's performed. It's wahs. Look at Kano being sexy and shit. It's so intense. Oh wait, autoplay again, hold on. Who do you think you are? Sherlock Holmes is such a goofy line. Who do you think you are? Nancy Drew? It was your eyes, your beautiful dark eyes. I think this is such an unhinged decision, and I love it. Oh, good lord. Okay, I gotta pee. I chugged my water too fast. Hang on. Sorry, you get to have this music. Bye. Not me technically being back and hitting the wrong button. It was like reading. Don't at me. I'm dumb. Straddling picture always makes me act up. Well, you're welcome. I think it's time to do some late night crafting. Yeah, do it. Craft. Hey, Pirate, actually, what's your idea for what we need to change in the timeline? I'm willing to take a suggestion. I'm flailing. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, there's no way this is it, because this is gonna give me a bad end. This is a bad end. There's no way this isn't. Sorry. Wow, I didn't mean to burp. Ew, that's disgusting. Sicko behavior. I think burping is just so gross, dude. I think I've had this discussion, though. Getting revenge for my partner, Connaughton back to the site of Sasayama sprawled out and bleeding on the pavement. Thanks to that man's scheme, his partner was now teetering on the brink of death. Alfred should pay for that. Oh god. Conley kind of flicked the lighter on. You can't be serious. Fixed on a tiny flicker of flame. The password. God, your life so little. The password in his mind. Okay, so you still demand the password. You just get to be sassy about it. Alright, let me mark that in my notes. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, yeah, we did both of the options here. What are you thinking? Okay. See one of the later choices, neither Kano. I find it weird Stanley's name didn't pop up after his phone call. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, me too. I can't remember the choices right now. Yeah, no worries. Okay, we've read all this before. Hang on, I'm turning on the auto scroll again. I keep doing that. Sorry. Let me go, promise, let me go, and I'll tell you. Is that your answer? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I just, like... He's so cowardly. It's interesting Kano never doubted that this might be someone else. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe because he was a teacher at the university. Okay, is this the one that you wanted to hop to? Did we do this jump before? Yeah, we did do this jump before. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we did that one. Okay. There's a later one. Willing and had connections. I think it's just because he had access to the twins as like a professor at their university. I don't know. We can, so we got the password and we give it to Tateno when he stays outside. And Osawa's able to get in on his own. Like, we utilize that, but there's something we're missing. I just haven't figured out what that is yet. Oh, shit. There's the detonator. Yeah, Yeah, it's gotta be an Ashi and Stanley's lines. I feel like, because Tateno's been exhausted. We've done every option there. Yeah, that song's really fun. Okay, this is an ending we got before. I think what's making this extra hard, I swear we got, hang on. Let's jump into here. Love that song even if it gets everyone killed, yeah. What's making this a little extra difficult? That was a duplicate. Shit. Yeah, what's making this a little difficult is we've got duplicate bad ends and 0 hints. Is there a chance that Minorikawa has something for us in his time of chart? That would be insane. He's got to jump. Who's he jump to? Ashi? Yeah, that's not it. Different earring hooks. These earrings would be so cute with a clamp. Making Luigi earrings after 2 months of forgetting to do it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, that was when we unlocked the Goofy Labyrinth stuff. Okay. Please read this copy. This has nothing to do with it. This feels inconsequential. I don't think that's it. That's not it. There's no way. We're gonna look at you for support. What would you do? Dear beloved, you're smart and so strong. You would have beat this game already. Okay, we're gonna try this one. Yeah, he has to stall. I'm clicking with that. Gold or silver look. Oh, I like gold. Gold and green are nice. If the Luigi earrings are also green. I like that color combo. Yeah. Let's see if this does anything. I know this is a choice we've picked before, but it feels like the only right option, telling him to stall. Sorry, I'm like transfixed on my notebook. Works for me. Luigi deserves platinum. Yeah. That's expensive. I'll go steal some catalytic converter. Bye. Do we just want to pick terrorism? That feels kind of dumb. You know what I'm doing it? I'm picking it's just terrorism, even though his decoy explanation seems fine. It might be. I might have to go fix something. I'm calling the FBI. Bye, leg. Tired of advising proper methods of dispersing gas and biological weapons. Goodbye. Goodbye. When I look at my notebook, like, none of this makes any fucking sense. I definitely think I have to go repeat something. Purple is a terrible, terrible advisor. Maybe she'd given the UA virus to the fake with the intent of releasing it. She needed the police to keep their attention on the scramble for as long as it took her to destroy the research facility. The threat of unleashing the virus was a perfect way to do that. Stanley mulled that over. He realized another way the virus released in Shibuya could benefit her. Alfred had been careful to wipe out almost everyone she associated with in the past. It's precisely why all of her defining characteristics such as age, sex, and nationality have been unknown. It was unthinkable that she'd allowed this decoy, who almost certainly knew who she really was, to stay alive. Okay, maybe this is not the answer. Go back and keep the cat suit on? That's the life I wish I had. Terrible equals just what you need. Bye. The virus would therefore eliminate the decoy who knew the terrorist's true identity, carrying the drug at the same time. That's what her objective was. Would the antiviral work? That wouldn't work. Wouldn't kill Hitomi. She'd been injected. Her body was full of antibodies that could fend it off. Being exposed to the virus again might cause her to develop a fever, but she almost certainly wouldn't die from it. Stanley had a hunch she was onto something, though. Surely Alfred was still wanting to eliminate the decoy, and Hitomi in one fell swoop. What else would achieve the same end? Of course, a bomb. Beginning with her bombings in Chicago, Alfred had made a frequent use of a remote-controlled explosive. Okay! You had to pick that? That is so stupid. The dialogue option doesn't think it's, it doesn't seem like it's supposed to read this way. Indiscriminate terrorism? It's such a stupid answer. This is giving me forehead lines. Okay, not what I was thinking at all. Yeah, me neither. The moment I started seeing more dialogue and going, a bomb. It's likely that she'd opt for something similar here as well. but she wasn't going to be at the scramble herself, so how in the world was she going to trigger the explosion? Was there some clue to be found in something she said or done earlier? Her phone. Try to remember. A detonator. Everyone at the scramble's probably going to die. Remember something kind of sad. Minivan explosion. He came to that conclusion, but him talking about remotes, that felt different, right? I feel like I'm losing my mind. This is such an insane, what the fuck? Hoping it's different. It feels different, but I also feel like I'm going in circles. Okay. No, wait, he's always been at that keep out. Am I crazy? I think I'm going crazy. Did he reference Chicago last time? I think I'm losing my mind. What is this? A plane full of farts? Goodbye. You can't say that without me thinking of the girl who shit herself on the airplane they had to turn around. That was such a haunting thing that happened. If you haven't heard that story, the only detail we know about the person who shit on the plane is that they were a girl. Everyone else was protecting their identity like they were Spider-Man. Which I thought was like kind of funny. Okay. I think we have to say this is a bluff. I'm gonna be triggered by this image for the rest of my life. Do 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 do. I feel like I should have a bad aim. God, my kingdom for a hint. The cheers are very cute. Sorry, I clicked through them, but they are very cute. Oh God, being in the no hint territory sucks. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't even get the phone call here. I wonder if that's because I didn't jump to him. Did we have a jump before? Oh my God. This is a call to the heavens. If there's an, perhaps, what's the word? An individual dude who is lacking in wisdom, who could give us a sign. This is me doing my best. I can't think of a non-sage-like dude. Help. Alright, God, I don't even fucking know anymore. How do we get out of this keep out? Plot twist, this game has no end. It's the ultimate edge. Me when I was in the fucking labyrinth the other day. Jesus. I don't want to look up a guide. I really don't want to look up a guide. I've made it so far, but if I could just... A whisper. Oh my god. I feel so stuck. I mean, I wrote down all these times, but a lot of these seem really inconsequential. But what's insane is that I know they're not. I need to sign off, and I'm sure you can solve this to save the world, or at least this one district of Tokyo. Oh god. I'm trying. Maybe he needs to express more confidence here. We haven't... Why is that in my head? I think I'm going crazy. I'm so determined, but I'm still lost. Your power shut off. You okay, pirate? Oh, it happens all the time with storming, so... Oh, yeah, you did mention it was storming. Yeah. Okay. Just didn't think it was storm tonight. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thought the brunt of the storm would happen tomorrow. Yeah, that's also fair. That's also fair. Okay, I'm gonna press this button. Hello, mods. Would one of you want to help me brainstorm? We're calling in an emergency guest. I'm so brain dead. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm seeing this game to the end. I'm so close. But I'm also just like so... I need like fresh eyeballs. Eager to safety, trying to get at her blood. He wants her eliminated. What? Hurry. Yes, sir. Oh, wait! Is that new? Shut the fuck up. That one wasn't... I don't understand. I don't understand. I thought we did this before. But that wasn't grayed out. It was... I don't understand. What does this mean? It was the same old Shibuya that it always was with the one that he looked at now with new eyes. His cell phone rang. Detective's name appeared on the incoming call display. Kana quickly picked up. Detective Chatena, what's going on? You need to get Hitomi Osawa to safety immediately. Alfred isn't trying to get at her blood. He wants her eliminated. What? Lieutenant wasn't making any sense. Alfred Palmer had already been arrested. The threat was over now. Hurry. Lieutenant barked. Yes, sir. Detective, Ashi called out suddenly. He was standing with Atome and the others near the statue of Hachiko. Detective, that's not the real Alfred. He's a fake. A fake! Okay. We saw this once before. Yeah, I just got a call from Stanley. Kano didn't want to believe it. If this Alfred was just a decoy, that meant the real culprit was elsewhere, still on the loose. Ashi's voice rang with desperation. He said the real Alfred's planning to get rid of both Otome and the fake was some kind of bomb. Oh my god. Okay, I have mods on retainer in case I need help and I need someone to verbalize with me what the fuck we're reading. Okay, cool, sorry. This game's stressing me out. Planning to get rid of both Hitomi and the fake with some kind of bomb. To get rid of Hitomi, that lined up with what Tateno had just called to warn him about. It must be true then. Once again, Kano tensed. A bomb, but where? Get me the explosive ordnance division, someone squawked. We're getting new terms? Oh my god, I don't even think I did anything. Did I even do? I love this game, but this is so confusing. The Explosive Ordnance Division is a team made up of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Bureau's 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 6th riot police units, as well as the support vehicle unit. Division members are trained in explosive disposal. Typically, a dangerous explosive is frozen with liquid nitrogen, then moved away from the site via support vehicle. The bomb is then detonated in a safe location. Explosives are almost never dismantled on site. You saw all this from Ashi's perspective. You know what? You're right. It's all beginning to blend together. That's where I'm getting fucked up. We've got an emergency here. It was Kuze, practically screaming into his cell phone. We're at the scramble outside the station. Hurry. The director started running toward the precinct, still shouting as he wove his way through the crowd. Kano felt himself starting to panic. If Hitomi and Palmer were the targets, the bomb had to be nearby. He stormed over to his captive. Okay, where's the bomb? He demanded. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. I already told you the password, Palmer said. What point would there be in keeping things from you now? He had a point. If he had known about the existence of the bomb, he'd kept it a secret so far. Getting him the reveal now would not be easy. Kano decided he'd just have to go look for it himself. Yeah, there's a lot more now. Took a deep breath and tried to think logically. If he were Alfred, what would he do? How can he ensure that he'd eliminate both Hitomi and the fake Alfred at the same time? Where would he plant a bomb in order to pull that off? On the fake, there was no other place he could possibly have planted it. On Hitomi, that way he could be certain he'd at least eliminate her. No. In a minivan, he was going to try the same ploy all over again. Yeah, that's what I believe. Kano thought back to the other van explosion earlier that afternoon. Alfred would need an explosive big enough to wipe out both Hitomi and the fake Alfred, even if they got separated. With that in mind, rather than plant a bomb in one fixed spot, he would use a minivan which could be moved to wherever Hitomi and Palmer happened to be. Ashi, it's a minivan. Look for a minivan. Kano scanned the area. There were plenty of vehicles parked all around, but no minivans. This seemed strange. If the two intended victims were here now, he'd expect the bomb to be somewhere near as well. Still, he didn't spot a minivan anywhere. Kano ground his teeth in frustration, sweat practically pouring from his forehead. Was he wrong in his assumption? Is it in the guy's briefcase? If he was wrong, where else could the bomb be hidden? His mind began to run in circles. Okay, you can do this, he told himself. Focus, just think, focus, think. He had to trust himself and then take action. He decided he'd just have to start checking whatever vehicles were close by, leaving the fake Alfred under SOS's watch. He ran for the nearest parked car. He peered in through the side windows. There didn't appear to be anything suspicious inside. Of course, if the bomb were set in the engine compartment or the trunks, cursory check like this would never find it. Still, he hurried toward the next car. He had to trust his detective's instincts. If he couldn't spot the bomb itself in the vehicle, maybe something else would alert him to its presence. Alfred had a certain criminal signature that Kano was sure would linger. Okay. Nothing abnormal here, no problems here, not this one either. With each car he checked, Kano's panic rose. About a minute, no, 2 minutes must have passed since he started searching for the bomb. Already more than 15 had passed since Palmer had appeared on the scene. The detonation could come at any moment now. Kano felt he might crumple under the weight of fear. It might already be too late. He felt utterly defeated, and then he saw it. A small, boxy minivan, and it was racing right toward him. That was it. Had to be. The van drew steadily closer, streaming a massive plume of white smoke. Kano sprang into action. Stop! Stop that vehicle! Oh, Jesus. He rushed right into the minivan's path, bracing himself to stop it with his own body if necessary. The driver's compartment was filled with white smoke, making it impossible for him to see who was driving. The van might be unmanned. Stop! Kano shouted again. He knew it was probably pointless, but he had to try. Oh, shit. How in the fuck? Kano whirled around. He could see countless bloodied bodies scattered across the pavement. What the hell had just happened? It wasn't the minivan that exploded. The bomb must have been hidden someplace else. It's not on Hitomi. No. How? Kano crumpled to his knees. The minivan drove right on past him. The chilling breeze in its wake washed over him like the winds of despair. Oh my god. Okay, so the minivan's a decoy. I don't think it's Ashi. I think I should have looked at the decoy's briefcase. I'm gonna go back and we're gonna look at the decoy's briefcase. Because the assumption is that Alphard, the decoy, would be near Hitomi at all times. So I'm thinking it's in this briefcase and he just didn't notice it. Or maybe the briefcase is a remote control. Because that's the only thing on him that like he might have been given, because it had the fake vials in it. On the fake, there was no other place he could possibly have planted it. Kano began to pat Palmer down carefully. Yeah. And he already did pat down Hitomi in another timeline, and nothing happened. So that feels wrong. But I can go check Ashi after this. Kano began to pat Palmer down carefully. Ashi, he shouted, check the case, hurry. He gestured to the attaché case Palmer had been carrying. Don't move. Kano searched through his captive's jacket and the pocket of his pants, but he came up with nothing. Perhaps Alfred had fitted the bomb into the man's watch or belt. Stop this, I'm not carrying a bomb. Shut your mouth, you could have a phone that's a detonator that has the exact same ringtone as Hitomi. But Kano couldn't spot anything suspicious about the watch or the belt either. He clenched his jaw in frustration. Did Palmer really not have it after all? Detective! It was Ashi. He looked alarmed. Kano hurried over to him, dragging Palmer along. Okay, here we go. Something crazy. When he looked inside the attaché case, Palmer's face went pale. No, it can't be. Alphard, why? His voice was hoarse with betrayal. Ooh, it is! Okay. Keep talking, nobody explodes. Then he abruptly broke into stilted laughter. Trusting someone really does make you blind. Such a simple, childish ruse, and it went right under my nose. Palmer looked over at Kano. We need to get out of here immediately, he said. That right there is C4, a high-yield plastic explosive used by the military, and that's enough to blow this whole area to smithereens. Okay, it was in his case. How did I forget briefcase bombs were a thing? C4 is a plastic explosive created for military use. The chief component is RDX. Trimethylene trinitramine. Nitramine. Close enough. Trimethylene trinitramine. Good enough. Which is combined with a plasticizer such as diacylate sabat. I can't read. Sabat, whatever. Is highly reliable, is used by many military forces around the world, most notably in the U.S. Armed Forces, or by Sparklakis when they used to play Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, and they were alone in search and destroy mode, and they just dropped C4 near the bomb, and pray to God people would kill themselves on it. That's what C4 is. I played so much hardcore search and destroy, dude. It's a dark time. It was my core personality trait for like 2 years. A chill ran up Kano's spine. Do not let this man go, he said, handing Palmer over to Susumu. Got it, just leave it to us. Susumu signaled to his followers, who immediately dumped Palmer unceremoniously on the ground. Damn. My little C4 claim. I think of that. What if I entered? No, I don't need to re-enter my FPS phase and have my weird little. I had so many bombs when I played Call of Duty. That's all I did. I never fired my gun. I just placed little dangerous things and threw grenades and hoped to God it worked because I couldn't aim. I was the decoy when I was the last one standing. You knew shit was fucked. I was just there for distractions. What a memory. Kano carefully inspected the inside of the attaché case. Ashi had found a false bottom in the case. The space beneath was indeed packed full of plastic explosives. This is making me, for some reason, it was reminding me of the time my friend got pulled over, got picked out of line at the TSA, and they had him go through all of his bags because his Magic the Gathering cards, they said read as explosive devices in his backpack, and he had to go through all of his boxes of Magic cards and show them to the agents who laughed at him. And I'm like, you guys pulled him out? Oh my god. Funny. Haunting. So, set within it was what looked like a detonator. Kano didn't know much about bomb disposal. He'd only been taught the very basics during his police academy training. Nonetheless, something drew his eye. A microphone. A microphone. Yeah. There was a parabolic microphone attached to the detonator. In all likelihood, the detonator had been set to go off in response to some sort of sound. Hey, detective? Is that thing gonna explode or not? Ashi's voice was shaky. Wrangling sparkly and being a degenerate. Wow. I would die. Yep. Like, just die on the spot. Looking at my magic cards. Lei Wu has been a degenerate and has actually been working really hard. I'm very proud of her. Even though she's justified in how she treats me. You know what, it's fair. I need wrangled. It looks like it's sound activated, but it hasn't gone off just from having people talking nearby. That means it must be set to explode in response to a specific sound trigger. Specific sound, huh? Ashi took a moment to think. That's it. It must be Hitomi's ringtone. That's why Stanley had me power her cell phone off. So that means we're safe then? Hitomi asked. It's not going to explode anymore, right? Kano had to fight back any feelings of relief. They couldn't forget this was Alphard they were dealing with. Assuming they were safe would be a dangerous mistake. Carefully lifting up the detonator, Kano spotted another cable connected to the bomb. As calmly as he could, he tried to remove the plastic explosive from the attaché case. Oh, it's got a timer! Safe hands? If anything, Lei likes to throw hands. You only forgot to water them once or twice. Bye. He quickly discovered that the thinly stretched sheet of plastic explosive was only an intermediate layer concealing a second false bottom. Oh, so many false bottoms. Where are the real tops? A small timer had been set beneath it. There's not just a sound trigger. Kano's mouth had gone dry. His voice came out as a whisper. The bomb has also been fitted with a countdown timer. Stanley had been right on the mark. The ringtone of Hitomi's cell phone would trigger the explosion. That way Alfred could eliminate both her and his stooge Palmer at the same time. But just in case the sound trigger were discovered, as a backup, the bomb had also been rigged to explode after a set time. Oh boy. Kano speed dialed his boss, Director Kuze. Where's that bomb squad? 151, 150. Not even 2 minutes left to go. It didn't look like the explosive ordnance unit would make it in time. This has got me. My chest hurts. Kano scanned the area, weighing his options. He noticed Ashi standing right beside the bomb case. Ashi, he called out, leave that thing and get out of here, but Ashi didn't move. No way. He sat down, the attaché case cradled in his arms. Ashi, what the hell are you doing? Run up to the top of a skyscraper and just yeet it in the sky. It's a firework now. Run, Ashi, you're fast. Oh, he's hugging it. I'm not going anywhere until everyone's made it to safety. Detective, you need to get these people someplace safe right away. Oh, he's gonna make me cry. Clear the area first, then I'll go. But there's no way I can do that. Damn it, don't you want to save these people too? Kano bit his lower lip in frustration. Ashi was right. If the bomb went off and missed a crowd like this, there was no telling how many casualties there'd be. He needed to do whatever he could as quickly as possible. Why is my only thought is grab it and just fling it up in the sky like a fucking frisbee? That's like that's my fucking anime brain right now. Just yeet and tell everybody duck. I don't know. We ain't got a whole lot of options. Get back, everybody, get back. Ashi shouted at the top of his lungs. Oh my god. There's a bomb. Everyone get out of here. Just run. Following his lead, Kano started directing nearby civilians to safety. I don't like this. Don't do this. Hitomi, Susumu, and the others added their voices to his. There's a bomb. Everybody run. Get away as fast as you can. Please, you all have to get out of here. But the crowd wasn't listening to their warnings. On the contrary, some people hurried closer to see what the commotion was all about. Bitch, if I heard, there's a bomb, run away, I'd be like, there's a bomb, run! And I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm screaming, there's a bomb, run away! Like, ah! I'm not gonna go. I wanna look. Hello? Hello? You know what? Those people deserve to be yeeted into the afterlife. Are you kidding me? Like, there are certain dangers you run into to help people. This is not a run in and help people scenario. If I'm seeing, and then you tell me, run, and I'm nearby and I already see a boy cradling a case, I'm gonna say run this way, go. You don't go towards it. Some people are stupid. It was no use. Natural selection. Oh my god, they were out of time. Kano had to save Ashi at least. He turned back to him and called out, Ashi, that's enough. Leave the bomb and let's go. Ashi, Hitomi shouted, come on. Oh my god, he's not going to. But Ashi only clutched the bomb more tightly. What are you doing? Kano screamed. Come with us, hurry. I'm getting... Still, Ashi would not move. Susumu's face went pale. Wait. Ashi, your leg. What about my leg? Earlier, when you kicked that steel pipe. What the heck? Finally, Kano understood. It wasn't that Ashi didn't want to move. He couldn't move. And so he decided to get all heroic and use himself as a human shield to minimize the impact of the explosion on everybody else. Oh my god. He'd already decided he couldn't. This is like the fucking, you know, spoilers for the Titanic movie. The old couple that just cuddles each other when they're like, well, we're below deck and we'll never get up to a lifeboat, so we'll just hold each other as we die. And then the mom tucking in her two little babies and being all like, here's a little lullaby. We don't stand a chance, so we might as well be as comfortable as we can and do the most we can to die doing something that made us a little happy. Same energy. I hate when shit like this happens. It makes me makes me mad. Spoilers for the Titanic. Listen. I'm crying. I'm losing my fucking mind. Still can't believe a submarine went to go visit that. Anyways, you mean they didn't make it? Nope. Surprise! My tummy hurts. Help. Jesus Christ. Okay. That idiot kind of muttered. If his leg was busted, why didn't he say so? How'd he even make it this far? There couldn't be much time left. I thought it was a cheerful nautical tale. Yeah. Oops. There couldn't be much time left. If Kano rushed to help him now, he might not make it to safety before the bomb went off. He had to make a decision. Well, damn, it is raging outside. It matches the mood of everything that's fucking happening here. You can't rush in without a plan, dude. This is so bad. Couldn't just rush in without a plan. The detective needed both a cool mind and a fiery spirit, and the more heated the situation was, the more he needed to stay cool. So look at the action lines of my boy just sitting on the ground. He could feel the muscles in his legs begin to stiffen. He did his best to slow his racing heartbeat as his mind sought desperately for a way out of the situation, but his eyes remained fixed on Ashi, holding that bomb in his arms. Knowing that it could explode at any moment made it almost impossible to think. The harder he tried to calm himself, the more his panic grew. He cursed himself for not leaping into action immediately. He should have acted before thinking. That was the only thing he was good at. And still he stood frozen, staring at Ashi. Then he felt the hairs rise up on the back of his neck. White smoke was pouring from an approaching minivan. Oh my god. The vehicle teetered to its stop along the shoulder of the road. Still the smoke spilled out. Roiling from a partly open window, Kano could feel a strange chill in the air. Is that... Instinctively, he rushed toward it. Is this nitrogen? The dry ice maker from the broken dry ice maker? Shut up! Shut up! This is the broken dry ice maker from the acting group. Minorikawa was supposed to tell them to unplug it, and he said, nah, never mind. And that's what this is? Throw it in the back of the fucking thing! Oh my god! Ah! Okay. Wow. Wow. This is from the Wandering Fucking Angels. They went all the way back. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god! Peering through the minivan's windows, he saw a clunky box-shaped device in the back. It was rumbling fiercely, spitting out an unending mound of white clumps. A dry ice machine. Hey, Kano yelled, banging hard on the door. Open up! By freezing a bomb that used an electronic activation trigger, it was possible to kill the battery cell and deactivate the detonator. That's a wonderful, but what the fuck? The explosive ordnance unit used liquid nitrogen, but maybe dry ice could work as well. Shut up, we're getting tool tips. What's liquid nitrogen? Liquid nitrogen has been cooled to a liquid state with a temperature below 195.8 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that means in Fahrenheit. It can be poured onto explosives to stop the function of components such as the battery cell for the detonator. However, in situations where the surrounding area can be safely secured, it is preferable to destroy the explosive via detonation rather than simply arrest its function. I'm losing my mind. Dry ice, carbon dioxide in its solid state, because it evaporates at negative 79 degrees Celsius at standard atmospheric pressure. Again, don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. It must be kept refrigerated or it rapidly dissipates into mist. Thus its use in smoke and fog machines. The odds of dry ice being able to stop the detonator of a bomb are quite low. Battery cells do lose electromotive force in a sub-zero environment, but there's no guarantee that this would actually work. There were 3 men inside the vehicle. Kano shouted at the one in the driver's seat, "I need to borrow that machine." Huh? The man replied in a lethargic drawl. "No way, man. We haven't even paid this thing off yet." There was no time to explain or negotiate. Kano was just going to have to take it by force. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm sorry. What? Hold it right there. What are you doing here? Yeah, negative 320 degrees. Thank you. Another man appeared suddenly in front of the vehicle, the pushy fellow Kano had run into at the scene of the explosion. "You guys are with that Wandering Angels theater troupe," he said to the van's occupants. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. This is the journalist that was working with the publishing guy. This is Minorikawa. Oh my god. Episode 6, the finale. Goodbye. The minivan carrying Tezuka, Bando, and Amo veered wildly through the streets of Shibuya, leaving a trail of white smoke in its wake. The trio, now definitely impaired by oxygen deprivation, came close to causing several accidents. Teetering on the brink of consciousness, they were still trying to reach Endo Electronics when they ran into Kano and his companions instead. Shut the fuck up. After Kano takes the machine off their hands, the three will happily head back to the theater, clean up, crack open some beers, and look back over one long crazy day. Finn. We were getting a breakdown of everything the theater people were going through and like what their show was about, and like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. He pointed at the dry ice machine. "That thing's defective. The guy from the electronics store said he'd refund your deposit." Huh? For real? Yeah, he told me to tell you that the machine had been recalled. We'll bring it back for you, so hurry up and open the door. Yeah, okay. The newcomer helped the three men unload the dry ice machine from the minivan, then he turned to Kano. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He was doing his actual job. His deadline was 7 p.m. He finished and then somehow was down here. Shut the fuck up. Your story ended. Minorikawa, I love you, but what the fuck? Then he turned to Kano. Oh, Lord. I love this man. Bye. Here. Hurry up and take it, he shouted. Right, thanks. Kano wasn't sure what was going on, but he took the machine and ran, pushing it ahead of him across the pavement. Ashi, Hitomi wailed, tears in her eyes. The detective blew right past her, trailing a billowing plume of white smoke in his wake. I love that he told them and held up his promise, right? I felt bad that we didn't do it. Like, dead ass, that was a decision we skipped, and I was like, this sucks. And then he came back and did it. Shut up. He hit all of his deadlines. Norikawa fulfilled every I can't. This is an Ace Attorney plotline. Please let me make it in time. Please let me make it in time. Please let me make it in time. Kano let loose a wild yell. He ran as fast as his legs would take him toward Ashi and the bomb. It's gonna let me jump. No, okay. I have to play as him first. To be continued! I'm gonna throw up. To be continued. Oh, okay. Didn't expect it to be continued. If this were a TV show, I would be like vomiting every 10 seconds. This is too much. Oh my god. I'm so stressed. So I'm gonna go, yeah, no problem. I'm gonna see this through to the end. Detective, he shouted. Kano was looking toward him, seemingly, detective, that's not the real Alfred, he's a fake. Kano looked, yeah, this is why I was confused. Everyone, a good night and a great start to your week tomorrow. Thanks, Purple. It was really good seeing you. Later, nerd. Later. Bye-bye. Yeah, I just got a call from Stanley. He said the real Alfred is planning. Sweet dreams. Lei Wu is so nice to everyone whose name isn't Sparkly Kiss. Oh, and the fake was some kind of bomb. Oh god, this is so stressful. Kano hurriedly turned back to the fake Alfred and began a fresh barrage of questions. Meanwhile, Ashi's mind was racing again. If the bomb was meant to wipe out both Hitomi and the imposter, it would have to be pretty powerful, so it couldn't be anything particularly small. Oh god. Yeah, aren't we all? You sure are. Where could the bomb be hidden then? Ashi scanned the area but didn't spot any place that seemed plausible. Then his eyes happened to alight on the attaché case the decoy had discarded. Could it be? No sooner has his suspicions been aroused than he heard Kano call out to him. Ashi, check the case, hurry. Ashi. He hurriedly opened up the attaché case and searched the interior. But the only things inside were pieces of medical equipment, tubes and syringes and the like. There was nothing that looked remotely like a bomb. Still, where else could the bomb possibly be hidden? Damn it. He had to find the explosives, and soon. He took another hard look at the case. I'll shake it. I'll flip it over. Ashi lifted the attaché case up high and flipped it upside down. Oh, that might be dumb. But as he was about to throw it, he heard a faint metallic sound. Quickly, he lowered the case again. He was certain the noise had come from inside. Once more, he opened the case and looked inside. But still, he saw nothing of note. He tossed the medical equipment aside and slowly tilted the case from side to side. Although it looked empty, there was a distinct sound of something metal sliding back and forth. Hold on, could it be? Ashi tugged at the case's inner lining, quickly tearing it free. Oh, good God. When he looked behind it, his eyes went wide. A thin layer of something that resembled white clay had been affixed inside the cover of the case. Several wires connected it to a small electronic device. This was it. The bomb really was inside the attaché case. Here it is, he shouted to Kano. I found it. Kano hurried over, bringing his captive with him. There, Mr. Palmer, take a look. When he saw what was inside the attaché case, the fake Alfard went pale. No, it can't be. Alfard, why? His voice was hoarse with betrayal. Then abruptly he broke into stilted laughter. Dressing someone really does make you blind. Such a simple, childish ruse, and it went right under my nose. The fake Alford, Palmer, looked over at Kano. We need to get out of here immediately, he said. That right there is C4, a high-yield plastic explosive used by the military. And that's enough to blow this whole area to smithereens. Blow the whole area to smithereens? Ashi pictured Shibuya reduced to a blasted ruin. Meanwhile, Kano frantically began searching the inside of the attaché case. A microphone, Kano muttered. Hey, detective, is that thing gonna explode or not? Ashi tried and failed to keep his voice from wavering. It looks like it's sound activated, but it hasn't gone up from having people talking nearby. That means it must be set to explode in response to a specific sound trigger. A specific sound, huh? Now Ashi understood Stanley's instructions. That's it. It must be Hitomi's ringtone. That's why Stanley had me power her cell phone off. So that means we're safe then? Hitomi asked. It's not going to explode anymore, right? Maybe, but I wouldn't bet our lives on it. Kano continued his examination of the case. He carefully loosened the bomb and the cables, pulling them away from the lid of the case. The sight made Ashi's heart leap. Then Kano went stock still as if caught in a hungry predator's gaze. Good lord! There's not just a sound trigger. The detective's voice was a raspy whisper. The bomb has also been fitted with a countdown timer. Ashi could see the timer now. It had been planted underneath the plastic explosive. His blood ran cold. Director Kuze, where's that bomb squad? While Kano made a desperate call to the police, Ashi picked up the attaché case and peered inside. The digital timer was steadily ticking down the seconds. Look at that man on his knees! I'm sorry. Ashi scanned the nearby area. There were too many people around the scramble. Hitomi was there. Susumu was there. Several more of his old pals. Along with a bunch of innocent bystanders. The people are the lifeblood, Ashi reminded himself. Oh my god. The blood that coursed through the body that was the city. Like cells, they brought to life the city he so loved, and Ashi wanted to be one of the red, or was it white blood? Not him remembering. Was it, or white blood cells of Shibuya? He still can't remember. It's the white ones. That was from the very beginning, this little dumbass. Okay. Ashi, Kano called out. Leave that thing and get out of here. No way. Ashi sat down, cradling the case in his arms. I can't. Ashi, what the hell are you doing? I'm not going anywhere until everyone's made it to safety. Detective, you need to get these people someplace safe right away. Clear the area first, then I'll go. But there's no way I can do that. Damn it, don't you want to save these people? Ashi snapped. Kano bit his lower lip. Hitomi wrapped her arms around Ashi from behind. Ashi, don't do this. Hitomi, you need to get out of here too. Stop, they're so dramatic. Baby, please. Why? Why are you acting so crazy? Tears blurred her words, and he could feel her trembling against him. This music! It doesn't matter, just get as far away as you can. Oh my god. No. No, I'm not leaving you. After the day they spent together, Ashi knew full well that telling Hitomi something once wasn't enough to get her to listen. That stubbornness was one of the many things that made her so amazing in his eyes. Hitomi, Ashi clasped one of her hands tightly. Please, this is the one favor I will ever ask you. His voice came out oddly soft and gentle. Oh my god. They're babies. Alright, she told him, but let me just say one thing first. There are still so many things I want to talk to you about, so much more that I want to know about you. Stop. So please, Ashi, don't you die on me. Stop. Hey, don't worry. Once everyone's made it to safety, I'll clear out of here right away. Hitomi squeezed his hand, then got up and silently hurried away. Susumu, you and SOS start getting people out of the area. Yeah, alright. Susumu turned away and spurred the gang in the motion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then for an instant, Ashi's eyes met Kano's. Ashi gave a tiny nod and looked down at the timer. 119, 118. Oh my god! Get back, Ashi shouted at the top of his lungs. Everybody get back, there's a bomb. He held the attaché case tight against himself as he continued shouting. He ran his voice raw, trying to warn the crowd away. Everyone get out of here, just run. Following his lead, Kano started directing nearby citizens to safety. There's a bomb, the detective shouted. Everybody run. Get away as fast as you can. Susumu waved his arms emphatically. I can't. This is so stressful. Please, Hitomi added, you all have to get out of here. But the crowd didn't heed their warnings. At last, apparently deciding that the time was up, Kano turned back to Ashi. Ashi, that's enough. Leave the bomb and let's go. He could hear Susumu and Hitomi shouting as well. There's no time left, man. Ashi, come on. 57, 56. Jesus! The way Palmer had talked about this bomb, it sounded like a pretty dangerous one. It might be powerful enough to blow up the entire intersection. And there were still so many people nearby. Oh my god. There was no chance they'd be able to get to safety in the few dozen seconds that remained. Ashi needed to minimize the force of the blast as much as possible. He cradled the bomb more tightly to his chest, huddling over it. What are you doing? Come with us, hurry, screamed Kano. I don't know how powerful this bomb is, but please, God, let my body be enough to protect the people of Shibuya and to protect Hitomi. Oh my god, you are but a boy! Ashi squeezed his eyes tightly shut. I'm sorry, Suzune. Looks like I won't be able to keep visiting you in the hospital anymore. You'll forgive me though, right? I stuck it through to the end just like you told me to. I didn't call it quits partway through. And so whatever you do, you can't let that disease beat you. Don't you dare let it beat you. Ashi drew a deep breath as he finished his solitary little prayer. He couldn't have more than a few seconds left to go. Ashi, it was Hitomi. He was glad that her voice was the last thing in this world he'd ever hear. Or so he thought. And you're gonna be charged out with an ice machine. Comedy! Alright, Ashi, bring the bomb over here. That wasn't Hitomi's voice. Ashi opened up his eyes and saw Kano racing toward him, pushing some big, weird piece of machinery. You gotta be kidding me. The detective flipped open the machine's cover to reveal a huge mound of dry ice. Stick it in here, flash freezing the timer ought to stop it. Ashi did as he was told, shoving the tache case into the dry ice. Kano helped him pile more dry ice on top of it. You're gonna burn your fingies. I love this game. This game's wild. Yeah, I agree. Let's hope that's enough, Kano exclaimed. He looked like a man desperate for a miracle. They could see the timer display through a gap in the frozen hydrogen, still counting down. Oh, we get a video? Gag. Was this not going to work? Ashi and Kano held their breaths. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. Not to be continued. Okay, well. The wamp's so fucking tense, right? Okay, I'm gonna do this jump and see if it means anything. Just so that the option doesn't go unused. This game got me losing my goddamn mind. I could throw my fucking phone. Where is my text? Oh, did I not go to my jump? Oh, I didn't go to my jump. Sorry. Yeah, we still gotta figure out Stanley. This is crazy. Okay. But how do we get to Jackson? So, I'm looking at my notes again. Maybe this is it. Did we do this jump before? Yeah, no, we did do this jump before. Yeah, we've done that before. He's gotta jump somewhere. Hang on, let me read my notes. This is a Stanley jump. Have we done this one? Yeah, hang on. Do we do... Oh, shit! Okay, we didn't do this one. Here it is. I found it. This is the one we missed. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm glad they labeled him with jumps. Because we had that one not blocked before and I didn't write it down. Please don't let me be too late, he muttered to himself as he waited for the call to connect. Ashi was quick to pick up. Mr. Stanley, what's going on? How did the negotiations go? The detective caught Alphard, Ashi replied happily. He got him to give up the password and I think he's called the folks at the lab. Does this mean the case is closed then? No, not yet. Right now I need you to do exactly as I tell you. There was a pause before Ashi responded. Why? What's going on? If you want to save Hitomi, then shut up and listen, Stanley snapped. All right, tell me what to do. Oh, it's because we did this before and then we lost it and we had to redo it because this is the okay, yes. Yeah, okay. First, you need to power down Hitomi's cell phone. Turn off her phone. What for? I'm pretty sure that's a bomb storm. Okay, okay, this makes sense. A bomb. Yeah. Yeah, we fucked up some of our options when I was trying to... I fucked around too close to the sun. Hopefully the team of the Scramble would be able to pull through. Now Stanley needed to focus on capturing Alphard. Tightened his grip on the steering wheel. His emotions were coming on far too strongly for him to keep them in check. Oh my god. Yeah. In the back of his mind, Stanley thought about the last he'd ever seen of Frank. Oh! There had been nothing left of his brother but a bloodied hand reaching out from beneath the rubble. Hello? Ever since that day, since that very moment, Jack Stanley had sworn vengeance upon Alphard. Oh my god. He would never forget the rage he'd felt at having what was left of his family taken from him. Like, I figured your brother died. I just wasn't ready for that. What an image. Hey Jack, once this is all tidied up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. Sure, you got it. Oh my god. What a wild acting gig. Stanley sprang into action, leading away the throng of panicking civilians, but all the while he couldn't help but worry about Frank. We've got almost 30 minutes left. He'll be fine. Backup will definitely be here in time. He did his utmost to reassure himself, but still the doubts gnawed. When the bomb squad descended upon the area, clad in their protective gear, Stanley shot a look at his watch. Ah, protective gear. The Explosive Ordnance Disposal EOD suits, also commonly called bomb suits or blast suits, worn during bomb disposal operations to protect the wearer from the shock of a blast or from any hurled fragments an explosive may produce. Such a suit is, however, wholly inadequate to protect the wearer from a large, powerful explosive, such as several hundred grams of C4 detonated at close range. Men would rather spend the rest of their career searching out vengeance than go to therapy. At least he got a haircut. He needed it. He felt a surge of relief. Only about 15 minutes had passed. There was still plenty of time for them to deactivate the bomb with their liquid nitrogen. Thank God. Frank's going to be all right. But he got no chance to relish that thought. Oh! There was an ear-splitting boom as a powerful shockwave shook the area. Stanley whirled back around, staring in horror at the place that his brother had been. Nothing remained but a mound of rubble. That's a Nancy Drew second chance ending. A later investigation would reveal that the timer on the bomb's exterior had been a mere ruse. The explosive had never linked to a timer at all. Instead, it had been detonated via remote control. Remote controls are when electrical detonators capable of triggering an explosive with an electrical control. When electrical detonators capable of triggering an explosion with electrical current were invented, they quickly rendered old-style fuses obsolete. In the modern day, many terrorists use small electronics such as cellular phones, and keyless entry remotes for cars as explosive triggers. Beep beep. Alfred had deceived them using a visible tire and lulled them into a false sense of security. Stanley had managed to save many lives that day, to be sure, but it had come to the cost of his own brother's life. Had he really made the best decisions he could have made? He was still asking himself the same questions, over and over, even now. But no matter how much he blamed himself, it wouldn't bring Frank back. If there was one thing he could still do for his brother, it was getting revenge on Alfred with his own hands. Call me, beat me, if you wanna. I was gonna say, boom me, but then blow me came out in my mind, and I think I just short-circuited. I'm gonna drink some water. Blow more like blow away. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. If you want to page me, that's okay. Okay. Stanley had been in constant pursuit of Alfred ever since. I'm losing my mind. He would stoop to any level for information without remorse. His opponent was someone who would do anything at all to achieve a goal. It only made sense for him to do the same. At some point, he'd stop even hesitating to get his own hands dirty. He would charge headlong in any danger if he sensed Alfred's presence. Even his own life was a price he was willing to pay in the name of vengeance. He could never hope to latch his jaws onto his quarry's throat if he behaved like prey himself. Okay, Batman. He must be the greater predator. He would cast aside... Apex predator, meow. He would cast aside his humanity, would become a blood-stained beast if that improved his chances at the hunt. This feels horny. For the hunt was all that mattered. Pursuit of Alfred had become his only purpose. You were obsessed with a teenage girl and you didn't even know it. So it had been for the past 2 years. Now those years flashed through Stanley's mind in the blink of an eye. Wait, if that's the case, she started doing this shit when she was 14, 15? Nah, she's part of a group. They're a squad. It's called Therapy and PTSD. As he came back into the moment, he marveled at his own ferocity and at the depth of the wound he'd suffer. Resting her isn't enough. I'll make her pay with her life. Oh, shit. If I don't sink to her level, I'll never be able to beat her. That's not what I wanted to say. If I do get my revenge, what would Frank think? Oh, jeez. This would be in an Alpha Omega story for real. He is all about vengeance. Arresting her isn't enough. I'll make her pay with her life. Yeah, he has to kill her. He's a sicko. It was the only fair price for the life she herself had taken, yeah. This is right. You're a Batman, but you kill. There could be no restitution for Frank's death as long as she was still alive. The law wasn't going to punish Alfred. Stanley was. He didn't care if anyone else thought it was a petty vendetta. Only someone who'd suffered the loss of a loved one at the hands of a vicious killer could understand his seething resentment. Oh? Not like Woo being activated. A woo! Finally, the Akoshi Pharmaceutical Laboratory came into view. There were 2 people standing outside the front gate. He gonna run her over! It was Toteno and the girl who was pretending to be Kanan. Fuck you, Alfart! Let us bless you. Each had a gun drawn on the other. Somehow Stanley had made it in time. He's gonna run her over. Run her over. He pulled his car up alongside them and reached down into the gun sleeve concealed beside his seat. Oh my god. That Desert Eagle? Not this dude having a deagle. He pulled out a .44 caliber Desert Eagle, one of the most powerful semi-automatic handguns in the world. This really is Call of Duty. Desert Eagle, a semi-automatic handgun designed by Minnesota-based Magnum Research Inc. and it's so funny saying Minnesota-based. And manufactured by Israeli Weapon Industries. There are various models chambered for different rounds. The largest, the 50 Action Express 50AE, is exceptionally powerful by semi-automatic handgun standards. That is okay. His orders were to apprehend Alfred. The smaller Glock in his shoulder holster might be better suited to that end. Even so, he opted for the Desert Eagle. He is such an American. Getting out of the car, he started pacing toward the young woman, Stanley. Tateno glanced over at him, his face pale. Stanley gave a silent nod in reply. He could see the hint of a smile on the girl's face. Probably a smile of overconfidence. I never wanted to know all these gun facts. I hate recognizing a dark time. Well, her brazenness would get her no further. I got in touch with the others, Stanley said. Told them to turn off Osawa's cell phone. He could see her eyes react. I imagine that by now they've also managed to deal with the bomb you planted on your decoy. The young woman remained silent. And of course they've managed to bypass the lock inside the lab. You know what this means? Your little plan has failed. Completely. Stanley could see the girl's stare sharpen. He chased Alphard all around the world only to arrive here, at last, in this little island nation. The way he talks about Japan in his mind is so silly. This petite little island, it's just a quirky little city. It had been a long, long journey, and he'd spent a long time suffering. Now, both the journey and the suffering would be over. Oh, a video? Sir? He was gonna say something. We meet at last, Alphard. Oh my god! I kind of wish they let the man talk. I would have passed out. That's the end of his story. Holy fuck. Okay, well. What the fuck is going on with the other boys? Not the fart fund. Oh my god. The epilogue. This is crazy. I love the way the lines all look coming down though. That's like, oh, look at them, like, oh, cute. This is cute to me. We're gonna come in from Ashi's red line. What does this mean? Kanan's friend. We're gonna see Maria get saved. I love this. She felt a hand firmly clutching her own as she hazily returned to consciousness. We really are seeing Maria come back. Okay, sick. This hand, whose is it? My father's? Oh my god. Maria's ending was like one of the first ones we got, and now we get to see her be safe and fine. That's precious. Maria's eyelids slowly drifted open. Maria, you're all right now. Her father was indeed beside her, holding her hand. A surprising warmth radiated from his slender, bony palm. Yeah, but what about Suzune? What about Kajiwara? What about Sasayama? Sasayama's wife getting her birthday present? What about Rumi? What about Shizo? Like, what about their marriage? What about all that? I have so many questions. Did Heaven Publishing make bank? I hope we get those. I'm impatient. I want my answers. Dad? She was lying on a sofa. She craned her neck to look around, still trying to process what was going on. There were several monitors set up around the room. Where are we? At my laboratory. You were infected with a virus, but I've given you the antiviral. You don't have anything to worry about. He squeezed Maria's hand even more tightly. That hurts. Ah, right. Sorry. Osawa eased up the pressure on his daughter's hand, but he didn't let go entirely. This feels so strange, Maria muttered, staring up at the ceiling. I wonder why. What does? Having you hold my hand? I used to hold your hand like this when we would go on walks together when you were little. I doubt you remember that, though. Maria considered. It was true. She didn't have any clear memory of her father holding her hand like this. This whole family's fucked. And yet the touch of her father's palm felt distantly familiar. Gently, she squeezed back. It's been a while, hasn't it? She said. I mean, by looking you in the eye while I'm talking to you. That's only because I didn't look you in the eye. Osawa hung his head. I'm so sorry, he said. Please, forgive me. I never meant to hurt you like I did. Wait, hold on. Maria was taken aback. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, hurt me? Back on that rainy day. Osawa told Maria about the day she'd run away from home, about how he'd known where she had gone but hadn't gone to find her, about how he'd given in to his anger and struck her once she came back home. When he finished, he'd hung his head once more. I'm so sorry. I've been such a terrible father. Maria cracked an impish smile. Oh, yeah, I guess that did happen. Osawa frowned. You know, she said, I'd totally forgotten about that. Until you mentioned it just now, I mean. Girl, that you repressed a dark memory! No, I can't believe that, Osawa replied. The way I hurt you, He sounded so disappointed in himself. Yeah. Dad, it's not like I can let myself dwell on each and every detail of my childhood. I mean, in the 19 or so years I've been alive, I've been hurt in lots of different ways. Girl, a child experienced so much more than what her parents knew. That was what growing up was all about. It was a happy thing, but also a little bit sad. Osawa was visibly grappling with his feelings. I see, he said. I guess you have gone through much pain. Well, yeah, but there have been more things that were fun and happy. I see. It's the sum of all those things that have made me who I am today, so please don't worry so much about the past. I see. Dad, you keep saying I see. Stop it. Sorry. It's just, this is all so difficult to say. You're annoying, Osawa. Osawa was trying and failing to hold back his tears. Maria wasn't quite sure what those tears were for, but she felt a prickle of embarrassment. Maria? Y'all, they're killing me. Shyly, she looked away, and her eyes alighted on one of the monitors. The screen showed a view from outside the lab. Who are those people? She asked, pointing. Osawa looked, and his eyes widened in shock. 3 people with guns were facing off with one another. Maria recognized one of them, Tateno, the man with the cane. Girl, please. Why are those 2 pointing guns at your friend? Osawa's voice was shaking. My friend? What do you mean? The one you met when we went to the Middle East, you know, Kanan? Osawa switched the monitor to show a different camera angle. A close-up of the young woman's face appeared on screen. Maria was at a loss for words. That certainly wasn't Kanan. It was the girl who'd come to tell Maria that Hitomi was going to be kidnapped, Kanan's friend. Oh, shit. It had happened 3 days earlier. Oh, that's a cute little necklace. While Maria was on her way home from campus, a girl approached her telling her she was a friend of Kanan's. Kanan asked me to pass along a message, she said. Then she showed Maria a video recording. The video quality was quite poor and the voice indistinct. There's a terrorist who's after the antiviral agent your father is developing. Maria listened in shock as the message continued. The terrorist's plan was already in motion, and Hitomi had been infected with a killer virus. Your father used the antiviral to save Hitomi, but the terrorist planned on that. I'll spare you the details, but there's a way to extract the antiviral from Hitomi's blood. Stealing the drug from the laboratory directly is too problematic. The terrorist intends to get it directly from your sister. Hitomi is certain to be kidnapped sometime in the next few days, and so I have something to ask you. I'd like you to get kidnapped in her place. Since you're twins, it should be possible for you to trade places without the kidnappers realizing it. I gave the girl who's passing along this message a necklace outfitted with a small GPS beacon. Make sure you wear the necklace. Switch it on and it'll allow me to keep tabs on your location. I promise I'll come and rescue you. Please, help me. This is the only way we can keep the antiviral and Hitomi safe. What the fuck? She's very cute in that outfit. Yeah, and this is a great way to trick her. The video ended and the girl handed Maria a necklace with an ornate pendant and showed her the hidden switch on the back. Kana's coming to Japan, Maria asked. She's already here. She's ready to risk her life for this mission. Oh my god. Risk her life. Maria stared uneasily. So this terrorist who's after the antiviral drug, is it Alphard? The girl looked shocked. You know about Alphard? Kanan told me that taking down Alphard is her purpose in life, but Alfred has ties to the CIA, so it's hard for Kanan to get any good leads. That's true. Which reminds me, you should have this. The girl held out a photograph. This man is dangerous. Stay away from him. He's an ally of Alphard. Oh my god. Maria did her best to burn the man's image into her mind. Alright, the girl said. I've passed along everything Kanan wanted me to tell you. What you do next is up to you. What a wild game. So wait, what the heck has been going on while I've been asleep? Osawa recoiled from the ferocity on his daughter's face. That Kanan girl thought of a way to save you. He went on to explain the plan to get the antiviral out of the locked down lab. Once again, Maria stared at the monitor. As she eyed Kanan's friend, another memory from before she blacked out drifted to the surface. That fucking tattoo. Bye! Suddenly it dawned on Maria what this girl was planning. She pretended to be Kanan in order to get into the lab, she said, scowling at the image on the monitor. Osawa looked at the screen and then at his daughter's face. Well then, who in the world is she? Maria already had the answer. There was no doubt about it. That girl was Alphard. The instant she realized this, she knew they were in danger. If Alphard managed to infiltrate the lab, there was no way she'd be satisfied with simply getting her hands on the antiviral. She sowed ruin everywhere she went. Is something wrong? Osawa asked uneasily. Maria, what is it? Maria's mind was racing. She spoke her thoughts out loud. She's going to kill you so the drug can't be recreated. No, that's not thorough enough. She's going to destroy this whole facility. But how? Vague possibilities tumbled through her mind, but she couldn't be sure what the terrorists might be planning. She gritted her teeth in frustration. Don't worry, Osawa said. I don't know who this girl is, but right now she's outside the lab. There's no way she can kill me or plant a bomb in here or anything. She already did that. Yeah, I know. Maria gave a tiny nod, but something gnawed at the back of her mind. You gotta get that necklace away. Make sure you wear the necklace. Hurriedly, Maria took hold of the pendant that hung around her neck. As soon as she did, she felt a chill run up her spine. Yeah, you need to get rid of that, girl. Girl, you need to get rid of that. Don't look at us! She went back over the details of Alphard's plan as her father had explained it, and then finally she understood. Why Maria's perspective was in first person. Yeah. I've got it. Osawa straightened up. You've got what? I need to get out there where those three are. Don't be absurd. I have to go. Osawa peered closely at his daughter's face. Words weren't going to stop her, and as he realized that, his own face stiffened with determination. All right, but I'm going with you. I can't let you rush into danger all by yourself. Thank you, Dad. Oh my God. Maria tried to get up from the sofa, but she was struck by a wave of vertigo and her knees buckled. Are you all right? Osawa caught her by the arm. This is probably a side effect of the antiviral. You shouldn't push yourself too much. Maria looked up at her father's anxious face and shook her head. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Girl, you got a bomb on your neck. You got a bomb on your neck! For a long fucking time. Yo, you and me both. Her body was weak with lethargy, her mind trapped in a disorienting haze. Every step was a monumental effort, but she clenched her jaw and forced herself onward, making her way down the lab hallway. A whirlwind of anger and sadness spurred her onward. Alphard was masquerading as Kanan. The cruel truth was all too clear. My tongue. Blech. The terrorists would never have been able to get away with the deception if Kanan weren't still alive, which means that Kanan must be... Maria fought to hold back her tears. Oh my God. It's too early to cry just yet. That could wait until after she'd put a stop to Alphard's plan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Using her rage to suppress her sorrow, she shoved open the door in front of her. This isn't Kanan. That isn't Kanan. Look at her running. She might be. We don't know. That's an idea that's in her head. Maria's voice exploded into the silence of the standoff. I doubt we're getting better testimony than that, Stanley said, his gun still at the ready. There's no talking your way out of things this time. Oh, boy. The expression on Alphard's face didn't change. She stood still, a mannequin without a soul. What did you do to Kanan? Maria demanded. Marching unsteadily toward the terrorist. Maria, stay back, Osawa exclaimed. Oh my God, she ignored him. Hey, don't get any closer, Tateno barked. He looked exhausted, on the verge of collapse. Answer me, Maria cried, still advancing. What happened to Kanan? But still, Alphard said nothing. Stanley too began edging toward her. It doesn't matter what you ask, he said. She won't tell you anything. Bit by bit, he inched closer. He was going to try to take her down. Let me turn your question around, Alfred said abruptly. What do you think? Maria paused, confused. What do I think about what? What do you think happened to Kanan? The corners of her lips twisted up, shaping a mirthless smile. Oh my God. You killed her, didn't you? Maria's words came out as a whisper. What was that? I couldn't quite hear you. You killed Kanan, didn't you? Oh, she's gonna fucking end your life with her fucking bare hands and the necklace too. This time Maria cried out with biting fury. Alphard snickered. Oh, she's provoking me, Maria thought, forcing herself to swallow her rage. She couldn't let herself get caught up in Alfred's game, or her anger would spill out of control. Why are you laughing? By force of will, Maria made her voice firm and steady. Oh my God. Not the smile! Because I'm guessing you weren't expecting me to show up here. Alfred raised an eyebrow ever so slightly. This thing here, it's a bomb, isn't it? Maria held out the necklace. What? Stanley furrowed his brow. Ah, of course. Even if we managed to catch you here, you'd still be able to destroy the lab. Still, the smile remained on Alphard's face. She seemed to enjoy watching the others figure out her intentions. But you can't trigger the bond with me standing this close to you, can you? Maria locked eyes with Alphard. Unless you're prepared to sacrifice yourself? She stood like an image of bravery, while on the inside her apprehension threatened to tear her apart. She could feel her heart thudding so furiously that she thought it might explode. Cold sweat trickled down her spine. Only her rage at Kanan's murder kept her from backing down. Go ahead and blow yourself up if that's what you want, she said, but you'll die with nothing. Your death will mean nothing, but not mine. My death will avenge Kanan's. Damn! Silence fell outside the laboratory gates. Oh boy. Stanley and Tateno stood frozen, their guns still trained on Alphard. Both men were ready to pull the trigger at the slightest provocation. Just how long have they been there staring one another down? The passage of time seemed to slow, seconds drawn into hours. Osawa swallowed audibly. Oh. Finally, Alphard tossed her gun onto the pavement and held up both hands in surrender. Stanley wasted no time springing forward to secure her. He gave her a thorough pat down from behind. Oh my god. Your death means nothing. I will die. Yeah. She'll die with vengeance. Like, she kind of went kind of hard. You removed a small device that looked like a detonator from one of her pockets. On your knees. Damn. Alphard did as she was told. Good. Now, hands behind your head. Try anything funny and I will shoot. Without a word, Alphard placed her hands on the back of her head, fingers laced together. What are you playing at? Stanley growled disdainfully. Finally realized you can only push your luck so far, she responded with a faint snicker. It's not my policy to resist when things are hopeless. Her tone was detached, her intentions unreadable. Good. That'll make this easy. Stanley kept the barrel of his gun pointed at Alphard's head. This is for my brother. The words hung in his throat, unspoken. A surge of emotion coursed through him. Just a tiny bit more pressure from his index finger, and he could put a bullet right through Alphard's head. Damn! His long journey would finally reach its conclusion. But although he had wished for this moment more than anything, his finger did not move. If he pulled the trigger now, would that truly be the end? His mind reeled at the implications. Tateno watched Stanley closely, eventually letting out a tiny sigh of relief. They were in this together after all. Now they just needed to be careful not to let down their guard. He kept one eye on Alphard as he went to pick up the gun she discarded. But he was too late. The gun was gone. Maria! This is for Kanan. Maria. Maria had lunged forward, snatching up the gun. Maria, no, Osawa cried. What are you thinking? She ignored her father, taking aim at Alphard's forehead. Oh my god, Miss Girl. Kanan's dead. And you're gonna pay. The smoldering rage she'd fought to hold back blazed up with renewed fury. Fury? I'm so tired. Maria, Stanley said calmly, put down the gun. He had nothing but words to stop her. There was no telling what Alphard might do if he took his gun off her. What will this accomplish, he asked, keeping his tone as level as possible. Maria's face remained awash with anger. Maria, her father pleaded, please don't do this. Tateno took a step forward. Go on, hand me the gun, he said. Stay back! Maria's arms trembled as she aimed the gun. Everyone stood frozen, not even daring to breathe. The slightest wrong move might bring disaster. The silence roared. Oh, she's loving this. I don't care, Alphard sneered. If you want to shoot, then shoot. You do want to avenge Kanan, don't you? Yes, I do. Oh, my lord. Maria tightened her grip on the gun. Memories of her friend drifted through her mind. To Maria, born into peace, meaning Kanan had been like touching a world beyond her own, a far more complicated world. Kanan had blood on her hands from the time she was a little girl. A walking contradiction of cruelty and childishness, and yet she had lived her life according to her own unshakable beliefs, and she learned cat's cradle. Meeting her made Maria think hard about her own identity. What did it mean to be Japanese? No, that wasn't the question. What did it mean to be Maria Osawa? That was the crux of it all. They had been able to find common ground despite differing ideals because both possessed an unshakable sense of self. The tense equilibrium came crashing down as Maria let out a shout. This is for Kanan. Oh, shit! She pulled the trigger, but her shot went wide, shattering the window of a nearby car. The sudden gunshot caught Stanley off guard. Alphard didn't miss her opening. She rolled swiftly across the pavement, drawing the small pistol she'd hidden in an ankle holster. You missed that? You didn't pat her down right. Maria hastily tried to aim for a second shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did he take a shot for her? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, Kenji. Kenji, you're supposed to be the Kashiwara. Yeah, no, Dad. Osawa collapsed at Maria's feet. Dad? Her father went limp. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stanley dived at Alphard. He grabbed hold of her right wrist, the one clutching the gun, and slammed her head down hard against the pavement. Oh my god, she made no attempt to resist. In a moment, he had subdued her. Oh my god. You slammed her head to the pavement? You should have put cuffs on her. Maria, you're not hurt, are you? Osawa croaked feebly as his daughter gathered him up in her arms. Why didn't we handcuff her and have Tateno call the police and Maria could just have held her gun on her the whole time? I'm so mad. I'm fine, but Dad, your blood was gushing through Osawa's shirt. Maria pressed her hand against the wound, but the bleeding wouldn't stop. Look, just hurry. Get here as fast as you can. Tateno was on his cell phone calling for an ambulance. I know there's a traffic jam. Just figure something out, please. His voice was ragged with desperation. Dad, hang in there. Large tears streamed from Maria's eyes. So this is what it's like. Osawa lay with his head in his daughter's lap, struggling to rasp out his words. I guess there are no cuffs. You're gonna need so much additional therapy. My body just reacted before I had any time to think. I finally understand what a virus must feel like. His eyes were hollow. Sir, I never told you in Hitomi, did I? About what started my fascination with virus research? Dad, try not to talk right now. Maria squeezed her father's hand. Oh, extra therapy. Almost imperceptibly, he squeezed it back. It probably isn't a very interesting story, he said, but I'd like for you both to hear it anyway. I know, and we will. After this, I promise we will. Maria's words brought a contented smile to Osawa's face. I'm glad. So glad. It's alright. Just don't talk right now. This time, at least, I was there for you. Oh my god. Osawa slowly shut his eyes. Dad, Maria said, but her father didn't answer. Dad, don't die. You can't die. Shut the fuck up. The sound of ambulance sirens wailed in the distance. Maria clutched her father's hand, trying to make her grip firm and reassuring, just as his had been for her back inside the lab. Oh my god. Please, don't die. Oh my god. She repeated the words inwardly over and over and over. What? A black car of foreign make arrived at the lab and pulled up to the curb. Stanley's superior, Gordon, emerged from the back. A few of his men followed and promptly placed Alphard in handcuffs. Shut up. Hello, Gordon Langley. Well done, Gordon said. Stanley gave him a slight nod. I'll be taking Alphard back to headquarters. You can finish up here. Understood, sir. Wow. 2 seconds away. Yep. I'm more in disbelief right now. Gordon shoved Alphard into the back seat and slid in alongside her, and the car drove off. Fucking Gordon. Who was that just now? Tateno asked Stanley. My boss. Sorry, but we'll be taking Alphard into custody. You will, huh? Tateno frowned, but decided not to press the point. The ambulance arrived at last, and Osawa was loaded inside. Maria remained at his side, still weeping, still softly calling out to him. He could sense her there, though her voice sounded awfully far away. Is this the end, then? He was vaguely aware that he was dying, but he was not afraid. At the far end of a hazy tunnel, he could still see Maria. My, she had grown. Oh my god. That zoom in was goofy. She had grown so very much. If he were an organism that multiplied by dividing itself, he would die knowing that he had left his best selves behind. He had only one wish now, that Maria and Hitomi would go on to lead happy lives. His vision was growing steadily more dim. Tiny motes of light flickered and wavered faintly before his eyes. It looked a lot like the very first time he had ever peered through a microscope, and that was enough for him. Sir! Unexpectedly, Maria's cell phone rang in Stanley's pocket. He meant to give it back to her, but the ambulance had already departed. The phone continued to ring for some time, but eventually fell into a death-like silence. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, just after 2 p.m. midnight. Or 2 seconds. Ah, that's the timer on the... I was about to say, did we really shoot far that? Yeah, okay, that's the timer on the bomb. Ashi held his breath. He could no longer feel the seconds ticking by. The numbers on the display were changing more and more slowly. But still, he watched in fear. 2 seconds. It was impossible not to fixate on the countdown. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Kano and Ashi continued to stare at the timer. 2 seconds. It had stopped. The timer had actually stopped. We did it! Ashi dropped to his knees with a cry of triumph. The rest of the Shibuya Scramble burst into cheers. You are one reckless guy, you know that? Kano held his hand out. Ashi grinned up at him. That makes 2 of us. This is cute. The 2 clasped hands firmly, their handshake conveying more than any words could have. I also, look at his watch. They photoshopped them hands on that watch. This watch be looking goofy. Those hands look wrong. His reaction is very good. Ashi. Susumu came rushing over. You did it, man. I knew you could do it. The 2 bumped fists. Oh, it weren't just me, Ashi said. Could never have done it without you guys' help. Susumu smiled bashfully. Hey, Susumu, take care of SOS for me. You got it. Susumu looked him squarely in the eye. Ashi gave a little nod, and the 2 solemnly bumped fists again. Suddenly, there was a blinding flash. Shut up. Ashi spun around to see Chiaki standing there, beaming happily, her digital camera ready for another shot. Hey everyone, gather up, Minorikawa called out to Ashi and his pals. Shut up. You guys are the heroes of Shibuya. The fucking publisher behind them? Shut up. Shut up. Photo time, everyone, Chiaki said. Get ready. The fact that Minorikawa still has all of his blood from when SOS fucking whooped his ass. Bye. Take a selfie. The young men struck a pose together. Wait, her too. Minorikawa ushered Hitomi over to stand with Ashi. Hitomi. Ashi stared at her shyly. It was all thanks to Hitomi that he'd been able to do what he had done, keeping Shibuya safe, keeping his promise to Suzune. Hitomi had been his inspiration for all of it. For it all. You're so in love. You too. There were so many things he wanted to say, but he couldn't get the right words out. Ashi, Hitomi's cheeks were damp with tears. Hey now, little lady, Minori now called. No crying now. Come on, show us a smile. He struck a goofy pose beside Chiaki. He's killing me. Stop! At last, the smile returned to Hitomi's face. Bye. This is so cute. It really is the best. Hitomi looked up at Ashi in confusion. Your smile, he said. It's the best. I don't care what anyone else says. Stop. He spoke so earnestly that Hitomi couldn't help but smile even more. They're so cringe. Okay, here we go, people. The fucking publisher! I can't look at him. Minorikawa's face covered in blood. I can't look at them. Chiaki's cute, but the men are killing me. Get your best faces on. At Minorikawa's signal, everyone let out a joyous victory cry. Stop! The guy in the back! The guy in the back! On the statue! Why does he still look so pissed? It's so funny. Susumu with his like back to him. He's like, look at my booty, look at the back of my jacket. I'm obsessed with this. This is so good. The guy's squatting and smoking a cigarette on the left. I'm obsessed with this photo. Oh my god. It has everything. It's so good. The little victory. I'm obsessed. Come on, guys, Susumu shouted. Let's lift Ashi up where everyone can see him. The members of SOS let out another roar. Huh? No, you don't gotta do that, guys. Hey, cut it out. But Ashi had already been swallowed by the enthusiastic throng. Shut the fuck up. Heave ho, heave ho, heave ho ho. This is so cute. Shut the fuck up. I love the way they're like miming him being thrown in the air. It's so funny. I'm obsessed with this game. Look. There in the middle of the scramble, Ashi had been hailed as a hero. Kano looked on with a satisfied smile. What they had achieved together was nothing less than a miracle. It had taken a lot of luck and more than a few coincidences for them coincidences for them to stop the bomb. Meanwhile, her dad's dying and they don't know. They don't know that. Coincidences? Kano muttered to himself. No, that wasn't right. This was something different altogether. Fate, that's what it was. And not just one person's fate. The destinies of several people had collided, gathering momentum until coincidence became inevitability, and Shibuya was saved. Shut up, they said that at the beginning. The raucous, I always say that word wrong, crowd tossed Ashi high into the air again and again. As a plainclothes detective, Kano would probably never be showered with adulation quite like that. Well, that was alright. A detective's duty was to ensure the safety of the people. He didn't put his life on the line so that he could be a hero. Just seeing all those smiles, that was good enough for him. Are we gonna see what his girlfriend's face looks like? Kano only needed the approval of one person, and that was Rumi. Speaking of Rumi, I hope she managed to get out of Shibuya okay. Suddenly worried, Kano pulled out his cell phone. Let us see her. There were a whole bunch of things he wanted to tell her. He couldn't share the whole story, police rules wouldn't allow it, but he wanted to let her know as much as he could. That the kidnapping case had been resolved safely, for instance. That he learned about the tortured past of the detective he so admired. That his partner was going to pull through. That he'd managed to finally talk to her father. That he'd put his life on the line to save Shibuya from danger. Let us see her. Let us see the waitress again too, because I need some brightness. Rumi would listen quietly to the very end, and then Kano thought he knew just what she'd say. Short and sweet, in that gentle voice of hers. Good job. Good job. Okay, but like... Jack Stanley played by Jack Woodyard. Why is that so funny? Stop. But wait, what about Ashi's little sister? There's the waitress. That's her in her student outfit, her day clothes. I feel better. I got to see her. Stop. Tama. I like how they had a different actress for the suit. This is so great. I hope there was someone who had some like weird little secrets about the guy that played Yanagashita. I have questions I want to know. So I'm too shy to look them up. This is so wild. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, what did you know? I'm ready now. I have the Wikipedia link. Yeah, drop it. Is it sad? Drop it. It's fine. There's my boy and Cheery. This game. We are, true, and I'm talking through the whole thing. Kajiwara! I need to know if he's okay. It's something? Okay. I'm sorry, what is this about him being like naked in a home for like a year? What the fuck am I reading? This is the weirdest comedian I've ever... Yeah, let us know about our house husband. While I read about my scam artist man. I might have to dive more into this later. What the fuck? I'll have to go back to that. His name is Eggplant. Bye. is crazy unwise. What the fuck? I'm gonna be talking about this with folks on Discord. I'm gonna have to dive into that later. If you want to join us, you don't have to, but like, that's gonna be my whole personality. What the fuck? I like the, by the way, I like the images that they consider the key shots. It's hard to sleep with this virus in our life. A literal lyric is very good. It is so weird playing this right now, given current viruses. I believe it, dude. What the fuck? Is this Makino's car? Whose car is this? Oh, this is the Americans. Oh shit. Gordon and Alfred sat in the back seat as the car sped along the highway. Oh my god. Here. Gordon tossed the handcuff key onto the seat beside him. What happened down at the scramble? Alfred asked, picking up the key and unlocking her cuff. No? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my god. I don't like this. Leland Palmer was arrested by the Japanese police, and the bomb in the attaché case was defused, apparently. Still, Palmer shouldn't pose a problem once we get him into CIA custody. I see. Much obliged. Of course America's evil! America's evil! Who knew? Who knew? Really got yourself backed into a corner, though, didn't you? Gordon said. Yeah, I was only able to accomplish half of what I intended. Half? Alfred produced a vial from her pocket. It was filled with red liquid. Is that Hitomi's blood? Gordon asked. Indeed. I managed to acquire the antiviral. But when? Gordon peered at her in bewilderment. When I blew up the minivan in the dim light of the vehicle. Because you cradled Hitomi and oh my god, you got her butt. You sicko. In the dim light of the vehicle, Alfred's eyes shone darkly like those of a wounded animal. Extracting the blood from Hitomi while she was unconscious had been a simple matter. Saving the girl's life had been more than just a means of ensuring her trust. Alfred had been looking for the right moment to carry out the extraction. Total secrecy was essential. If it became public knowledge that the drug existed and that some of it had been stolen, the value of the UA virus would plummet. Our primary objective here is to destroy that research facility. Still, getting our hands on the antiviral is better than nothing. Well done as always, Alfred. Gordon's hard expression softened, but Alfred was in no mood to return his smile. Oh my god. If Maria Osawa had remained inside the facility, her plan would have succeeded. Everything else up until that point had gone off without a hitch. The one thing Alfred hadn't anticipated was Maria bringing the bomb outside. She injected Maria with a knockout drug back at Endo Electronics that should have kept her from moving around for a while, even after she regained consciousness. In any case, she wouldn't have expected the girl to just march into the midst of an armed standoff. I feel like, you know those pictures of just like people holding really small dogs that are just like, that's me right now, internally. Like, she'd been certain that Maria would never leave the lab. Oh my god. She had misjudged how strong the girl's feelings for Kanan were. Maria's body had been put into a state of torpor. There were a bunch of people pointing guns at each other, and still she had been undeterred. Alfred's plan had hinged on Maria's relationship with Kanan, and ironically, that same relation had made the plan fall apart. It was true that she'd accomplished half of her goals, but Alfred still couldn't shake her sense of failure. She softly bit her lip as she gazed out the car window. Yeah, in that van explosion scene, there was a line where Ashi notices a tiny spot of blood on Hitomi's neck and chalks it up to the explosion. I remember that now. Yeah, this is fucking bonkers. The bright windows of a few buildings shone out in the mist of the otherwise darkened city. Oh, God. A group of tiny lights that refused to be washed out by the darkness. Well, the end. Nah, no, that's not satisfying. There's more. Yeah. Yeah. The point was deception. Disgrace. Evil as plain as the scar on his face. Deception. Oh, it's white. Oh! We got a white bookmark. Okay. Wonder what that means. Oh my god. You'll find a match soon. Okay. Okay, we do get like a sister plot. I want to be a strong person. Okay. Please be happy for me. Oh my god. The heartbeat of spring. Heartbeat. Preview added to bonus content. View the normal ending. There's a true ending. Fuck, I just got there's a true ending. Suzuki preview added to bonus content. 428 pop quiz added to bonus content. Saving system data. Okay, save complete. What the fuck? What's in here? I think so, yeah. What the fuck is a pop quiz? Oh! Oh, Jesus! If this is character names, I'm good. This many... 3 digits? Oh, I didn't write that down. There's so much. It's supposed to be really, really tiny. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. No dice. Shit. Shit, that's from all the tooltips. I'm gonna have to come back to that. Oh my god. A white bookmark. That means there's more bookmarks. Ooh, tab. Bonus. Suzuki, who the fuck is that? Is that the actual Kanan? Cause is that a person in a hooded figure? Oh my god. Okay, that was she's adorable. It was almost 1 o'clock. Okay, I can't do this. I can't. I'm physically too tired. Oh well, fuck me. I guess we're doing this. Tayuka Kazuma watched the orderly collect his meal tray, waiting for the door to fully close behind him before slipping out of bed. He dragged the folding chair closer to the window and sat down. Then he meticulously scanned the entire length of the vast central courtyard outside. From up here on the second floor, he had a great view of the whole open space. The hospital building was shaped like a boxy U, enclosing a promenade that wove its way between the trees, where pajama-clad patients and visitors from their families were enjoying the first day of sunshine to come along in a while. We could. Not yet. She still isn't here. Will it let me exit? Okay. Back to title screen. I'm not prepared. We'll have to make this like a thing that we build towards, because I am not ready to play this game for I can't. We'll have to 100% this like another time. October is like I've got other plans and I'll be going away for TwitchCon. This could be something we do maybe in a couple of months. I'll figure it out, but we'll probably 100% that, because that is a game that's gonna haunt me until I get all of my answers. Yeah, we're gonna have to take an extended break, because that was so much. Yeah, I'm glad that's okay. Whew. Wow, what a game. What a game. What a game. We'll come back to it. Just not today. Thanks so much for the playthrough. Super enjoyable to watch. Hell yeah. I will return to this. I think my brain is the true scramble. I am the true scramble. That's me. Thank you so much for introducing this game to my life. Yeah, no problem. It was on my list of things to check out. I had no idea it was going to be this wild. Shout out to T-Doodle for also pushing it on me. But yeah, I had a good time. We gotta raid out. Do we want to raid out? There's so many people online. If anyone has suggestions, I might take a chance on somebody random. That could be fun. But yeah, no, this was great. I'll be back again this weekend, but the thing with this weekend is I'm also going to have Ryan here, so I'm going to be doing some shorter games from shorter streams so I can spend time with my boy, but also play stuff that's a lot lighter. Cause I need love and light. There's so many people online. Actually, someone playing a Nancy Drew game. I haven't watched a Nancy Drew game falling asleep to it in a while, so that's what I'm gonna look up. Do you need to brush my teeth and sleep, so I'll head out? Yeah. I carry you and hope we agree. Yeah. I'm gonna go be nosy and see if there's... This is tragic. There's no late night Nancy Drew players. What a fucking horrible state of being. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna raid Caseytron and I'll just watch some bad TV. So that's what I'm gonna do. You can take a raid message or don't. I think we'll mostly just be vibing because she's asleep and it's reality television. So that's what I'm doing. Goodbye. Yeah, it's a followers only chat, so I'm just gonna be watching TV. Okay, good night.